chat, can I say something that doesn't make sense but is true? I'm gonna say it. When I'm warm, I put on socks to get colder. That doesn't make sense, does it? But it works. It works. If I'm too warm, I'll put on socks and my feet will be like, ooh, I'm nice and cozy cold now. That ain't right. What? It works, though. It at least works for, like, a little while. Like, if your socks are cold enough... Like, I don't put my socks in the fridge or anything like that. But, like, usually, if it's a hot enough day... And I'm like feeling the heat. It literally happened this morning. I was like, well, going around. I was getting ready for the stream, and I'm like, man, I'm feeling a little warm right now. So I put on my socks, and then I'm like, ooh, now I feel nice, and now it feels just right. Now I'm balmy. You just put on socks to warm your body up. I get it. Like, it doesn't make logical or physical sense, but it's the way it works for me. Now, catch me in, like, 3 hours, and I'll be like, man, I'm probably going to take these socks off because I'm getting too warm. But we'll see. Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. Happy Tuesday, and welcome back to Fleeting Farm. Feels like it's been so long. It's only been, like a couple weeks, but it always feels like too long, because Fleeting Farm, I do have a good time with Fleeting Farm. And we are back and better than ever with a new season, new presentation. We had a laid-back fall last time, which means we have some pent-up will to do some more intense things, and I'm very excited for that. And I hope you are as well. My goodness, Morning Moon starting us off strong with 10 gifted memberships to the community. Are you kidding me? Holy, Morning Moon, thank you very much for the generosity and support. Look at all those green names just popping up in the chat. That's fantastic. Get some love for Morning Moon. That is incredible. Starting us off very strong. Thank you. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope everyone had a good Mother's Day. And glad to be back in action. I was supposed to stream on Friday last week. But my computer, I did have to take my computer into the computer repair shop. If you were there at the members only stream yesterday, you'll have already heard this, but the computer's fine. It's doing good. It was actually like the most minor possible repair. It was like, I was worried because like when I woke up that day, went to turn on my computer as I do, because I turn it off every night, which I feel like that puts me in like the minority of people who like own a PC. PC users, do you like turn off your PC every night? Because I do. But I feel like I'm like the outlier in that regard. Anyway, I turned it off and then went to turn it back on in the morning and it wouldn't turn on. And I undid all the cables, I cleaned it out, I did all the things and it still wouldn't turn on. And then I called the computer repair store in town, which is a guy that I know and trust. I've known him for a long time. Took it in. He was busy, so he didn't get to it for about a day. But when he did, he told me, like, it was actually the most, like, mundane repair of all time, because I was worried it was going to be, like, the power supply, the motherboard, something, like, really screwy like that I'd have to, like, fix up. Worst case scenario, I'd have to, like, get a whole new PC. But thankfully, it was literally just the power button itself that failed. So it was a simple matter of like rerouting the power button's capability to the reset button instead, which is what he did, which is a button that I'd like never use anyway. And now we're chilling. By the way, Kimmy, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, renewing your membership. Thank you. Appreciate that. Laptops you turn off once, like it's lifetime. PC every night. I feel like the way to do back in the day, back when I was younger, like in my like early 20s, I did basically leave my PC on 24/7, and I feel like that really messed it up. Like I feel like that PC could have lasted a lot longer if I hadn't done that. So I've learned my lesson since then. Am I ever going to build a PC and do a build video? I mean, maybe. It's probably not that hard. I mean, there's a lot of like tutorials and stuff online and like just information and knowledge there that I could probably do it. The PC I currently have is a custom-built PC, but I didn't build it. It was actually built by the guy who I took to get it repaired. So that was kind of worked out nicely. At any rate, I digress. Let's go ahead and share some fan art, then play some Pokedoku, Puffurtle, and get on with things, shall we? I am excited. You got gifted a membership? Yo, Tasha. Congratulations. And Tree Dream, thank you for being a member for 15 months at the Electron level as well. Excited for a new season of Fleeting Farm? Me too. Me too. I'm a little nervous. I can't lie. With the goals that we're going to be working towards, but we'll talk about those a little bit more once we get there. You're cold, Durmeister? Take your socks off. Hold on. No bless yous? No bless yous in chat? There we go. Anyway, fan art time. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I might have another sneeze coming. Hold on a second. Hold. No, I think we're in the clear. Green Knight, thank you for being a member for 7 months at the Neutron level, by the way. Forecast the island obelisk and set up for the gold clock. We will see. We'll see momentarily. Fan art. Boom. Look at this. Tea, Milk, and Honey on YouTube doing a wonderful Chloe portrait. Green bow and all. The green bow, the bow tie is so sweet. I love the little freckles, man. The little freckles on the cheeks. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's wonderful. Chloe is blessed. Chloe is iconic. There's no doubt about that. Thank you, Tea, Milk, and Honey for this. Next up, from left side of an insecticide can, doing many more doodles for us here. This one, this is another Chloe Slug Cat interpretation, which is from Rain World, I think. I don't know. I look at this and I just see like I see a lemur with a cute little bow, and I have no further context for it, but I love how cute it looks. One day I'll play Rain World. I think there's like a few Rain World fan arts in here. Thank you, left side. Also from left side. Chat, I've been looking at this one, and it's very cute. Chloe dressed them up, but I don't know what this guy is. Who is this man? Have you seen this man? Do you dream of this guy, of this face? Is that Krobus? But there's like another little guy behind him. Infinity Nikki? Oh, maybe. It's kind of Napster Bloop coded. Whatever it is, I love it. Thank you, left side. Pac-Man Ghost? I can also see that, too, to be perfectly honest with you. Thank you. We love a good doodle here, no matter what. Next up, from left side, another doodle. Spent weeks growing a mustache just so she could look as dapper as possible. Mustache Chloe is not something I ever thought I'd see in my life, but, you know, mustache and the monocle. Can we get some monocle emojis? There's a monocle emoji, right? There's like a face with the monocle. I feel like I've seen that emoji around before. Dapper Blook. Ooh. The word dapper is so good. Yeah, the monocle emoji. Look at that guy. Thank you, left side, for this. Next up, from Echo in chat, more Rain World propaganda. What the heck? The Thief. These are the raccoons as slug cats. I don't know what all this is about pearls, but I love it. It's very cute. Chat, that's you. That's you. You're the raccoons. You're the raccoons. You're the thief. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. What'd you steal, Early Gamer? Early Gale steals the win at the Egg Festival. Classic. I gotta add more to the steal command. Last but not least for our fan art today. Once again from left side. All-time classic. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? With an adequate amount of question marks and exclamation points. Bro, why don't we have shrimp fried rice in Stardew Valley? We got the shrimp, we got the rice. Like, come on, homie. Let's put it together. 1.7, the shrimp fried rice update. Yo, Green Knight, congratulations on your horse as well, by the way. Wait, I don't think I have the horse noise on this scene in OBS. Congratulations. And thank you to all the fan artists who have shared their beautiful fan art, their lovely interpretations of things over the past several years. Anyone who shared fan art, I love you. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord, there is a fan art channel in which you can do so. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that good stuff. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me slide this out of the way. That's lovely. I've been working on some art myself recently. I have to draw more sprites for the little game that I'm making, which I guess I haven't really like mentioned that like outside. I mentioned it on the stream yesterday. The little game I'm working on. I showed it off a little bit, but that was a members only stream, so a lot of people might not be familiar. That is the thing I'm doing. I'm trying to make a game and trying to do like all the stuff for it myself. I wanted to see what it was like to build like a game on my own. I am using a game engine, but beyond that, I'm doing like all the coding, all the sprite work. I want to do all like the audio stuff on my own. I just want to see like what it's like. It's not going to be like a big game, but it is going to be a game. I'll probably share more about that as I develop it. Which game engine? I flip-flop between a few different ones that I was working with, or like there's obviously like Unity is like kind of like the industry standard for a lot of things. I was getting familiar with Godot for a while, but honestly I defaulted back to the one I learned first, like when I was really young. Game Maker all the way. Game Maker Studio has never done me wrong, man. And it's really all I need for the project I'm working on. At any rate, that's neither here nor there. I'll probably show more of that off as I make more progress on it, which will probably take time. But for now, let's go ahead and play some Pokedoku and some Pafertle. Were you looking for Godot? He was waiting for Godot? What the heck? I'm missing something. I'm scared. Help. I like Godot. No, I like Godot, but I'm more familiar with Game Maker. Waiting for Godot, mention Pog. That's the name of a thing. I'm so uncultured. It's Pokedoku time. Kalos Steel type. Give me a Klefki on this one. I've already done Klefki. Honedge. Honedge, do Blade, or Aegis Slash. I've done all of them before, including both forms of Aegis Slash. Are you kidding me? Are there more steel types? Are there more steel types in Kalos? Kalos didn't add a lot of Pokemon in general, I don't think. So I feel like there's not going to be any other ones unless I'm just like completely missing something. I'm going to go with Aegis Slash, like, Blade form here. Kalos Dragon type. That'd be a Zygarde moment for sure. I've already guessed Zygarde. Okay, what about Noibat? Noibat or Noivern? What the heck, man? Okay. Any other dragon types? Oh, Goodra. There's freaking Goomy, Sliggoo, and Goodra. There you go. Okay. That's easy enough. Kalos Rock type. I immediately think of the fossils. So Tyrunt or Tyrantrum, Amora, or Aurorus. What about Binacle or Barbaracle? Barbaracle, no. What about... Hear me out on this one. Carbink. Okay. Man, I've guessed a lot of Pokemon in this freaking game, huh? Other rock types from Kalos may exist, but I'm not about to think of them, so I'm just going to go with Amora. Mega Steel type. Mega Aggron. Mega freaking... Who's the guy? The one guy. Lucario. Mega Lucario. There you go. All-time classic right there. Mega Dragon type. Mega Ampharos all the way. All day, every day. That Mega Ampharos lifestyle. Mega Rock type. That would be probably... Why can't I think of a Mega Rock type? Wait, hold on. I wanted to say Mega Rhyperior for a second, but that's not a thing in any capacity. Mega Rock type. I guess there's Mega Diancie. I can always fall back on that. I've already guessed it. Is there another Mega Rock type? Surely there is. Mega Rock. Rock Mega. I'm thinking there's like a lot of Pokemon from Hoenn that are Mega Pokemon. I can't think of them. Mega Diancie it is. Middle Evolution Steel type. What about Clang? Clang. What a name for a Pokemon, man. That's just a sound. You can't just be naming Pokemon after onomatopoeia these days, right? I mean, I guess they always have been. Middle Evolution Dragon type. Hakamo'o. Freaking Gabite. How about Zwilus? There you go. And Middle Evolution Rock type. That's a Graveler moment. Graveler Alola. I'll take it. Not bad. Not bad. I gotta see the Mega Rock type, though. Mega Aerodactyl. I'm a fool. And Mega Tyranitar, who I actually haven't guessed in the past. No, dude. No. What other ones did I miss here? Rock type, and I didn't get any new entries on any of these. I found all the Steel types there. What about the Rock types? Diancie and Mega Diancie. There's nothing new I could guess there either, so that worked out okay, honestly. Not the end of the world. Barbaracle threw you for a loop because it sounds too much like your name, Bara. I used Barbaracle as on my first team through Pokemon X and Y back when it came out way back when. I love that guy. He's like such a weird Pokemon. Like his head is a hand, and his hands are also heads. It's very strange. He's kind of like Hydreigon in that way. He's like, what if Hydreigon was a rock, basically? Almost got Puffurtle in one, but you didn't trust your instincts. Let me see if I can one-up you on that one, Miss Palindrome. I doubt it, but we'll see. Whoa, okay. I mean, legendary fish definitely comes to mind, or octopus. That was yikes. Holy cow. I barely got any time to register any information. Well, if it's a legendary fish, it's probably like that was a fast one, man. That was so fast. Could it have been an octopus? Honestly, it might have been an octopus. I gotta throw some love out to Ollie. Do it. Ooh, not quite, not quite. Okay. Season is correct. Weather is correct. Location is partially correct. That's interesting. Wait, what season is the octopus? Is the octopus just summer? If it's just summer, could this be a crimson fish? I'm trying to think. I don't think the octopus... I mean, you can get it any time of year on Ginger Island. Is this a crimson fish? That's crimson fish, okay. I was gonna, like, I was on the right track of legendary fish. To be fair, though, if I had guessed legendary fish, I would have gone, like, glacier fish, honestly, because it was, like, just so intense right off the bat. But crimson fish is no joke either. Not bad. Puffurtle in 2 is fine. Very happy with that. All right, chat. It's time for the main feature presentation. Are you ready for this winter that we have coming up? The winter wrap-up to Year 3. You should be scared. You should be excited. You should be curious. You should be, well, you should be whatever you want, but I hope you're excited at least. Let's freaking go. Let me load up my presentation here. Wait a second. Yeah, we're loaded in. All right. Prior to this winter, there's been a lot of conjecture. What are we going to be doing this winter? What's the theme of this winter going to be? Because usually in these presentations, we have some kind of theme. And oftentimes, it's an alliterative theme. People have been wondering, is it going to be like a whimsical winter, a willful winter, a worrisome winter, a wondrous winter, whatever the case may be? Well, I am happy now to introduce you all to the winter of Redemption. Get ready for it. The winter of Redemption. Miss Palindrome, you got it. Let's freaking go, baby. All right, here's our fall recap. What did we do last fall? We did a whole bunch of stuff. I just kind of like thought about it a little bit. There's probably more that we did than this. We did build Pam's house and we commissioned the community shortcuts. These aren't actually done. I think Robin's currently working on them right now, which, ooh, actually may throw off some of the plans I have for this season. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Fixed the sprinkler layout on Ginger Island. We have all iridium sprinklers over there now. And in turn, we planted a big old pumpkin patch over there, which sets us up nicely for potential crop plans for this season. Started collecting dragon teeth. We have like 4 of them in deconstructors right now. Crafted 7 deluxe worm bins because we freaking could. Little bit of redemption winter. Ooh. We restocked a bunch of resources, went and saw a movie, caught some fish. Good vibes all around, baby. Thumbs up emoji. Pretty good. I think we had a very nice, relaxing, cozy fall. I love that. Which means that this winter, we have to ramp things up just a little bit. Maybe not as much as you might expect. There's honestly not that many goals this season. You'll see what they are momentarily. There's not that many, but the ones we do have are gonna be time-consuming, I think. So here we go. How are we starting this winter? We're gonna start with some quick mini goals. There's a few little things I want to do that don't constitute necessarily like the full, big, broad scope goals that I kind of want to focus on. But there's a few mini things that we want to focus on, including the Crystal Highway, which sounds like something out of like Breaking Bad, but don't worry, I'll talk about it. I'll explain what that is. It's not as fancy as all that. Don't worry about it. The home garden revolution. We need to kind of up our game on the home garden. We built a home garden and we haven't been using it effectively, so I want to kind of revamp it a little bit. And 200 machine points, which the machine point system is back. It worked well the last time we used it, and I feel like, you know, it's good to have a certain threshold of machine points to get every season. 200 is not bad. 200 is not too bad at all. Exclamation point. Actually, I don't think I updated the exclamation point MP command. I'll have to update that with like a new link to the new spreadsheet here. Not 2,000. No, it's just 200. 200 machine points. But I'll update that command, yeah, because I think that links to the goal this season is 600 machine points. I gotta update that command. I'll do that before we get into the game here. Either way, 200 machine points, it's not too bad. And honestly, we'll probably get that done in the process of doing some of our other goals. What are those other goals, you may ask? May I introduce you to the big 3. That's right. There's only 3 real goals this season. The mini goals are quick and easy relative to the other things. We've only got 3 goals this season. Goal number 1 is the island obelisk. Was it ever going to be anything else? Like, one of them had to be the island obelisk. It's not really in the theme of redemption necessarily because we've never tried it before, but it's been a long time coming, so we have to. It's time. It's finally time to knock it out. Number 2, the ostrich barn. Establish the ostrich barn. What does that necessarily entail? You will find out. But this time last winter, we were stymied by the RNG of the game and did not let us get the ostriches we so craved. It's time to make a comeback. My plans are measured in centuries. And the third of the big 3 goals that you may have expected based on the redemption of this winter. We're going for the Statue of Blessings again. Many people are saying you're insane to try and do this outside of a green rain day. I say we have the power. We have the capability of doing this. It's going to be hard. It's going to be time-consuming. It's going to be down to the wire. Doing it in winter of all times is probably the worst thing we could do because, like, access to moss is at a premium. But with our desert tree farm, I think we'll be okay. Either way, we also have some bonus/passive goals. Check these out. Solar panels. We have access to solar panels now, so I should probably start crafting them so we have better access to battery packs and stuff. Fish ponds. I want to keep working on the quests for the fish ponds. No surprises there. Tool enchantments. No further explanation needed. Raccoons. Help the raccoons out. Chi gems. All that kind of basic stuff that we're always kind of working towards anyway. So, I mean, we may or may not get time for tool enchantments and various things like that. It depends on how preoccupied we are with all these other things. But I think we're gonna have our plate full with a lot of the stuff that I got to work towards here. Do solar panels count towards machine points? They do. I in the new spreadsheet that I've made, which I have to share, but at any rate. The Crystal Highway. This is one of our mini goals, and this is my answer to our problem of not having speed boosts. 21 crystallariums filled with 15 diamonds and 6 rubies. If my math is correct, if we line these up at around the desert trader, then basically every day we can warp to the desert and we can trade for 3 triple shot espresso and 2 or 3 spicy eels every single day. And then the cycle of, like, how quickly the gems, like, replenish in the crystallariums, it should allow us to do it basically every day, which means we'll have a +2 speed, effectively, every single day. And I'm totally content in repurposing the crystallariums that we have in our shed, since we're using those mainly for the same purpose anyway. We're oftentimes going over there to get rubies and diamonds, so I figured it just makes sense to line them up at the desert trader and do it that way. Will anyone walk through them near the desert trader? I think the only people that walk around in the desert are, like, Emily and Sandy on Sandy's birthday. As far as I know. I mean, the Desert Festival is its own thing, but that's, like, a totally different map. And I think Emily and Sandy don't go over in that direction, would be my assumption. Yeah, in the Desert Festival, they won't appear at all, because it's, like, a different map that it loads in, I'm pretty sure. Either way, this should be pretty quick, honestly, and I think the sooner we get this done, the better, because obviously then we'll have access to speed throughout the rest of the season. Next up, the Home Garden Revolution. This is subject to change, but my current idea is pretty simple. 2 parsnips, 3 carrots, 5 corn, and fill the rest with fairy roses. Parsnips for farmer's lunch to make harvests more valuable. You don't need those very often, so I think we can get away with 2. 1 to put in a seed maker, and then 1 to actually make the farmer's lunch. Carrots to feed Buck for extra speed. Carrots grow very fast. They grow in a 3-day cycle, so if you have 3 carrots, technically you could have, like, a carrot for every day. I don't know if I'll remember to use a carrot every day, but it's still pretty good. Corn to make oil for various cooked dishes. I think having 5 different corn plants is just good for that. And then fill the rest with fairy roses to have access to more fairy dust, which does also require diamond crystallariums, ideally, because fairy dust is made from fairy roses and diamonds. So that is definitely a part of it as well. But we will have crystallariums technically that have diamonds in them. If we're willing to sacrifice some of those diamonds for some fairy dust at certain points, then that's not so bad. We do have Pierre's Missing Stock List, so we can buy any seeds any time of year. They're more expensive when they're out of season, but it shouldn't be that much of a concern for us. We got money sorted, at least money as far as, like, we would need for that. So much corn, yes, for oil. I mean, we won't need that much oil overall. We don't need it very often, but it's good to have it around, I think. Would having the carrots by the entrance/stairs of the garden help? Probably. We could probably move some stuff around. Like, we could reorganize the garden as well and maybe add, like, more garden plots along the stairs in there to make it more accessible. It's definitely something worth considering, because then it would save us a little bit of time every day and having to not, like, walk as far to get the carrots and stuff. Either way, something that's on our mind for sure. 200 machine points. See here for each machine's value, and I will update this. I will update the command with this spreadsheet momentarily. I'll also show off that spreadsheet towards the end, but it's pretty similar to how we did it during summer. Some machines will be made naturally in the pursuit of other goals, filling up the shed with dehydrators, kegs, and preserve jars. I mean, those are always, like, our big 3 of things to help us make more money over time. No huge surprises here, to be honest with you. You can see some of the machines that have machine points associated with them along the bottom here. Not all of them. There's more machines than this that have machine points associated, but just a few there. All right. Now, for the big 3 goals, starting with the big kahuna itself. Build the island obelisk. This requires $1 million, 10 iridium bars, 10 dragon teeth, and 10 bananas. This isn't so bad because we've done a lot of prep work for this already, right? So the iridium bars and the bananas are straightforward and quick to collect. We already have like 4, maybe even 5 banana trees kicking around. We got the bananas ready to go. That's totally fine. The iridium bars, as long as we don't use up too many of them in the pursuit of other things, should be totally fine as well. I'm pretty sure we have like well more than 10 iridium bars in the quarry, and we can build them up over time because the island obelisk will probably not get to until towards the end of the season anyway. We already have 4 dragon teeth stored and 4 more empty deconstructors presently. So obtaining 2 more deconstructors and filling all the empty ones with dragon teeth is ideal, because then that would give us the 10 dragon teeth total that we need. Not strictly necessary. I feel like we can get away with 9 deconstructors and then go and get 1 dragon tooth manually. I feel like we'd be okay with that and still be able to like get to everything else. Maybe even 8 deconstructors and 2 dragon teeth manually, but I don't want to push our luck too much. But I feel like 1 dragon tooth manually is acceptable. So that is the plan. I mean, we're pretty close to being able to get more deconstructors anyway. We have a chi quest on the go, and we'll keep working towards that. We're always working on chi gems as much as possible. Money will be largely covered by starfruit planted early to have time to turn some into wine. So I didn't do like a full breakdown of like the crop plan for this season, but we have the pumpkin patch growing on Ginger Island, which I can sell those pumpkins, and that'll be enough to afford the starfruit seeds for a harvest there. And then we'll have a field full of starfruit. We can turn some of them into wine. We can turn some of them into dried starfruit. There's multiple ways to boost our profits there. That said, we will have the Coop Master profession for most of this season, so artisan prices will be unavailable. Towards the very end of the season, if everything goes according to plan, we will be able to change away from the Coop Master profession. But for the most of the season, it's going to be artisan. Why do we need the Coop Master profession? I'm so glad you asked. Welcome to the ostrich barn. The goal is a minimum of 5 ostriches by the end of the season. Don't be too intimidated by the I know this is a very intimidating ostrich sprite. It's he's staring into my soul, man. He's staring into my... Can he back up a bit? No. He needs you to know that he's present and available. So what is the plan for this? Good thing I have this slide. So the plan for the ostrich barn, which I may have to refactor now that I realized something. Winter 1st, commission a new barn and switch professions to Coop Master. Robin's not going to be available on Winter 1st, I'm remembering, because she's busy building the community shortcuts, I'm pretty sure. But Winter 2nd, we can push this back a day. It's not... Push everything back a day, we should still be fine, I think, maybe, more or less. Either way, we start by building a barn and switching professions to Coop Master. That's very important to be able to incubate the ostriches very quickly, because if you don't have Coop Master, an ostrich takes like 9 days to incubate, whereas with Coop Master, it cuts that time in half to like 4.5 days. Number 2, Winter 2nd. Craft an ostrich incubator and start incubating the free ostrich egg obtained from the journal scrap in the existing barn. So basically... We can do this technically on Winter 1st, but Winter 1st I'm probably going to be focusing on Starfruit instead. Monday 1st. Oh, Tuesday. This is a Tuesday, so if we do the barn then, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in time. It's all right. But basically the plan is to get an ostrich incubator as early as possible, then go to the... Then put the ostrich incubator in the existing barn, the one we already have, where there isn't room for an ostrich in there, but we can start incubating the ostrich egg, because once we get our other barn, we can move an animal from that barn to the new barn so that the ostrich will have room to hatch in there. That way we get the ostrich incubating as early as possible, and we'll still have room for it to switch into the actual ostrich barn later. Winter 4th would be to upgrade to a big barn. That'll be pushed to Winter 5th if we do the initial barn building on Winter 2nd. Which we should still be able to do. It is a Tuesday, Winter 2nd. But if we get Robin, we can catch her like really late in the day. Or another alternative is if we make a rain totem. If we make a rain totem and use it on the first day, then it'll be raining the second day, and she doesn't go out if it's raining, right? She doesn't go to aerobics if it's raining. Is that correct? I believe that's correct. Either way, there's ways to make this work. After that, we can upgrade to the deluxe barn once the time is applicable there. Then on winter 7th is when our ostrich should hatch. Assuming we get it started on winter 2nd, we might get started later in the day. It should take like 4.5 days more or less, so it would be either like winter 6th, winter 7th. I'm not sure the exact time that the first ostrich is going to hatch, but it should be as late as winter 7th. Sivan says wait. I mean, I see you guys in chat saying wait, but I don't know what I'm waiting for. Tuesday in the morning, Robin leaves her room at 9:30. Like, I'm looking at that. I'm trying to read chat, but like, okay. All right, Shepherd instead of Coop Master. I mean, Coop Master is the one we need to upgrade our incubation time. What am I waiting for? Coop Master, befriend coop animals more quickly, and incubation time for incubator, ostrich incubator, slime incubator cut in half. Are we good? Okay, I thought, okay, it was just profession confusion. I got you. Okay. Ostrich number 1 hatches on winter 7th, ideally. Maybe even late on winter 6th, depending on how early we get it done, but crafting an ostrich incubator is going to take a good amount of time. We move it to the new barn and bring the other barn animal back to the first barn. Technically, we don't have to do that, but I do want to like have one barn dedicated to the ostriches. So that is the main plan. And then this is where things really get into high gear here. Here's where RNG really starts to come into play. Because from winter 7th to winter 14th, we are going to want to, at some point in that time, craft a second ostrich incubator and obtain a golden animal cracker to feed to the first ostrich, because then if we feed it to the first ostrich before it becomes a mature ostrich, which happens on winter 14th, then on winter 14th that ostrich will mature and lay 2 ostrich eggs for the price of 1, because the golden animal cracker doubles the amount of produce. And then we'll have 2 ostrich incubators, so we can incubate both eggs, and then we incubate both eggs to get ostriches 2 and 3, and you basically repeat that once the ostrich lays another 2 eggs, and then on winter 25th, ostriches 4 and 5 should hatch, which may be offset by a day. No, it wouldn't be offset by a day, because by this point the barn building thing won't matter. So on winter 25th, the Feast of the Winter Star, our 4th and 5th ostriches should hatch, if everything goes according to plan. We need to get a golden animal cracker during this week, and it has to be within the right amount of time, because you can't feed a golden animal cracker to an animal that's asleep. We learned that before, so it has to be prior to like 6 p.m. kind of thing. How do we get the gold animal cracker? I think the best way to get them is usually either like fishing, or we could probably use treasure totems as well. If we don't get the gold animal cracker, what's our like backup plan? Basically, we have to rely on more RNG from the volcano dungeon instead of that point, because there are ways to get other ostrich eggs. We get the free one from the journal scrap. That's how we get our initial ostrich. But you can get, there is a small chance to get ostrich eggs from rare chests in the volcano. So I wouldn't want to rely on that if at all possible. Goal complete, baby. But there's no way around it. If we want to get at least 5 ostriches, then, which I think is a reasonable goal, obviously the ultimate goal is going to be to fill up the entire barn with ostriches, but given the amount of time that's in a season, it's not technically impossible if you got really lucky with like volcano chest drops, but we're not going to rely on that kind of crazy RNG. At any rate, that's my plan for the ostrich barn. That ostrich is staring into your soul. When I saw the front-facing ostrich sprite, man, I couldn't help myself. It's so good. So yeah, that is part of our plan there. So the only thing that's going to really change from this is because Robin is going to be busy on the first day, we're going to have to get her on day 2, which is a Tuesday, so we'll either have to do rain totem strats, or we'll have to catch her later in the day around like 8 o'clock in order to build our barn. Regardless, I think it's a good enough plan. Now, in addition to that, while we're juggling all this stuff and trying to find everything we need and get it all done for the ostrich barn, we're also going to have to be considering The Statue of Blessings, complete with angry eyes, because it's the revenge of the Statue of Blessings. Get ready for it. 999 sap, 999 fiber, 999 stone, and 333 moss. It's a big, tall order that we failed once before, back in the Sinful Summer, back in our Sinful Summer just a couple seasons ago. But we're back to try again. 999 stone. Don't mess with the good thing. We did it right the first time. Once the deconstructors are free from the dragon teeth, we can use them to deconstruct 4 big stone chests, which is 1,000 stone. Easy enough. 999 fiber. Roughly each fiber seed, or each fiber plant rather, yields 4 to 7 fiber, I believe, which is an average of 5.5 fiber per seed. So I think about 180 to 200 fiber seeds should do on average for that. We already have 152 in the ground, so honestly, that's not too bad. And since every craft of fiber seeds makes 4, we can get that done pretty quickly, honestly. 999 sap. This is the one I'm probably most concerned about here. Basically the plan is going to be to plant as many mahogany trees as possible and fertilize them as early as possible in the season in order to get as close as we can to 100 tapped mahogany trees and harvest anything less than 9 sap from those tappers. It's going to be a lot of work to build that many tappers and to plant that many mahogany trees and all that stuff. It's going to be a lot for sure. And we may not get all the way to 100. If we got 100 and all of them had 10 sap in them, then that would be set. We'd have 1,000 sap just like that. But that's an ideal situation. Realistically, that's probably not going to happen, and we're probably still going to have to chop some trees in the desert or in Cindersap Forest, wherever we can find trees, basically, in order to make up for the rest of the sap. But as close as we can get to 100 fully tapped mahogany trees. How are we going to get that many mahogany seeds, you may be wondering? It's a good question. My initial thought is stingrays, because you can trade stingrays at the island trader for mahogany seeds. There's also a trade with the raccoons, I think, where you can trade like 20 coal at the raccoons for a mahogany seed. So there's a few different ways to get mahogany seeds that way via trading. I believe that one's 20 coal at the raccoons, which may honestly be better than the stingrays, because the stingrays you'd have to like spend a bunch of time to like go fishing for them. If we had like stingray bait and stuff, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And then we also have the 333 moss to worry about. Worm bins, deluxe worm bins specifically, deconstruct into 30 moss. We currently already have 7 of them, which means we can already obtain 210 moss via deconstructors. And then we can go ahead and well, if we craft up to 11, so we need basically 4 more deluxe worm bins throughout the season, then we'll need like 3 extra moss on top of that, because we'll have 330 moss from 11 deluxe worm bins, and 3 moss should be doable, hopefully. It's going to be down to the wire. Like, I don't think we're going to get to the Statue of Blessings based on all these other requirements until basically the very end of the season. But I think it's doable. I think it is doable. Why are we doing this in winter again? Because it's Redemption Winter. It's Redemption Winter, so we have to redeem ourselves. That's the theme. I didn't have to make it that way, but I did because I felt like we could, and I like pushing myself. Moss can grow quite fast in the right conditions, as little as 2 days. Yeah, Mobby, thank you for your wonderful PDF on the moss growing mechanics. That's kind of what gave me the confidence to be able to do this, because like otherwise I wouldn't be sure that we could get up to enough moss to even make all the deluxe worm bins, but I'm pretty sure we can with the amount of like fertilized trees that we have in the desert. Do trees with fertilizer grow in winter? They do, yes. They have to be fertilized, but if they're fertilized, they do grow. Yeah. And that's what I got. Any questions, comments, or concerns about this season? I'm feeling confident about this season. If you ask me how optimistic I am about the goals this season, I mean, exclamation point optimism. It's right there. It's right there, plain as day. Nightbot's there to tell you. RNG concerns, that's really the only thing I have a concern for, is like the golden animal cracker RNG or the ostrich egg RNG. Could you do a quick overview? The overview is, well, here's the goals that we're working towards. Island Obelisk, Ostrich Barn, Statue of Blessings. Those are the main big 3 goals. Crystal Highway, which is basically getting these crystallariums set up at the Desert Trader so we have speed buffs going. Home Garden Revolution to like fill up our home garden with crops that we like. Machine Points, which I will show off momentarily. Island Obelisk, we've been over that. Ostrich Barn is a very intricate plan, but as long as we follow it well enough, it should be all right. And Statue of Blessings we just went over. How are we planning to get the island warp totems? We go to the volcano and we craft them. I don't know. I'm just hoping that I'm just kind of hoping that works out. Like I said, we're going to be juggling a lot of different things all at once here, but we have time to make it work. We have time. I have faith. I didn't think about all the necessary like little intricacies, but yeah, vibes, exactly. We're going to be fine. Chat, we're going to be fine. Before I get on with the show here, before we get into the actual game, let me go and update the Nightbot command, !MP, to actually provide a useful, proper link. Give me 1 second here. I might have to like go to like a link shortening thing. !MP, yeah, I'm gonna have to, because I feel like this is gonna be too long of a link. 200 machine points is the goal this season. Well, I guess I can just try popping this in. No, that's like way too long, dude. Is there a way to make like links from Google Drive just like shorter naturally? Or do I actually have to go to like a link shortening thing? I do have like hold on a second. Continue with Google here. Like, I feel like there should just be like an option for like make a short link or something like that. Maybe it's not that easy, I guess. I don't know. There's a drop down that gives you a share short link option. Is that true? Hold on. Where is that? Anyone with the link? Because I can get the link. I can like copy link here. What about settings? No, not settings. That doesn't work. Is it like on Google Drive? Oh well. I'm already here on my link shortening thing, so I'm just gonna do that. Do this. Create your link. Easy, copy that. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Well, let me actually make sure that this link goes to the right page here. Yeah, it seems to. Whoops, I didn't update that, though. Okay. !MP should now link to the appropriate spreadsheet. And I will show off that spreadsheet as well real quick, just so we're all on the same page as far as like what machine points values have. I did them mostly based off of vibes, factoring in various different elements, but let me show you what I got. This is our machine point spreadsheet here. So I've added more machines. This isn't all the machines in the game, but I added some of like the more relevant ones. You can see like there's some that are like here, but like not really relevant because like we already have so many of them, like the cheese press, charcoal kilns, furnaces, and then it starts building up from there. Deluxe worm bins are in here, solar panels are in here, ostrich incubators, whole bunch of stuff in here that I think could be relevant. Party at the spreadsheet. We got like a whole bunch of people in here. Yo, who's the anonymous pumpkin in here? Who's the... I didn't know you could be an anonymous pumpkin. Anonymous blobfish, lemur, tiger. No raccoons? What's the 20? 20 is for deconstructors, which aren't craftable machines, but they are very, very useful machines. And very limited by the amount of chi gems we can get. But they're so valuable. That's why they have such like a high machine value threshold. So the goal is to get 200. We're currently at 0 because we haven't started yet. There's a lemur, close enough. What else we got here? Anonymous penguin, manatee, cormorant, coyote. Holy cow. But you guys have fun in the spreadsheet. How can I tell what I am? I don't know if you can tell what you are. I don't know if there's a way. I've always wondered that. I've always wondered, like, what do I appear as to other people in there? All right. It's time. Chat, I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. I feel like I shouldn't be nervous, but it's been a while since we played Fleeting Farm, especially with like such like a goal-oriented mindset. Like fall was a nice reprieve, but now that I've taken that reprieve, I'm like, oh no. do I have the chops to handle these goals that I've set for myself? Only one way to find out. Loading up Fleeting Farm. Let's do it. Let's get this bread. We're gonna have to be on the ball to start with here. Okay, let me load you guys in. Let me take a little hydration break while I wait for us to get started here. Okay, welcome back to Fleeting Farm. $1 million given to raccoons, donated to raccoon charities the world over. What the heck do I do to start with? I had so many plans in my brain, and now that I'm in the game, they just all went out the freaking window, man. They went out outside of my brain instantaneously. Starfruit first. We also do want to buy coconuts today. That's on our to-do list up here. Because today is Monday. I remember that from last week. It's Monday. We want to buy coconuts so we can dehydrate them to appease the raccoons, which we can do because we're going to be going to Sandy's anyway to buy starfruit seeds. I feel like we should start with starfruit before anything else. Collect the lesser sap. So basically what that means is collect any sap in our tappers that is lower than... Originally we were doing it if it was lower than 10, but I feel like in the interest of not like completely having to max out our RNG, I feel like if we update it, I feel like 9 is good enough, is what I'm going to say. I feel like 9 is something we can get away with. Fertilized trees, that is going to be important. We're going to be putting most of our tree fertilizer towards mahogany trees this season. So any tree fertilizer we get, we need to put towards that. 9 is an inferior sap. It is slightly inferior, but not overly inferior. Update your to-do list. I mean, everything here is still relevant to my to-do list, but should I add to the to-do list today, I guess is the question. Well, let's add, what are we doing today? What are we doing, like, literally today? We are going to, Robin is tomorrow. Yeah, I should add that in. Today we are doing, plant starfruit and everything that goes along with that. So that'll be harvesting the pumpkins on Ginger Island, selling them over to Pierre, and planting all the starfruit. So that's first and foremost today, or at least one of the most important things to get done today. What else can we do today? Garden room prep. Should I move crystallariums today? I feel like I should move the crystallariums from the shed today. Move crystallariums. That's a big one. Because the Crystal Highway is moving the crystallariums to around the Desert Trader, filling them up appropriately, and so that way we have the speed buffs going forward. All the prep work. Buy 20 coal. We may end up spending extra money on coal so that we can trade that at the raccoons for mahogany seeds. That's not a bad idea. I'll be in the desert anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be in the desert yeah, I guess we're heading to the desert for the starfruit seeds anyway, so okay. Move crystallariums, plant starfruit. What else are we doing today? Krobus's birthday today. I could probably save one high-quality pumpkin for Krobus. I guess if we're harvesting the pumpkins today, I should also go and grab a parsnip for that, for like a farmer's lunch situation, right? So we should go do that. Okay. I can grab a carrot while I'm over there too for Buck to help us get around a little bit faster. You're already stressed? We're just working through it one piece at a time. One piece at a time. Let's not stress out too much. Starfruit's going to take a decent amount of time. The crystallarium shouldn't be that long because we're doing it in the process. We'll get the coconuts while we're over there as well. What else can I do today? Do we think I can get an ostrich incubator today? I feel like it would be a stretch. I feel like it would be a stretch to try and like get the ostrich incubator going like immediately today. In addition to everything else we have to do, I think we commit tomorrow to the ostrich incubator. Although if I'm doing the barn tomorrow as well, then that's a lot to do in one day as well. What's needed for an ostrich incubator? It's 20 cinder shards, 50 bone fragments, and like 50 hardwood as well, I'm pretty sure. Let's check the actual literal requirements here. 50 bone fragments, 50 hardwood, 20 cinder shards, yeah. See what kind of time we have after. I think you're right. I think we should do all this stuff first. The crystallariums, go to the desert, do all that stuff. I think we got a good starting point here at least. Okay. 3, 2, 1, break. Let's go. Let's go. Move, move, move. Should I check the daily luck? I don't think it matters because we're not going to Skull Cavern today anyway. I might as well hit this up. Sure. That's fine. I should go say hi to Haley as well. Okay, we're grabbing a carrot here. 1 carrot, and I'm gonna grab... Might as well grab a couple of those. Well, I guess I didn't... If I'm doing only 2 parsnips, I can actually just leave those other 2 parsnips there. That's fine. Farmer's lunch requires... It's like an omelet and... Whatchamacallit? An omelet and a parsnip. Omelet is egg and milk. Okay, easy enough. Winter outfit. That is something I would love to do, but I don't know if we have time to focus on it right now. So we'll just rock out with our prismatic outfit for the time being. I feel like that's fine. Oh, I passed out at the end of the last season, apparently. Tee-hee. Not the end of the world. Okay, let's go grab some yummy milkies here. I'm only gonna grab 1 just so I could milk everything else while I'm in there, but that's fine for right now. Go grab an egg up here. Void egg works. I guess I could have grabbed another void egg for Krobus while I was in there, but, you know, we're going to have a whole bunch of pumpkins anyway, so I'm not too upset about that. Feed you a carrot. That way you have the speed there. And you're just a nice happy horse as well. Okay, make the farmer's lunch there. Beautiful. The parsnip, the other parsnip here. Do I need to ship a parsnip? No, I'm good on that one, so I can just... Well, actually, hold on, because I might need to ship it for polyculture, so might as well add to that. Okay. Next up, let's check we should do our daily stuff here as well to keep ahead of money. Legendary row is very important money-wise. We have a whole... Oh, I didn't mean to grab that, but okay. I guess that's done now. Well, I guess I'm going to be going to Pierre's anyway, so I can save this and sell that when I go to Pierre's for selling the pumpkins and stuff. Not the end of the world. We're grabbing crystallariums here. We're grabbing many crystallariums. All these ones that have diamonds in them are getting moved. I feel like all these... I might even move some of these ones that have fire quartz in them. How many crystallariums is this? 16. I need 21 in order to make things ideally. I'm also going to need... I have the exact amount of rubies that I want. I'm going to need more diamonds in order to make the setup that I want. 07 to the jade. Not going to worry about that anymore. So I need 5 more crystallariums, and I feel like it's probably worth getting rid of it. The fire quartz are here for dehydrators. It's good to have, but we haven't been using them too much, so I'm going to go ahead and move some of these. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll just get like these 2 over here. That way it's like at least somewhat symmetrical still. Okay. Fire quartz I can maybe save if I have time later to make some deconstructors. Should I trade some of these when I'm actually at the Desert Trader today to get some speed buffs? I wouldn't be opposed necessarily. Although if I'm going to eat this, then I'm just going to be... Oh, there's a fresh farmer's lunch. Dude, we have the freaking cheese quest to do, too. Oh, no. Freaking cheese cuisine. Okay, okay. That's fine, though. Yeah, save the fire quartz for right now. We should be fine. We should be fine with cheese cuisine. We have until winter 8th in order to do that. Get coffee for sure. So triple shot at the Desert Trader. Do we go with spicy eels as well? I don't know if we need spicy eels specifically, because we're gonna be eating this to replace that buff. cheese cuisine can just be money. That is true. We can always just resort to buying like a bunch of coffee and making triple shot and stuff. Okay. For after the pumpkin harvest, yeah. All right. Where are we going first? Are we going Ginger Island first, or are we going to the... Well, we should probably make it just like a one-stop shop at the desert, right? So I should wait to go to the desert until I'm actually like ready to go there. There's not really a reason to go just yet. So save all this for the desert later. Let's go to the beach, and I can get all the money I need from... I guess I could just trash the Aged Legend row, and that gives me the money I need for the Ginger Island ticket. Or I could even trash this, the Fire Quartz. Island Pierre's, then desert, then island. I think that's right. I could just go. I could use our crab pots as well to make things go a little bit faster here, or to save that legendary row. Let's do that. Well, I didn't grab my sap today either yet, but that's okay. We can base as long as I get home with enough time, I can grab the lesser sap basically anytime I need to here. We don't have to trash all the row if we needed to. But if I have the row, like I grabbed that row by mistake, I'm like, well, I could just trash it. That would be fine. That should be good enough. Yeah, we don't really need to rely on doing this entire thing, I guess. Willy is... Well, Willy will open up soon, but this is fine. Trash, trash, trash. Trash all that. That's already more than enough. Lovely. Get rid of the actual trash as well. Save the driftwood. Okay, off we go. Ooh, one step ahead of you, Willy. Ooh. Better speed up, pal. I need a trip to Ginger Island muy pronto. And here we go. Not enough room to summon horse. That's okay. It's because of the wide hat, isn't it? Such a wide-brimmed hat. All right, and I guess I can leave those star fruit that are already in the ground there, or should I harvest those as well? Should I just like have a clean slate? I kind of just want to have a clean slate, honestly, but I guess there's not really a reason to harvest that star fruit. Grab this as well. I'm just gonna harvest it all. Just take it. Less mental overhead. And now the therapeutic part begins, where you just go row by row, gathering everything. Any extra money today can go towards cheese cuisine. That's true. That is true. I did kind of want to make it... Can I get like 4 at a time here? I guess you kind of can. I did kind of want to put some of the money towards, like I said at the start, buying coal in order to trade at the raccoons for mahogany seeds. But cheese cuisine might be more of a priority just because of how like time gated it is. While I'm on the island here, I guess I am coming back to the island, but I should at some point remember to go and get my Chi quest for this week as well. Because it is Monday, so we have a new one. Despite the fact that we already have cheese cuisine going, we got a new one to go. Just load up the dehydrators with extras. I guess we could... Well, no, you can't dehydrate pumpkins, right? You can only dehydrate fruit. Fruit and mushrooms. What's the coal for? The raccoons, if memory serves, I didn't actually check this, but the raccoons have a trade of 20 coal for a mahogany seed, and we're going to need a lot of mahogany seeds going forward. Yeah, pumpkins are undehydratable. I forgot we got freaking broccolis here. We don't need the broccolis, though. I think the broccoli was mainly just there to fill up the spots so they wouldn't turn into debris. All right. We could also use some of the extra money on quality fertilizer, because not all these spots are fertilized now that I think about it. Because we can buy quality fertilizer at Pierre's here. How many crops did we actually get here so that I know how many seeds to buy? 173 plus 100 plus 431. I should probably just... I was going to do this in my head, but I think I'm just going to pull out the calculator just so I don't mess this up. 173 plus 431 plus 6, 7, 8 starfruit plus 2 broccoli plus another 129 pumpkins is 743. So we need 743 starfruit seeds in order to fill up our entire field today. And that is how much money? 743 times is 400 per starfruit seed. So that is $297,200. It's a lot of money. But we should be able to get that much from all this, right? Okay. I'll come back for the cheat quest in a little bit here, because we're coming back to plant all their starfruit seeds anyway. Warp on home. Straight on over to Pierre's. Dude, Return Scepter is so good. Saving us so much time here. The Return Scepter Mini Obelisk combo. Most underrated combo in all of Stardew Valley. Raccoons can't do math, we have discovered. Not all raccoons are created equal. Some are excellent mathematicians. Alright. Sell everything here, right? We don't need to save anything. I guess I can save 1 starfruit. Wait, hold on. We save 1 pumpkin for Krobus. 1 pumpkin for Krobus and 1 starfruit for Kent. Because we still have that Soldier Star quest to do, right? Soldier Star, yeah, so I can probably get that done. Because that one's been sitting there for a long time. Okay. Let's go ahead and sell the rest. Beautiful. $364,842. Do I spend... Because we need roughly $300,000 for starfruit seeds. We're going to need $297,200 to be exact. Plus $1,000 to get back to Ginger Island. So $298,200. So 364,842 minus 298,200. We have $66,642 to play with here. I could get some quality fertilizer. If I did all that in quality fertilizer divided by 150, it would be 444 quality fertilizer. We don't need that much, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how much we do need. But it definitely not that much, I don't think. If I bought, like, 200 quality fertilizer, how do we feel about that? I feel like that's a pretty good idea. I don't know if it would fill us up necessarily, but it would definitely help. I'm gonna go, well, let me think. How many? I guess we would probably need more than 200 now that I think about it. Because when we did quality fertilizer initially, that was during the Ginger Island strawberry heist, which means we had 500 spots left. And even then, we didn't fertilize all the spots. And I don't think we've fertilized anything since then. Maybe a little bit, but not a lot. I feel like, honestly, we might need like 300 fertilizer or something like that. 300 fertilizer would be $45,000, which is doable. It's still within our like the max we could buy here and still have enough money for starfruit seeds is 444. Better to undershoot than overshoot. I don't know if I agree, because I feel like if we overshoot, then we guarantee that all the spots are fertilized. 200 will be a pain to put down in time. That is true as well. Maybe not that bad though. I feel like let's do 250. 250, we'll just compromise it, split it down the middle. There you go, 250 quality fertilizer. Still leaves us a little bit of wiggle room to play with money-wise. That's good for now. Should I warp to... I guess if I'm in town here... Well, do I know where Kent is? And Krobus, I know where he is, obviously. I can go and give these little gifts first and foremost here. If Kent is in a reasonably easy spot to find... Whatever's left, we can fertilize our fiber fields. Let's go visit Krobus here. Little Krobus birthday shenanigans. Exclamation point Krobus. Happy birthday, little buddy. Enjoy. That's 10 hearts with Krobus right there. You love to see it. Krobus means bridge crosser in his language, in case you didn't know that. Quality fiber for the statue. Oh, wait, you know, you're speaking of a different statue, Nico, but I just realized I need to change my profession today as well. I guess I don't need to change it today specifically, but I should. I should. If I'm going to be trying to incubate an ostrich tomorrow, I should change professions, right? Yeah, we should do it now. Okay. Change the Statue of Uncertainty. We're going to change our farming profession. 07 to artisan. We're going to be without the artisan profession for most of the entire season because Coop Master is what we need to make our ostrich streams a reality. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough not having access to nearly as much money as we're used to because artisan is like so good. But it's what must be done. It's what must be done. Just don't sell artisan goods. Well, the problem is that it also affects crops, like raw crops, because the artisan path is connected to the tiller path, which increases the sell value of crops as well. Oh, this is a Kent Hart event, right? This is popcorn situation. Cat, thank you for 37 months at the Electron level. Welcome on in. Popping in from work to say hi. Well, hello. That sound. Get some love in chat for Kent. Sorry you're going through this, buddy. That sucks. Popping in from high to say work. I get my words confused sometimes. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. Popcorn was always your favorite when you left. That's sad, man. Things have changed. You can pet my bird. You can pet Obel if you want. It'll make you feel better. He's a nice little bird. What am I supposed to say? Here, have this star. Here, have this star fruit. That's what I came here to deliver at the end of the day. I know you're hurting, but don't blame your wife. Always with love. Lesbian, thank you for being a member for 28 months at the Electron level as well. Hard our words. Couldn't have said it better myself. So very true. And there's Kent. Perfect. There you go. Soldier star for Kent. Don't let Jody see. Oops. Not me running through the living room holding the star fruit clearly above my head, walking over to Kent. Hey, Kent, here's that star fruit you wanted for your wife. This looks juicy. She'll love it. Thank you so much. My bad. All right. That is good for us now. Now we're going to the desert. Take care of our chores over there. She's literally 10 feet away. I can't, man. Okay. Back here. Let's go over to the Desert Trader first. So the idea I had for this Crystal Highway, quote unquote, was kind of something like this. You line them up starting like right here, because this is in line with where you would run up to reach the Desert Trader in the first place. And then you can go like this kind of thing. I think like 6 that way. And then the rest this way. Oh no, the trees. What about the trees? We're fine with the trees. Grab pine tar for a rain totem. Do we want to do the rain totem tomorrow to make sure that Robin is staying in her shop? That would make sense. We do have the pine tar here. Covering the crystallariums. It'll be fine. No big deal. I will trade. I know I want to fill up these crystallariums, obviously, but I wouldn't mind some speed buffs today, honestly. So let's get like 2 triple shot and just 1 spicy eel's probably fine. Okay. Yummy spicy eel and yummy triple shot. Now I'm gonna go with, I feel like the rubies you do in these like first 6 that are right here, and then fill the rest up with diamonds. Okay, strong start. And then there's like a little pathway that lets us get out over here. Loving that. All right, here at Sandy's. Mott's Music Box, thank you for being a member for 9 months at the Electron level. Could have had a baby in this time, but you prefer Stardew Valley? A wise choice. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. I mean, I like kids too, but thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy. So we're buying 743 starfruit seeds. Not 744, not 742. 743 starfruit seeds. Lock in. Ooh, there we go. 743 seeds acquired. What else am I buying from Sandy here? I'm buying our coconuts because we want coconuts for the raccoons. The raccoons would like dehydrated coconuts. So I need 5 coconuts of the same quality. There we go. Easy as that. Got 19,000 left over. What are we going to use that money for? I'm not sure yet. But I feel like we're in a good position here. I can get this advanced iridium rod off the hotbar here. Okay. Let's go take care of business. Warp home. Is there anything else I need to do in the desert while I'm here? Oh, I should grab the pine tar. I should grab the pine tar in case I want to do the rain totem, if I have time to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That worked out very nicely. That's exactly how much you need for a rain totem. Should I grab moss while I'm here? We could make a deluxe worm bin. I'm pretty sure we have worm bins waiting in the wings back at home. Coconut for Haley. I'm kind of tempted. I think we do have... I'm trying to think. We have worm bins that have not been deluxified, right? I'm going for it. I don't know how much moss is actually available around here is the problem. Maybe I should have considered that before actually going all in on this, but we're doing it now. Grabbing the moss, baby. Where's my moss at? I see more moss down here. Where are my mossy trees at? There might be more, like, further up top here, actually. Some down here. A little moss over this way, perhaps? No. It's 16 moss already. I'm seeing a good amount of moss up here. Okay. $27. Don't leave me now. 30. Okay, perfect. I doubt we can get another 30 here, so let's just go ahead and leave that there. Warp on home. It leaves more time for moss to spawn. That's exactly what I was thinking, too. Okay, coconuts go into a dehydrator here. Boom. Then I can go on over to this shed here. We do have worm bins. Thankfully, I wasn't misremembering that one. Okay. Get rid of the bait. Worm bin becomes deluxe worm bin. Just leave that in here for right now. I can also go ahead and put these into wood chippers. Need to do some cleanup in this shed for sure. Scuff the dehydrator shed. I mean, we got a lot of scuffed sheds. If you want to talk about scuffed sheds, look no further than this one here. Bone mills do have fertilizer, yeah. Oh, extra, like, quality fertilizer, you mean? I thought you were talking about tree fertilizer for a second, but yeah, extra quality fertilizer, we might as well grab that. I mean, I should grab all the fertilizer here, really, including probably the tree fertilizer, right? Yeah, just grab it all. Okay. Get rid of this, get rid of that, don't need those. Tree fertilizer I can go ahead and use right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, beautiful. And are we good to go now? Are we good to head straight back to Ginger Island? We don't want to waste too much time. Obviously, we have a lot of planting to do. I think we're good. Lesser sap. It's lower priority right now than the star fruit seeds. If we have time when we come back later tonight, then we'll do it. But we definitely got to prioritize this. Okay. Buy a ticket for 1,000. Yes, please. I think we start by doing quality fertilizer, and we should go to the southern end of the farm to start with that, because it's, well, there is some up here, actually. There's some spots here. Try and get as much quality fertilizer down as I can. Probably not going to hit every spot. There might be some, like, weird little spots in the middle here. It's funny, you can kind of see, like, where the old sprinklers were based on, like, where there's quality fertilizer missing here. I kind of like that. It tells a story that we are erasing with every individual piece of fertilizer we put in. You missed a spot? Yeah, that's going to happen. I'm just accepting that not every spot is going to be fertilized. I'm going to hit as many as I reasonably can without stressing myself out too much. If I get, like, down up to 742 fertilized spots, I'm not about to tear my hair looking for 743. You missed a spot? You missed a spot? Chat! Exclamation point miss? How many spots did I miss? Wait, you're starting to make me nervous. I couldn't have missed that many spots, right? Surely not. No. No. You could screenshot tech this, that's true, but it's, like, so annoying. I'm down to 44 fertilizer. Like, we might not even have enough to hit all the spots that I've missed. Maybe it's not even that bad that I missed spots. I think that's where I'm calling it here. I'm gonna do like, a few more over here that I just happened to see. Missed a spot, missed a spot. I'm down to 21 fertilizer. I gotta start planting, man. It's almost 7 p.m. Get the fertilizer out of here. Okay. Let's just start over here and work our way up, I guess. Should be, if the math was correct, should be the exact amount of starfruit seeds that we needed. Chat, how many spots did I miss? Can you count them for me? I'm relying on you, chat. You guys have such great eagle eyes. You're able to tell every time I miss a spot. You got to tell me, like, how many spots I missed now. How many? That way, when we do this again, I know how much fertilizer I'm going to need for next time. Missed a spot there. I don't want to miss a spot for seeds. If I happen to miss a seed spot, then that's another matter. I also need to re-up my speed here. The speed for seeds. Look at all those bananas. Those nice, juicy, plump bananas. Exclamation point right click. Right click to retrieve some bananas of your very own if you're so inclined. I saw a spot I missed. No. I missed a spot, though. You missed a spot. Suboptimal. Does he even know that he missed a spot? Oh my OMG, this is so embarrassing to watch. I'm doing my best, okay? It's a good thing we didn't plan to try and get an ostrich incubator today as well. I knew it would have been foolhardy to try that, honestly. Because I always underestimate how long this is going to take. Could have always gone back with the fertilizer after I planted all the seeds, but I trashed it. I didn't want extra clutter in my brain. And realistically, is it going to make that much of a difference? I only had 20 extra fertilizer anyway. Besides, like, it's so hard to tell which spots are even fertilized, because, like, the color blends in so well, that, like, I'm not going to be too pressed about it. Especially once the starfruit starts growing in and blocking all this stuff, you won't even be able to notice. I missed the spot up top. I did see that. Don't worry about it. Let's just do all these spots down here. Let's start doing, like, horizontal rows here. 10 p.m. Plenty of time, and we'll still be able to get over to the walnut room as well. Did I get the spot I missed? I think so. I think I got basically every spot that I ever missed. Three, two, one. No. Okay, there it is. I thought there was going to be like a spot in the middle that I missed somewhere. I was scared, dude. Okay. We didn't miss any spots with the seeds. That's the important part. 743 starfruit seeds in the dirt. Love to see it, man. Love to seed it. Pine tar. What do I need for a rain totem? It's just pine tar and hardwood, right? And truffle oil. Do I have extra truffle oil? I should. You only need one hardwood for a rain totem? Wait, that's so easy. Okay, let's go check our walnut room quest here. Is there a mahogany tree or anything up here? No. Actually, there is one, like, right over there, weirdly enough. What do we got here? Danger in the Deep or Junimo Cart? I mean, I feel like it's not controversial to say, let's just play Junimo Cart. Let's just get a free dehydrator, or deconstructor, rather, for Junimo Cart. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. I need literally one piece of hardwood. Should I get that on Ginger Island, or should I go home and get that? I feel like I'm just going to go home and get that. I have $18,000. What can I spend that on? I guess I can spend that on coffee at the Stardrop Saloon for cheese cuisine, right? Because the Stardrop Saloon is still open. And I guess if I'm going to the saloon, I could just do Junimo Kart right now, actually, now that I think about it. I'm going that way regardless. Let's do it. Can't be that hard to knock out 50,000 Junimo Kart at the end of the day, right? I think it'll be a nice little, like, de-stressor. I'm here for it. Don't you have a machine at home? A coffee machine? Or a Junimo Kart machine? I think I do have a Junimo Kart machine at home, actually, yeah. So we could do it anytime, but might as well do it if we're here, right? Okay, how much coffee can I buy? I'm not spending it on anything else here, so just buy all the coffee I can. 62. One more. If I get up to $150... Actually, that gets me 2 more coffees right there. These would actually be not bad to plant in the desert if I can get around to it. I don't know if I will, but save that for right now. Buy 1 coffee... That's fine. Oh, no, that's the 300 each, not 150 each. They sell for 150 each. Okay. Back to present just in time for Junimo Kart. You came along at the exact perfect time, Mazer. Oh, yeah, I can't make coffee right here. I have to get back to the kitchen to make that. 21 triple shot, not too bad. And a little Junimo Kart for the road. Endless mode, baby. Look at that beautiful leaderboard. Suck it, Lewis. Ha 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 ha. He's got to come in and score better than 56,000 if he wants to get back up here. All right. First try. That's what I'm hoping for. It hasn't been that long since we last played Junimo Kart, so I don't feel like I'm that rusty. We'll see if those skills are... If I still have the skills to pay the bills. To pay the... Ooh, that was a close one. Wait. Turns out I do not have the skills. I got no skills to pay no bills, man. What the heck am I doing here? Sorry, I was flummoxed trying to think of what I was trying to say. Trying to pay the Chi Gem bills. One death. Yeah, start a death counter because it's not going to go above 1. You can trust me on that. You could store that death counter in a 1-bit format because you only need 1 bit to store the number that you need to count up to there. Save memory space. Don't bother allocating anything extra. Okay, we did miss the orange there, unfortunately. But that's alright. Because I feel like if I had gone for the orange, I probably would have died. So I'd rather be alive than plus vitamin C. Now wait until he dies again. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I mean, I will inevitably die. That's just how Junimo Kart Endless Mode goes. You eventually have to die. But I'm not going to die before 50,000. You might call that moving the goalposts. I call that being realistic. Oh, close one, close one. I wonder how it would feel to go back and play the 1.5 version of Junimo Kart these days with, like, the unnerfed bubbles. I feel like I'd be, like, so bamboozled by the amount of bubbles. No, dude, that ghost placement. The ghost placement of Christmas Past. How dare you? Two deaths? No, you misunderstand. I told you to store the death variable in a 1-bit integer format. So, since the highest 1 bit can count to is 1, it should integer overflow back to 0. So I should be at 0 deaths, actually. Don't you understand? So it's our fault? No, I'm just saying that's how counting works in 1-bit format. So we're chill. Love me some good computer programmer jokes, man. There's probably going to be more of those coming because like I said, I've been working on this like game that I've been working on in the background. So my coding brain is like fully active right now. Could do it in binary, 10 deaths. Let's not go crazy. Ooh, okay, jump that. Bro, I got greedy. I got greedy for the orange. I knew I shouldn't have gone for it. I thought I could, like, just barely clip the orange and then, like, jump in time to hit that bubble. I thought I was better than I was. I'm no Junimo Kart master. Someone call Habu, get him to play this for me. I don't know if I can get 50,000. Back to 1 death. Can I tell us what engine or framework you're using for the game? It is I'm using Game Maker. Game Maker Studio 2. It's the one I learned like way back when I was just a wee tyke learning how to make like really silly little basic games, and it's pretty powerful. Like you can make like a good amount of stuff with it. I think Undertale was made with Game Maker. That's the default primo example that I always think of. What's up with the grape after the finish? I love when that happens. Rarely you can get an orange after the finish as well. Like I don't know how the fruit spawning works in this game, but like sometimes you can get some really wacky fruit placements. Missed the orange, but got the coins. Wait, dude, my hand's getting itchy. Wait, that's not fair. My hand's getting itchy. Wait, there's a pause button, isn't there? There's a pause button. Hold on a second. Ooh. Pause. Pause. Let's go. Just gotta scratch my thumb a little bit. Space Fishy, thank you for the 5 months at the Electron level, by the way. Crazy how he hasn't died in Junimo Kart once. I know, right? I'm just built a little bit different. I'm not... Wait, what the heck? I clicked off Junimo Kart. Help! Oh no! No, dude! That's not fair. My system was hacked, man. That was just... Okay, I gotta fix chat. Hold on a second here. The chat window is closed on me. 101 deaths? Because it's binary, I get it. Bro, what is happening to me? What is happening? I've got the Junimo Kart yips. Alright, 50,000 or bust this try. I meant this try, though. I meant this one. I'm going full gamer silence mode. Jump over that rock. I'm not letting that one trick me up again. I'm getting all the fruit. No fruit left behind. Grape after the finish. Fine by me. Full gamer silence. I am still talking. I'm still talking. I'm still reading chat. I guess that's... I mean, that kind of is gamer silence, though, right? Well, no, gamer silence, I mean... Oftentimes, what the heck, man? Grr! Oftentimes, you'll tune into like a stream on Twitch or something, and the person playing the game literally just doesn't say like a single word for the entire game. But I'm not good enough at games to get away with that. I have to like try and subsidize the entertainment value of the gameplay itself by spouting out silly jokes and references from time to time. I feel like there's a spectrum of streamers in that way. There's some streamers who like don't play games or do any content. They just like talk at you, but they're like entertaining enough that like you can just like listen to them talk and you're chill with that. And then there's on the other end of the spectrum, there's streamers who like never say a word, but their gameplay is so like next level and insane that you're just like mesmerized and you can just sit there and watch it even without any like commentary or anything. And all other streamers exist somewhere on that spectrum. It's rare to find a streamer who's like insanely like pro level, super good at a game, and also like gives insightful and entertaining commentary throughout the entire thing. It's not impossible, I would say, but I feel like it's a rare combination. Need a just chatting Argon after dark. Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. That was a terrible level fruit-wise. I don't even know how it was meant to get those, like, the orange and the grape at the end there. Probably just by jumping off a bubble. But any Gem Sea giant level that expects you to jump off a bubble in order to get the fruit can honestly go have a really nice day. If you know what I mean. Okay, I'm focused. I'm focused. Gaming! No, dude, I thought I jumped over the ghost. I was about to celebrate. I was like, ooh, do you see that frame perfect ghost jump? Bro, I'm bad. Wait, I'm bad at Junimo Kart now? Since when? Okay, this one is actually a full radio silence run. Get ready to enjoy some stream playlist music, because after this level, I'm not saying a word. Get ready for it. And we're about to go to the freaking moon, baby. To the freaking moon. Okay, but the only exception is I can talk between levels. And this part where I'm explaining that I can talk between levels. Those are the only exceptions, okay? Boom. Boom! I gave that level 5 booms out of 5. I don't even understand the reference I just made. Those are the best kind of references, honestly. I'm talking! What am I doing? Stop. I'm a natural-born yapper. Not bad, not bad. You're that kid at the sleepover still, not gonna lie. Ooh, close one. All right, we're through. If I can make it through this level here, then we should be in the clear. Would have been nice to get the orange on the last level, but can't live in the what-ifs. Clean, clean. Now, how high can we go is the question. Bro, there were like 6 moments in there when I thought I was dead. I was so scared through that entire level. Well, that's about the most anticlimactic way to die right there. Just to hop clean over the track, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad. Miracles do happen if you keep silent, apparently. I'm a silent but deadly gamer. Quick little hydration break. 11 deaths? Wait, is that in binary? So only, like, what? That's like 3 deaths, right? Not bad. Not bad. No, you guys were counting in binary. I saw you. 11 deaths. 3 deaths. Chat, you can't change the rules now. All right. It's not even Tuesday. I know we've been going. The presentation took a little while. These presentation streams are always a little bit longer. Let's warp home. Is there anything else I need to do today? I need to make this all into triple shot and ship it. I need to get 1 piece of hardwood to make a rain totem here. What's the quickest way to get a singular piece of hardwood? I mean, I think I'm just going to go down to the secret woods, to be honest with you. I'll chop like 1 big stump and then we'll warp home. Should be fine. Fish tank wood. I don't know if I had any wood in the fish tank, to be honest with you. But I will after this. Boom, okay. And we use one of those to make a rain totem. I need a freaking truffle oil, man. I'm so silly. Okay. Truffle oil, where art thou? Make the truffle oil rain totem magic beautiful combo of our dreams and destiny. Do I have time to go to the desert and plant these? I bet I do. Also, just use the rain totem right now. The reason we want to use a rain totem today, by the way, is because tomorrow is Tuesday, which means Robin would be out of her house doing aerobics. But if it's raining, I believe she doesn't. I believe she doesn't go to aerobics on rainy days. Is that true? Did I ever get a fact check on that she doesn't go to aerobics during rainy days? I feel like I just said that, but I don't know if it's actually true or not. Where do I put my freaking seeds here? Boom, boom. That works. That is true. You check the wiki and it seems true. Well, then we can celebrate and dance all the way home to the beautiful sounds of Kazoom, baby. Because that is a beautiful day right there. Let's go ahead and make our triple shot here. Boom. 21 fresh triple shot espresso. Clean $10,000 towards cheese cuisine. Cheese cuisine, no cheese required. Hardwood is going to go into a fish tank because, you know, doesn't hurt to have a hardwood around every now and again, right? I think we're good. I think we're good. No, I got to get the lesser sap. I have time to get the lesser sap. No lesser sap in this household. 8, nuh-uh. 9, you're okay by me. 6, 7, 5, ew. Okay, that's fine. 52 sap. Is there anything I can do with 52 sap? I guess you can deconstruct torches to make sap, right? But that feels like it's a little cute. All right, that should be fine though. Weak sap. We don't tolerate weak sap amounts around here. I could, I guess, grab the 9 sap as well, just while it's still early here. But we'll leave it. 52 sap, that's our final inventory check here, and I'm off to bed. Productive day all around. All right, this is important. We're not going tiller, unfortunately, we're going rancher, because we have to go rancher in order to get the coop master profession, in order to cut incubation time in half. Let's do it. Which means we are full ostrich mode now. We have to go all in on these ostriches. Get ready. Day 2 of winter. Ostriches are going fast. We have to get an ostrich incubating today, basically. That's the plan. So we have to there's 2 big things to do today. Number 1, I can check these off. Done with that, done with that. Actually, there's a couple things I can check off here, I think. I can get rid of this one. That one's done. Don't need that. Wait, Tara's out? Oh my gosh, I was so laser focused on my own goals I didn't even realize. Wait, Tara's out here. Tara, you little cutie pie. Welcome out of the crib. Fantastic. For some reason, the snowy weather gives you cravings for pink cake. Noted. I'll try and get a pink cake in due time here. Okay. With Kazoom flowing through my brain, what are we doing today? We have 2 things to do today. Number 1, we need to craft an ostrich incubator. And then in parentheses, incubate. I can spell incubate egg. Because we can get the free egg from the journal scrap spot. Do that. That's easy. Incubate-o. Quick hat change for winter. I don't know what hat I would want, though. Incubate egg. There we go. Craft ostrich incubator. And we need to commission a barn. Commission barn. Okay. In order to do this, obviously the ostrich incubator is going to require some work here. The bone fragments, I think we actually have covered, right? Because whatever's wintry. It'll match the prismatic outfit. All right, you know what? Fine. Quick little hat change, but you guys can't make fun of me. I am going with... What's my winter hat? What am I feeling like for a winter hat here? There is the Santa hat. I don't know. I don't know what's speaking to me right now. I kind of want to go with the Jester hat, because that's the one we got most recently. I just think that's cute. I'm going with the Jester hat. Don't make fun of me. Even though I'm literally a Jester, that's kind of what you're supposed to. Supposed to do to make fun of me. Alright, Jester hat's fine by me. Nice multicolor, it matches the prismatic stuff. I can rock with that. I kind of wish we had the rest of the Jester outfit, but all in due time. Okay, for a barn. What do I need for a barn resource-wise? We're just doing a basic barn. I need 350 wood, 150 stone, and $6,000. Pretty straightforward. Okay, so for the wood, I mean, we have a bunch of wood in our wood chippers right now. I think that is the prime thing to do here. Grab all of this as well. Also, if we need to do a volcano run today, that's the right row, right? Yeah. We're doing a volcano run today, so we're gonna need, like, food and stuff as well. Because we need to go get the cinder shards, obviously. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Easy enough. Let's grab all the wood that I need here. Should I start deconstructing? I guess I can deconstruct 3 chests, and that gets us enough stone, right? 3 stone chests. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And then I need 350 wood. Skip the oak resin for right now. Save that for a keg if I can get away with it. 356, not bad. All right. We're still waiting on the stone there. What else? I need to get money today. I need money, honey, for the I need $6,000 for the barn. What should I sell to get that? I guess mayonnaise can probably do. Actually, are the mayonnaise machines even full right now? Wait, what the heck is going on here? Chat? Hold on a second. I'm pressing buttons. Like, I'm pressing the button to close my menu, and nothing is happening. And I'm pressing buttons to, like, change, like, the I can click things. Can I click out of here? I'm stuck. I'm frozen. I can't pause the game either. Is my keyboard broken? Did my keyboard break? It might be the keyboard. Did my keyboard die? My keyboard is not doing anything. Can I chat in chat? No, it's my keyboard. My keyboard's hooked right now. Hold on a second. My clock is running. Why did my keyboard... My keyboard isn't like a battery-powered keyboard. It's like plugged in. Oh, journal? Good shout. Good shout. I am tabbed out of the game right now. That's why time's not moving. Let's see. Click off the game. Yeah, that also does work. Plugged in keyboards can also die. Wait, what do I do, though? What do I do, though? Can you play Stardew Valley without a keyboard? I can get a controller. I've never played with a controller before. That would be insane. I feel like I can't in this time-sensitive moment, I can't play without a keyboard, man. Not when I'm so used to a keyboard. Controller is so good. I can't just learn to play with a keyboard or with a controller on the fly. Yeah, to learn it like right now would be insane. Let me see. I'm gonna try to. I tried. You might not be able to hear me. I don't know. I'm gonna go like under. I'm going into the wires. I tried unplugging the keyboard from like the back of the keyboard itself. What if I change the actual? What if I change the plug that it's in? Change this to like down. Maybe like the USB down. Yeah. Can you hear me? Hello? I was under the desk, yeah. It's an RGB keyboard, so if it was light, because yeah, there's no lights going on right now, so if it was lighting up, I think it would still be on. You could hear me the whole time. I feel like I've had this happen before, and I had to like reset my whole computer. Do I have another keyboard? Give me 1 second. I'm looking in my closet now for a keyboard. This is so scuffed. I don't see a keyboard in here. My PC is struggling. Apparently, I'm not having good a good time with the keyboard issues here. That's just so weird. It just happened like out of nowhere, man. That's the thing. I don't think keyboards ever died like while I was using it. I think there have been times where like boot up the computer and it's not working, but hold on, there might be a keyboard over here. Keyboard. I can't. My Dazzle DDC 100 capture card, the first capture card I ever used. That's not gonna help this year. This is awkward, dude. Far Gone Matrix. Yo, congratulations! I can't even turn on the horse noise because that's a keyboard thing. Wait, who got a horse? Pebble the Brain Dead. I got you. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. There you go. Some things gotta take priority. Another port? I tried the other port. I tried disconnecting the cable itself. And I tried a secondary port. What if I try this? Is this even the right port? I don't know, man. Tech troubles with Argon. Is there like hold on a second. I can't look anything up, man. I can't look anything up because I don't have a keyboard. This is so messed up. Dude, I can't type anything. I was gonna like look something up, but I can't. Is there a way to trigger like an on-screen keyboard? I guess I can use my phone as well, but how do I get an on-screen keyboard? Oh no, I clicked off the journal. Get me back in there. This is so stupid, man. Okay. I'm looking for. There's like a specific name for it, isn't there? Some kind of keyboard. I've seen it before. Hey Siri. How do I trigger a keyboard? Alright, I'm not dealing with you, Siri. Anyway, settings, accessibility, keyboard. Settings. Accessibility. Where's accessibility? Accounts. Devices. System. Find a setting. I can't look anything up because I got a keyboard. Privacy. Search. Mobile devices. Can I connect my phone to use that as a keyboard? Turn on screen keyboard. Personalization. No, not this ain't. This isn't gonna be it. Start settings, ease of access. I'm in settings, but I don't have an ease of access. I've got in settings. I've got. Oh no, there is ease of access. I see it. Okay. Where's the on-screen keyboard? Hold on. Ease of access keyboard and under toggle use on-screen keyboard. Keyboard. Use on-screen keyboard. Let's go! On-screen keyboard acquired. Okay. Now, can I don't think I'm going to be able to play Stardew Valley with this. But that would be really funny. That would be hilarious, actually. Okay. Does it actually work with Stardew Valley? Because I have to like click off the key. I have to click off of Stardew Valley to like if I do this, I can play. I can play with the. That's so dumb, though. That's so. I can't do that, man. That's really funny. I can't believe it works. Oh no no no. Controller? I've never played with a controller. That's the only thing. Pivot games. I think what I have to do, chat. I think what I have to do here is the only thing I can think that might fix my keyboard at this point is if I like reset the computer. Maybe because like I said, if I reset the computer, there's a chance that the keyboard starts working again. I've had that happen before. So I think I'm going to try to reboot the computer, which will obviously necessitate resetting this day, but I feel we haven't really done anything today either, right? I've gathered like the wood and that's it. I feel like if there was ever a situation that warranted a reset, and I'm glad that this happened at the start of a day, let me say that. Dude, imagine if this happened while I was like halfway to making an ostrich incubator. I would die. I would be so upset. All right. Yeah, so the stream will probably die briefly here. Normally I switch scenes with my keyboard, but hold on, let me go over here. Let me switch you over to this for right now. Stream's probably gonna die. I mean, it's definitely gonna die because I have to reset. Let me exit out of the game here. Exit to desktop. Okay, so I've closed out of the game. What's done is done. Yeah, it's not a reset. It's not a true reset. It's just like computer maintenance at this point. Let me close out of this. Okay. I'm not going to click the end stream button on YouTube, but I'm going to end it on OBS. That way I can reconnect with OBS later without having to like restart a whole other stream. So I should be back within like 5 minutes or so, probably even less than that if the reset goes quickly, and hopefully I'll have good news. So yeah, I can't mute myself without, well, I guess I don't need to mute myself. I can just like, whatever. That's for me to worry about. Socialize amongst yourselves. Have fun with Nightbot. As long as I don't even know if Nightbot will still be here. Well, I'm not here, but do what you gotta do. I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now. Hold on a second. I'm trying to load things back up. Give me 1 second. I think it should reconnect to the stream. Chat, auto-generated chat summary. What does YouTube have to say about this? Viewers are joking around, stealing the stream, and chatting about the streamer's computer troubles. That seems pretty accurate. Welcome back, chat. No, my computer still worked. Not the computer, the keyboard, rather. Keyboard still doesn't work. I can't hear anything. I think that might be a you problem, Autumn, unfortunately. So, yeah, the keyboard is still messed up. Didn't mention stealing what? I don't know, man. Here's what I think I am going to do. Chat. I am going to leave and buy another keyboard from a local store and come back and keep going. Because I want to keep playing, but I don't have any other keyboards, man. I think I have to go buy another keyboard. So I don't know what to do in the meantime for you guys, but that's really funny. I don't have a backup keyboard. I didn't think I needed one, man. I didn't think I needed one. But let me think. Oh, I don't have the car today because my mom my mom and I share the car, and she's like at work today, so she probably took the car. That means that the closest place I could get a keyboard is probably like a 10-minute walk. So I could walk 10 minutes, buy a keyboard, and come back. So I'd be gone for like 20 to 30 minutes. Does my mom not have one? Maybe she does. I can go check around the house. I can go check and see. We're not letting the stream die just that easily, man. It's not happening. I'll go see if I can find one around the house otherwise. What should I do for you guys, though, while I'm gone, though? What do you guys... I could, like, put on, like, a video or something. Do I have any, like, anything I can share with you? Or anything I can put on? I mean, you guys could probably, like, leave and do your own thing as well during it. Master Angler video? I could load up the Master Angler video. Not that you can't just go watch that on YouTube on your own. I'm never gonna make that dinner. I mean, this would be the time to go make your dinner once I leave. Argon reruns. Let me see. I'm sure I can get something going on here, right? This is the most interesting part when nothing is happening. I mean, I can have, I could just leave, like, the gone fishing screen up if we wanted to, but... No, I should get something. I should get something going here. Yes to the Master Angler. All right. Master Angler watch party is what it's going to be, I think. Should we'll do a Master Angler watch party. Also, I can't pin a message in chat because I can't type a message in chat to pin. Can one of the mods type a message that I can pin so that people come in, they know what's happening? I don't know if the mods themselves can pin stuff, but if someone can type like Argon's gone to get a keyboard, he'll be back, we're watching Master Angler, or something to that effect, then I can pin it, because I can pin with just the mouse. Argon is currently hunting for a new keyboard. He'll be back soon. That one works for me. Thank you, Miss Palindrome. That should work. In the meantime, let me find... I could go check the Master Angler video on YouTube, but I can also just load up the video via, like, my computer here. Master Angler challenge. I don't know how loud it will be, though. I could probably turn it up, though. Hold on a second. Let's see here. It's a long enough video. If I'm not back before the end of the Master Angler video, something is seriously wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm going to switch to... Let me switch this as well. Switch to live chat here. Okay. Hopefully I won't be gone long at all, actually. Hopefully there is just, like, a keyboard around the house that I can just, like, pick up. That would be ideal. But if not, then I may be gone for a little while longer. But here's what... So let me change to... I think it should be this scene here. I'll probably need to turn this up a little bit. How's that? How loud? Is that too loud? Is that quiet? Is that good enough? It sounds good to me, but fishing is my favorite skill. That sounds good? Okay. Hopefully nothing goes silly or wrong while this is happening. I'm worried that what if something pops up on my desktop as like a little notification, and it's like, hey, did you know that this is your social security number or something while I'm gone? I'm so scared. Wait, you know what I can do? Hold on, I can do better here. Wait, I'm going to do something I'm going to do this a little bit differently. Let me change over to this. Let me change... Actually, you know what I can do? Hold on. I can probably just do this. Properties, and just change this to Fleeting Farm. Or not to Fleeting Farm, but to the Master Angler video, right? This is probably a better way to do it. Although now that I think... No, you know what? This doesn't work. Hold on a second. Cancel that. I'm just gonna do it the way I was doing it the first time. Whatever. Take you back to, because we're already wasting enough time here. This is already silly enough. All right, Master Angler Watch Party. If you weren't there for the first time we watched the Master Angler Challenge live when it first premiered, now's your chance to watch it alongside everybody else while I go and try and find a keyboard. So let me roll back to the start here. I'll just set this to like 100% because it's close enough anyway. Might as well just be sure 99% volume. All right, chat. That should be good enough, I think. I'm going to leave. I'm going to mute my microphone, and I'll be back hopefully soon. BRB. Fishing is my favorite skill in Stardew Valley. It's simple, relaxing, and generally just a fun way to pass the time or make a little extra money on the side. Not to mention, the fact that there are so many different types of fish to catch, some being much rarer or more difficult than usual, gets the completionist part of my brain itching to fill out this entire collection over the course of the game. But looking at all these fish got me thinking. Just how many of them could you catch in a single in-game day? What sort of tactics and strategies would that involve? How far could you push it? In theory, could you complete this entire collection, start to finish, in just one day? It seemed like a straightforward question. Little did I know that trying to answer it would take me on a 200+ hour journey filled with friendship, discovery, heartache, and algae. Like, a lot of algae. So grab your iridium rod and a bowl of seafoam pudding, because today, we're tackling the Master Angler Challenge in Stardew Valley. Before we can even think about getting our bobbers wet, we're going to need a plan. A good place to start is by looking at exactly what we're up against, namely, how many fish are there in Stardew Valley, and what does catching them actually involve? The game keeps track of every fish you've caught on this tab in your inventory. Counting them up, there are 67 different species here. Of those, 55 are caught with a fishing rod, and 9 are caught using
I don't mean to interrupt
pots.
your Master Angler time. One second.
Now.
But I can't find a keyboard around the house, so I'm going to be gone for like half an hour probably. No keyboard yet. No, I don't know if there is one around here. I don't know where it is, so I'm going to have to go find one. All right. Have fun. I'll be back.
White algae, and seaweed aren't fish in the traditional sense, but they're tracked here just like any other fish, so we'll count them too. You'll most likely catch these as a byproduct when hunting for other fish regardless, so they're essentially freebies that we can ignore. And if we're being thorough, there are actually 5 fish that aren't tracked in this collection, the family members of the legendary fish that appear during Mr. Chi's extended family quest. But even if I wanted to include them in the challenge, I technically can't since the original legendary fish don't show up while this quest is active, making it physically impossible to catch both sets of fish on the same day. For simplicity's sake, we'll just stick with catching the standard legendary fish. Going back to the collection, we'll set aside the crab pot fish for now and focus on the much more complex group, the rod-based fish. Most of these fish can only be caught in specific areas, during specific seasons, at specific times of the day. Some even require specific weather to boot. As you can likely imagine, all of these restrictions are kinda problematic when it comes to this challenge. There's no single day that fits the criteria needed to catch every fish, not even close. So is this challenge dead before it even starts? Luckily for us, no. There's actually one item in the game that solves this problem quite elegantly. Magic bait. This colorful fishing bait can be purchased from Chi's Walnut Room on Ginger Island at a rate of 5 Chi gems per 20 pieces. You can also craft it yourself if you buy the recipe, also from the Walnut Room, for 20 Chi gems. While it's on your hook, Magic Bait lets you bypass the time, season, and weather requirements of every fish, meaning that you're only restricted by the location where you're fishing. Want to catch a sunfish during a rainstorm? Sure. Feel like a midnight carp at 6 AM? Why not? Hunting for a glacier fish in the summer? I mean, you'll probably still fail since it's the glacier fish, but you're welcome to try. It really is a catch-all solution to our core problem. That said, completing this challenge isn't as simple as slapping some magic bait on our rod and calling it a day. There's a lot more to consider, starting with one major complication. In order to have the best shot at doing this, having the highest fishing level possible will be essential. A higher fishing level means less time between bites, as well as an easier time reeling in the more difficult fish. Not to mention, 4 of the 5 legendary fish have level requirements before you can even hook them, the highest being level 10 for the legend. Ordinarily, this wouldn't be an issue since, by the time you reach the Walnut Room in the first place, you would probably have done more than enough fishing to hit level 10. Problem is, I want to start with an empty fishing collection and fill it up in a single day. And since catching anything, whether by rod or crab pot, would fill its spot in the collection, I have to find a way to reach level 10 fishing without fishing. Thankfully, there are a few methods of earning fishing experience points without actually catching anything. They're all much slower than just fishing normally, but with enough time and patience, you can still use them to accrue the 15,000 experience needed to hit level 10. First, trash. If you've spent any time fishing in Stardew Valley, you've probably reeled in your fair share of worthless junk. Broken glasses, soggy newspapers, the flagship product of the Joja Corporation, nothing anybody would typically care about. But interestingly, you still gain 3 fishing experience when you hook trash of any kind. Mathing that out, level 10 fishing is only 5,000 trash bags away. With this approach, you'll want to be sure that you fish in an area where you can catch the most trash without wasting time on real fish. You'll also want to avoid locations with green algae, white algae, or seaweed, since these still count for the collection. Floor 100 of the mines fits both criteria, making it the best place to do this by far. The only fish that lives down here is the lava eel, and it only bites about 5% of the time, giving you a beautiful 95% trash rate. But we can do even better with our second approach, fountain fishing. Located just southwest of the community center is this unassuming little fountain that, weirdly enough, doubles as a fishing hole. Except no fish actually live here, so you'll only ever reel in wood, stone, and the occasional trash can, all of which give 3 fishing experience just like trash. Not only is this method more efficient, you can also start on it as early as the second day of spring when you get your bamboo pole. Plus, unless you've got a field of recycling machines, wood and stone are generally more valuable resources than broken CDs. All in all, as much as I have a soft spot in my heart for trash, this strategy is better in basically every way. But honestly, both of these are pretty abysmal, right? Like, I enjoy fishing a lot more than the average player, and even I think that catching 5,000 pieces of stone or trash or whatever sounds like cruel and unusual torture more than anything. I'm not beyond doing it if that's what it takes, but there has to be a better way, right? This time, thankfully, the answer is yes. Introducing fish ponds. These farm buildings not only serve as a fun and unique diversion from the typical gameplay loop, but they also happen to be the perfect solution to our problem. They're significantly more complex than the other methods we've discussed though, so let's break down exactly how these work. Once a fish pond has been built, you can plop almost any fish you like into it. Given enough time, ranging from 1 to 5 days depending on the species, your fish will reproduce, adding 1 member to the pond's population. You can accelerate this process by manually adding more fish of the same species, but only until you hit their current maximum population size. When the fish try to reproduce again after they've hit this threshold, a little yellow exclamation point will appear over the pond, and this is when the magic happens. Checking the fish pond at this point will show you that the fish are requesting some kind of item they need to expand their population. The exact item requested depends on the species, and more valuable fish generally need rarer items. But fulfilling this request not only raises the maximum pond size a bit, it also grants you a good amount of fishing experience, ranging anywhere from 25 to 45. This process then repeats for their new maximum population size, continuing all the way until they hit a population of 10, the largest possible size. These quests already make for a nice bonus experience, but where fish ponds really shine is in the produce they provide. Every day, your fish have a chance to create an item for you to collect, usually roe, but a lot of other items are available depending on the species. The chance for this to happen depends on the current population, with more fish yielding better and more frequent items. And as you might have guessed, collecting this produce grants fishing experience too. The amount you get depends on this formula, where the deciding variable is the selling price of the item. So the more valuable your fish and their produce, the faster you'll level up. Fish ponds have a lot more quirks to them, and I could honestly go on for a while given how cool they are, but that's the gist of why they're good for this challenge. They provide efficient, passive, daily fishing experience that'll eventually get us to level 10. Seems like the perfect plan. Of course, it's never quite so simple. We run into 2 main hurdles with fish ponds. First, you need 5 green algae and 5 seaweed in order to build one at all. We can't fish for these, so we'll have to resort to other means for gathering them. Green algae is easy enough. It's dropped 10% of the time when killing green slimes, one of the most common monsters in the game. Seaweed is a bit trickier, but it's by no means impossible. It can be found while foraging on the beach farm or on this small southern strip of the beach across the eastern bridge. It's also available by scouring the garbage cans around town, although foraging for it is much more reliable. Still, it's by far the rarest beach forageable, so it'll probably take a while to amass even 5. Thankfully, once we've got our first fish pond up and running, we can drop any of these 6 fish into it and they'll have a chance of producing 1 to 3 seaweed every day. But that brings us to the second problem with fish ponds. How do we get fish for them in the first place? Fortunately, this is a simpler problem to solve than it might seem. There are a surprising number of ways to get fish without actually catching them yourself. You can source them from trash cans, buy them from Krobus on Wednesdays, or rely on our old friend the Traveling Merchant. A couple can even be dropped by monsters, namely the ghost fish from ghosts and crabs from rock crabs, the latter of which is especially useful since it's one of the 6 fish that produce seaweed in a fish pond. There are also quite a few things that we can simply forage from the beach that technically count as fish for the purpose of fish ponds, most of which will also produce seaweed. With all of these options, finding fish to keep our ponds full should be the least of our worries. With that, I think we have enough groundwork to actually get started. There will be more to figure out when we get to the actual fishing part of the challenge, but we have our starting goals: acquire magic bait and hit level 10 fishing by way of fish ponds. Sounds simple enough, but believe me, we've got a long road ahead of us. Before the first day even began, I made sure to select the beach farm to maximize my seaweed potential, and then Fishy Farm was born. My daily routine was pretty standard to begin with. I needed to finish the community center to reach Ginger Island in the first place, so I focused on all of the basic chores involved in doing that. Otherwise, I made sure to check the garbage cans every day, both for seaweed and fish, as well as a little extra green algae, and I repaired the bridge on the beach as early as possible to facilitate my seaweed hunt. Willie tried to tempt me into breaking the rules of my challenge pretty much immediately, but I managed to hold firm, and despite being unable to fish just yet, having this bamboo pole will prove useful later on. More on that in a bit. I established a friendship with Linus pretty early on. Linus is a cool guy, but that's not the only reason I'm befriending him. It's actually pretty integral to the challenge. We won't get to see why for a little while, but see if you can figure it out on your own for now. It didn't take long to start seeing results from trash cans, and the green algae was piling up from trips to the mines too. I'd also had incredible luck foraging for seaweed, having already collected 5 by the 19th of spring. One visit to Robin's later, and my first fish pond was done by the 22nd. I promptly threw in a crab I'd picked up from the mines and left it to do its thing. On the 26th, I purchased a midnight carp from the Traveling Merchant. While it isn't an incredible fish for fish ponds, this was a huge deal for a different reason: seafoam pudding. Once we reach level 9 fishing, we'll learn how to cook this delicious, briny dessert. Eating it boosts your fishing level by 4 for a few minutes, and this boost can take you past level 10 fishing, making our effective maximum level 14, 15 if you enhance it with cheese seasoning, available from the Walnut Room. The ingredients to cook seafoam pudding are flounder, midnight carp, and squid ink. And while a single midnight carp might not seem all that special, we can turn this lone carp into an infinite supply of them through the magic of fish ponds. Let me explain. While roe and other items are the main produce you get from fish ponds, you can also harvest the fish themselves from the pond with a fishing rod. Since they'll reproduce until they hit their maximum population size, you can continuously fish them up without ever running out, so long as you leave at least one fish in the pond. Collecting fish this way doesn't yield any fishing experience, nor does it add the fish to your collection, meaning we can do this without invalidating the challenge. So provided I can get my hands on a flounder and a squid, which produces squid ink instead of roe in its pond, we'll be swimming in seafoam pudding in no time. I continued with my farm chores as well as other completely necessary endeavors, and I was further blessed by collecting not 1, not 2, but 5 seaweed on the same day, meaning I had enough for my second fish pond already. Hilariously, I didn't even have enough money for it yet, so I had to save it for later. Summer rolled around, and with it came my very first bit of fishing experience. The community center was coming along nicely too, and I was feeling optimistic that maybe this challenge wouldn't take as long as I thought. That said, one ominous, salty specter loomed large over my head: the fish tank. This assortment of bundles wound up being a major sticking point for completing the community center. I couldn't catch any of these fish myself, so I'd have to rely exclusively on garbage cans, Krobus, and the traveling merchant to provide them. I've done this once before as part of my No Level Up Community Center challenge, but that didn't make it any easier. Even in that challenge, I eventually caved and caught the last fish manually. I didn't have that choice here. This time, I was at the mercy of the RNG gods. At least the crab pot bundle came quickly, since that one can be done entirely through foraged items and rock crab drops. But it'll probably be a good while before we can complete any of the remaining bundles. Progress steadily continued, and I managed to build my second fish pond halfway through summer. I tossed in a sturgeon since it's the most valuable fish I had at that point, and my oysters surprised me with 3 seaweed at the same time. Not only was this good for future fish pond prospects, but it also gave me the experience I needed to gain my first fishing level. I'd done quite a bit on this farm already, but this felt like the first sign that I was making real progress. Of course, each level after this was going to take more effort than the last, with longer and longer wait times between each one. Level 2 fishing requires 3 times as much experience as level 1, and it only gets worse from there. I was in this for the long haul. Or so I thought. With my steadily growing network of fish ponds, it was only about a week into fall that I reached level 2. And a few weeks after that, level 3. Then level 4. At the end of my first year, by following my flowchart of scavenging fish, foraging seaweed, building fish ponds, and repeating, I'd already hit level 5 fishing with 8 ponds to my name. I'd also been making rapid progress in the community center, and generally building a solid farm to work from later in the challenge. Upgrading my house to have a kitchen, getting a horse and stable, stockpiling materials for items I might need to craft, things like that. I even had time for a few, diversions on the side. Year 2 is when things really kicked into high gear. The amount of fish ponds that were producing seaweed for me, combined with some good forage luck, meant that Robin was busy near constantly building more ponds, constructing 3 of them in spring alone. This skyrocketed me through levels 6 and 7 of fishing, something my lovely wife helped me celebrate. Not long into summer, Jody's garbage graced me with a flounder, the second ingredient needed for seafoam pudding. I promptly tossed it in its own fish pond, and as if things couldn't be going any better, the traveling cart blessed me with a super cucumber just a couple days later. In terms of raw fishing experience, this is the best fish I could have hoped to find, and considering that I wasn't even halfway to the 15,000 experience needed for level 10, this was quite the boon. I hit level 8 fishing shortly thereafter, celebrating with an interesting cutscene and a bit of Junima cart to unwind. And, okay look, this has nothing to do with the challenge, but can we have a moment of silence for this tragedy in Glowstream Grotto? A few days into fall, I picked up a tiger trout from Krobus, one of the few fish I still needed for the community center. I popped it in a fish pond, just in case I needed any extra, but funnily enough, the tiger trout is the only fish in the game that doesn't reproduce, meaning you can't get any more via fish ponds. A neat little parallel to tiger trouts in real life, and it might throw you off if you don't know about it, so I figured I'd mention it. Even with this little hiccup, level 9 fishing came in short order, and the end of the first leg of this journey was in sight. With so many fish ponds giving me ample experience every day, I knew that level 10 wasn't far off. I powered through the rest of fall, excited to hit my first big milestone. I even took the time to paint my farmhouse an appropriate color for the occasion. And then, just one short week into winter. Honestly, pulling this off before the end of year 2 was something I couldn't have predicted going into this challenge. I had no idea just how lucrative fish ponds could be for fishing experience. I also didn't realize how many fish ponds I'd be able to construct in that time, 23 in all, especially given my limited access to materials. Needless to say, I had gained a newfound appreciation for these things. But remember, hitting level 10 fishing was just the tip of the iceberg. My next order of business was to unlock magic bait. Only then could this challenge truly begin. However, one massive obstacle still blocked my path: the community center. After consistently checking my various sources for nearly 2 years, I still had 4 fish left to find: the chub, walleye, catfish, and tilapia. 2 of these are available from Krobus, and Linus can actually send a catfish in the mail, so the main sticking point would be getting a walleye from the traveling cart or garbage cans. But while thinking about the logistics of all this, I had an epiphany. Did I actually have to finish the community center? My true goal was to reach Ginger Island and unlock the Walnut Room, But there are technically two ways to do that. I could either complete the community center, or I could buy out the Joja Community Development form. This option was something I so rarely consider, something I've never actually done in a legitimate playthrough, that it took until this point for me to remember that it even existed. I had more than enough money by this point, so it seemed like a no-brainer, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just overly sentimental, but seeing the community center this close to completion, it felt like it would be betraying both the town and myself if I gave in to Joja at this point. Sure, it's just a silly video game challenge, but I still have standards. Still, getting these 4 fish, all of which would take who knows how long to show up, was a daunting prospect. I took some time to mull it over, and as if the game could read my mind, Krobus offered me a chub just a few days later. This cemented my decision. No matter how long it took, no matter how many trash cans I had to search, the community center would be finished. I forsook all my other duties, going so far as to sell all my beloved farm animals, to focus entirely on finding these last 3 fish. I even sank 2 million gold into the return scepter, just to streamline my search as much as possible. My persistence paid off after just 1 short month, as Linus sent me a Maki roll in the mail. This, in itself, was worthless, but when someone sends you a present in the mail, you can reset the day and change the item you received, drawing anew from their list of possible gifts. A mere 3 resets later, and I suddenly had a catfish. 2 bundles remained. Another month later, and the traveling merchant granted me a walleye, the rarest of the final 2 fish. Then, by some miracle, the tilapia appeared in Krobus' shop just 2 weeks later. I made a beeline for the community center, completing the final bundle that very day. And as a cherry on top, I'd found a squid during this search too, meaning I'd have plenty of ingredients for seafoam pudding when push came to shove. Everything seemed to be falling into place. I wasted no time patching up Willie's boat, sailing to Ginger Island, and blitzing my way to 100 golden walnuts in just 1 month. I was immediately blessed with the danger in the deep quest once I arrived, something that would give me ready access to all the radioactive ore I'd need to craft magic bait. A short while later, I purchased the fabled recipe, and the stage was set for the true beginning of this challenge. With the most basic requirements finally taken care of, let's have a closer look at exactly what we need to do to catch every fish in 1 day. There are a lot of things to consider when trying to find the best approach to this challenge. What items and equipment do we need? What route should we take between the various locations? Is a certain day or season better than the others? All of these questions are important, and at the end of the day, they all deal with confronting this challenge's biggest, most intimidating foe: time. Every day in Stardew Valley begins at 6 AM and can end as late as 2 AM, when you'll pass out from exhaustion. Of course, time moves much faster in-game than it does in reality, so that 20-hour time frame gets crunched down into just 14 minutes of real time. When you consider how many different places we need to go, as well as the fact that most of your time fishing will look like this, 14 minutes just doesn't sound like enough time to catch all 67 fish. But what if I told you that 14 minutes is actually the minimum length of 1 full day, not the maximum? See, certain actions in the game will cause time to freeze while you're doing them. Talking to villagers, sorting through chests, picking crops, just to name a few. Fishing is no exception, although it's a bit more complicated than it might seem. To see why, it's important to understand exactly how fishing works. Fishing can be broken down into 4 distinct phases: casting your line, waiting for a bite, reeling the fish in, and the catch itself. Of these phases, time only pauses during one of them, the minigame portion, which is probably the first thing that comes to mind when you think of fishing. During every other part of this process, the clock is ticking. This means that we'll have to minimize the time spent during each of these phases to maximize our chance of success. 2 of these phases, the cast and the catch, are simple enough. The closer you cast the line to where you're standing, the less time is spent watching the bobber land and waiting for the fish to fly through the air into your hands. Now, fishing this close to land is counterintuitive, and you might think that we'd end up catching a lot more trash, or the fish wouldn't bite as quickly, or something like that. In reality though, this isn't actually the case. In general, the farther your bobber lands from shore, the higher its fishing zone will be. Your fishing zone does affect many aspects of fishing, but crucially, the time between bites isn't one of them. And while it does technically mean we'll catch more trash than average, When you factor in our obscenely high fishing level from Seafoam Pudding, this effect is basically non-existent in practice. But that still leaves the final phase, waiting for a bite. Fishing is a notoriously random process, and nowhere is that more clear than during this step. Once your bobber hits the water, the game starts a timer to decide when you'll get a nibble. This timer can be as short as 0.6 seconds or as long as 30 seconds. That's a huge range, but thankfully there's a lot we can do to whittle it down. First, every fishing level reduces the maximum bite time by 1/4 of a second. At level 15 fishing, this equates to a 3.75 second reduction. Next, we can look at fishing tackle. These are different styles of lure that you can attach to an iridium rod for a variety of effects. The only one we care about right now, though, is the dressed spinner, which further reduces the maximum bite time by 7.5 seconds. These are easy enough to craft, so we'll have a few on hand for when they break, which happens after 20 catches. Finally, having bait on your rod, and this includes magic bait, cuts both the minimum and maximum bite times in half. That could still be a long wait for a single fish, but it's leagues better than the 30 seconds we started with. And believe it or not, we can still do better. While both normal and magic bait reduce the bite time by 50%, there is a third kind of bait, wild bait, that cuts it by 62.5% instead, meaning our true lowest max time is about 7 seconds. You get the recipe for wild bait from Linus's completely normal and innocent 4-heart event, which is why I went out of my way to befriend him earlier. But hold on, we can't use both wild bait and magic bait at the same time. There's only one spot for bait, even on an iridium rod. Why do we care about this? The answer is that magic bait, despite being the only item that makes this challenge possible, also leaves us vulnerable to the dark, twisted powers of probability. Yes, magic bait lets you catch any fish in the area regardless of time, season, or weather. But let's consider what that really means. Instead of a small pool of fish to choose from, every time you cast your line, you're opening up a Pandora's box of Piscean possibilities. And while that's great when you haven't caught any of these fish yet, the more of them that you do catch, the lower your odds of finding the one that you actually need. This is where wild bait comes in. By strategically switching to wild bait to catch the fish that are available without magic bait, we simultaneously increase the odds of finding those fish and minimize the time needed to find them. It's not a perfect solution, and we'll still have to play the magic bait lottery for quite a few fish, but we need every advantage we can get at the end of the day. The natural question this raises, though, is what conditions allow for the most fish to be caught without magic bait? While I could go into the minutiae of explaining every fish's catching conditions and cross-checking them all against one another to find the perfect day, let me just skip ahead and tell you that a rainy day in winter is probably our best option. It won't ever rain naturally during the winter, but you can use a rain totem to force a rainy day, giving access to a couple more fish than usual. On a similar note, there is one other piece of equipment that helps mitigate the problem of fish diversity: the Curiosity Lure. This unique type of tackle makes certain species of rare fish significantly more likely to bite. It specifically works on the legendary fish, the fish in the mines, and the night market fish, all of which can be pretty elusive. We do have to forego the reduction in bite time from the dressed spinner to use the Curiosity Lure, but in theory it should help cut down on the total number of casts needed to find these finicky fish, saving time overall. Curiosity Lures are the only tackle that can't be crafted or purchased, meaning we'll have to get them as rare drops from mummies or other special loot. Thankfully, I managed to snag a couple of them during my initial playthrough to get here, and we really shouldn't need more than 2 or 3 given the small subset of fish they work on. The final thing we can look at to reduce our time spent per fish is the most integral piece of equipment in the entire challenge, the fishing rod. More specifically, what enchantment we want on said fishing rod. At the top of the volcano on Ginger Island, you'll find the Forge, an ancient machine that can be used to imbue your tools and weapons with powerful new effects. By sacrificing a prismatic shard and 20 cinder shards, you'll get a random enchantment on your chosen tool. In the case of the fishing rod, there are really only 2 enchantments worth consideration: the Master enchantment and the Auto Hook enchantment. Master is basic but strong, providing a flat +1 bonus to your fishing level while using the rod. This would slightly reduce our maximum bite time and make it easier to catch difficult fish by increasing the size of our fishing bar, both valuable assets. On the other hand, Auto Hook makes it so you don't have to click or press any buttons when a fish bites, automatically plunging you into the fishing minigame immediately when you get a nibble. Reacting to a fish in time isn't all that difficult, but it does waste a few moments per cast, and this reaction time adds up pretty substantially over the course of an entire day. Auto Hook would completely negate this, probably allowing for a few extra casts overall. Both of these enchantments are solid options, but I settled on Master for the time being, which I realize now while editing looks like a really, really stupid decision. I mean, if we rewind just a bit, did you see how small the reduction in bite time from the Master enchantment actually was? It's literally less than 1/10 of a second. And don't even get me started on the difference in the fishing bar size. I checked, it's 8 pixels bigger, which isn't even a 4% increase. Meanwhile, Autohook's over here casually saving enough time for a minimum of 3 extra casts, usually a lot more. Obviously I should have done this comparison while actually playing through the challenge, but better late than never, I guess. It seemed like a good idea at the time, I promise, and I do eventually realize this mistake, but the first chunk of the challenge was done with the Master enchantment, so just bear that in mind. And I actually decided to enchant 2 Iridium Rods, both with the Master enchantment. I stocked one with Magic Bait and the other with Wild Bait, just so I don't have to worry about switching bait on the fly. So now that we have every piece of equipment we need, as well as an idea of what type of day we want to do attempts on, we're finally ready to catch our very first fish, right? Well, not exactly. We may have done everything we can to speed up the angling part of this challenge, but what about actually going to all the different places we need to fish? And on top of just getting there, is there an ideal order we should go in? What route gives us the best possible chance at catching everything? While the majority of the fish we need can be caught in one of 3 places, either the river, the ocean, or the mountain lake, there are still a ton of fish that can only be caught in really specific locations, most of which are pretty far off the beaten track. I settled on a decent route to begin with, but I fully expected it to change as I became more familiar with how long I'd need to spend in each area, which fish were available at what times, and the shortest paths between every location. And regardless of the route itself, there were still a few tricks I could use to expedite the process no matter what. To start, I primed my inventory with all the standard gadgets you might expect when trying to navigate the world of Stardew Valley. Plenty of triple shot espresso and spicy eels for speed, warp totems for every occasion, and a horse flute to summon Nemo at any chance I got. Next, I purchased the community upgrades from Robin. For those unfamiliar, once you've completely upgraded your own house and finished the community center, you can opt to have Robin build a house for Pam and Penny, provided you have the money and materials to spare. As wholesome and kind as this is though, it's technically just a stepping stone on the path to the next community upgrade, the town shortcuts. By forking over an additional 300,000 gold, you can have Robin construct shortcuts around Pelican Town that make it significantly faster to move between certain areas. Notably for this challenge, these shortcuts include a very quick path between the mountain lake and the river in Pelican Town, and a path between the beach and the Cindersap Forest, which otherwise requires a significant detour. It's a lot of money and extra effort to save maybe 30 seconds or so, but if I want to give myself the best chance at doing this, I'm going all out. Lastly, the very first fish I catch, regardless of the rest of my route, is always going to be the legend. Every fish has a difficulty value associated with it that determines how tough it is to catch, and the legend has the highest difficulty value in the game, so getting it out of the way first is a smart move, but that's actually only part of the reason to go for it first. See, since I haven't actually caught any fish up to this point, despite being level 10 fishing, the game still gives me a tutorial prompt when I hook my first catch. This prompt will show up until you catch at least 1 fish, and while it's active, it's impossible for you to fail the catch unless you actively cancel it. The game just doesn't let it happen. We can exploit this to repeatedly cast our line until we hook the legend and reel it in, saving us the trouble of having to catch it the old-fashioned way. You can technically use this trick on any fish as long as it's your first catch, and there's an argument to use it on the glacierfish or octopus or any other notoriously difficult fish, but there's something that just tickles me about hooking the apparent king of all fish as my very first catch. It's also a pretty short jaunt from using the mountain warp totem to catching the legend, making it a quick way to start off any attempt. So, now that we have everything we could possibly need both to navigate the world with relative ease and to catch everything, it's finally time to start fishing. At least, that's what I would say, if not for crab pots. If you remember back to the start of the video, I mentioned that 9 of the 67 fish we need are caught using crab pots, 6 from saltwater crab pots and 3 from freshwater. And while you might think this is as simple as placing a bunch of crab pots around the day before our attempts, I wanted a more elegant approach. I wanted to have exactly 1 of each crab pot fish ready to be picked up in an easily accessible place somewhere along the route. No more, no less. And there is actually a way to guarantee this, but in order to do it, we're going to have to talk about time travel. Yes, really. When you bait a crab pot, what you get from it the next day depends on just one thing: location. Not only the body of water it's in, but the exact tile you put it on. This means that, for example, if you were looking for a periwinkle but you catch a snail instead, no amount of resetting the day will change the contents of that crab pot. You're stuck with that slimy little mollusk. But what you might not know is that you can actually rewind time by a single day and move that crab pot to a new location, meaning you'll have a fresh chance at catching that periwinkle.
Of not being
To do
committed.
this, you have to be playing Stardew Valley on a
Doing a
platform that
stream.
lets you
Time.
access the directory.
34 minutes. Oh. Oh, what's dude yapping about in this video, man? Jeez Louise. I've never walked that fast in my life. I was talking about time travel. Fantastic. How's everyone doing? I don't know. I just got back. I haven't like connected the new keyboard yet. For all I know, it won't work. I really hope that's not true, but we'll see. Okay. Live keyboard unboxing. Let me open her up. I think it's pretty similar, if not the same. It's not the same as the keyboard that I had, but it's very similar. What candy bar did I get? It's in the Discord, exclamation point Discord. It was a Mars bar. Drink water first. I'll probably take a second to breathe, but I want to make sure this computer, not this computer, the keyboard actually functions here. Dude, it's a chonker. It's so big. It's got like this big part on the bottom that's like, I don't even know what that's for. Is that like for my hand rest? Like where my wrists rest there? One second. The cardboard is very well packaged. If you didn't see it in the Discord, what is this? A Logitech G213 RGB gaming keyboard. Because I'm a gamer, and I need the keyboard designed for gamers. I wasn't about to buy the $140 keyboard, but, well, let's just say this would be a good tax write-off. Alright. Wrapped in plastic. Please work. For the love of everything. This would be... I can't tell whether it would be funnier if this did or didn't work, to be honest with you. Either way, this stream is going to be one to remember. But I don't know what would be better. Alright. Disconnected the old keyboard. Can we get a full 07 salute for the old keyboard? You did us proud, but you died at like the worst time. Did I unplug the right thing? Wait, is the keyboard still... Hold on a second. Which one is the... Where's my keyboard? Oh, there it is. Okay. For what? I don't even know if you can hear me. For a second, I thought I was like looking at the wrong cable this entire time, and maybe the keyboard actually did still work, but no, it was the right cable all along. Comes back in, the old keyboard starts working. That would be the way. Alright. Pulling this wire out. First keyboard successfully dismantled. Get out of here. New keyboard coming in. I don't know if I like this like big thing at the bottom. Oh well, I'll make it work. Alright. I'm routing the wire in behind my desk. It's down there. Please. Please tell me I didn't do this all for nothing. I mean, I need to go get a new keyboard anyway, obviously. I would have had to do this after the stream, but this would be really awkward. Plug. There we go. Whew. All right. The RGB is lighting up. That's a good sign. Can I type? Can I do anything? Saved. Saved. That's all I've ever wanted. Nightbot, I earned this one. I earned this one. You piece of garbage. Oh my gosh. Nightbot, you're fired. I'm changing to Cowbot. Alright, I'm gonna go get some... I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Wait, does my hotkey for muting work? Let's find out. That's a yes, I think. I'll let you guys keep watching your video for a second because I do need just to take a breather here. So enjoy whatever the heck this dude's blabbering about for a moment longer.
Where your file is saved. By navigating to this directory, you'll find the beating heart and soul of your Stardew world. This file with your farm's name and seed, and this file called Save Game Info. Together, these two files contain everything that makes your farm yours. For me, they're the entire culmination of the time and effort I've put into this challenge so far. So let's delete them. This leaves us with two similar looking files. They have the same names as the core files, but with _old after them. These basically serve as a time capsule, preserving the state of your farm exactly as it was one in-game day ago. So by deleting the main files and then renaming these backups to get rid of that old portion, you can effectively step back in time. Typically these are here so you can revert to a previous day if your existing save file became corrupted somehow, but we can exploit this to manipulate the contents of our crab pots exactly to our liking. By placing down some crab pots, sleeping to the next day, noting the locations of the ones we need, then going back in time and strategically only placing those crab pots, I successfully managed to get all 9 required fish lined up for the Day of Reckoning. Again, none of this was required by any stretch, and it would have been way easier to just line these areas with enough crab pots to guarantee I'd catch at least one of everything, but you can't deny that this method is way cooler, and that has to count for something. Alright, no more fakeouts, no more stalling. It's time. After so many hours spent researching, planning, and setting everything up, the only thing left to do was to put all the pieces together and hope it would be enough. I spent the entire day before my attempts making sure everything was in position. I baited my rods, whipped up some seafoam pudding, and arranged my inventory precisely how I wanted it. I even went so far as to do a trial run of my route and clear any wayward debris out of the way for maximum travel efficiency. I hadn't come this far to skip on the details now. At long last, the sun set on that final prep day, and a flame of excitement ignited in my gut. Not wanting to waste another moment, I called upon the power of the rain totem, let Chloe and Haley share a kiss for good luck, and went to bed, ready to wake up the next day and fish like never before. Winter 11th, Year 3. Welcome everyone to the beginning of the longest, most arduous fishing expedition in Stardew Valley history. Here we go. Despite all of the research and preparation I'd done up to this point, I really had no idea what to expect when I actually started fishing. No one had attempted this before, so there wasn't any kind of precedent to measure myself against. Would it be surprisingly easy and I'd catch everything with hours to spare? Maybe I'd only catch a fraction of what I needed and I'd realize it was an impossible task. Anything was possible, and I honestly anticipated this being an open and shut case one way or the other. My first couple of attempts fizzled out since I was mainly trying to find my sea legs, but somehow, on just my third attempt, well, let's just watch and see how it went down.
Dude, you didn't get it on attempt 1? What kind of bozo is this? Attempt 3? I'm not watching this. Get out of here. Ooh, hold on a second. I'm just gonna close my door, sit down. Let me get resituated here. Fan is there. Grab my headphones. I couldn't even hear what he was talking about. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, hello. Chat, what am I naming this VOD? I was thinking about that on the walk. Like, what the heck am I gonna do? I was thinking of calling it like the shopping episode. Because then people will be like, I wonder what he's gonna buy in this episode. That sounds like fun. And then and then that happens. Oh jeez. The keyboard odyssey. Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh, my fan's about to fall over. I'm a disaster here. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I'm still taking a little bit of time to drink some water. That was more of a power walk than I anticipated, to be honest with you. Did you haggle with the vendor?
I feel like if I tried to haggle with a Walmart employee, I would not get very far. I just ate the cost. Thank you to the... Wait, they were donations while I was away, weren't there? Fan funding. Hold on a second. Thank you, Andy, for the $5 snack fund. Thank you to Icarus for the $269 SEK keyboard fund. Buy and Furious with the $10 keyboard fund. €5 or £5 from Fran for the keyboard fund. And I believe that looks to be it on my end. Thank you all for your generosity and for your patience. I know this is not what any of us expected going into the stream today, but I'm glad that we made it work. At least I have a store that I can walk to fairly quickly. It's true. It is true. Argon touches grass so we don't have to. A true hero. Now, the only problem is this keyboard, it's like, I don't know, it's not the same as my old keyboard, so it might require a little bit of muscle memory to get used to, but it should be fine. Remember to unpin the message. That's a good idea. Thank you. Unpin that. I'm going to take another moment here just to rehydrate. And you know what? Since you guys have been so patient and so good, let's jump ahead to like the best part of the video. Like take me to like 40. Where's the dance montage, dude? Where's my dance montage? It's like 50 minutes in. Yeah. All right, you guys can watch this. Let's all watch it together for a little bit. Mazer, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships to the community as well. Appreciate the generosity and support. Literally 1 fish short of my new 60 fish goal. This could have been the run. Should have been the run even. If only I had cut my losses in that swamp, or come to Ginger Island sooner for the bigger variety of fish. If only I had gotten just 1 extra fish, somewhere, somehow, this challenge would have been over. But even so, I was happy. Overjoyed, in fact. Not only was this my first new record in over 20 hours of attempts, it proved to me that my route, the one I had been practicing, learning, and refining all this time, could actually go the distance. All I needed was 1 more chance. 1 more lucky run to beat the odds. And next time, I would be more than ready to clutch it out. So with the fire in my belly burning anew, I reset the day and did what I do best. I kept on fishing. Oh, man. Good times. That's still one of my favorite things that I've ever edited together, that little dance montage. Holy. Nico, thank you for the €5 dance fund as well. Appreciate you. And Mazer with the 12 months at the Electron level. This is for the best video fund. For stopping the best video fund. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But thank you for the 1 full year support. That's incredible. Faye, thank you for the €11.99 super chat. Thank you for all the great content, Argon. Hopefully this helps to offset the keyboard slightly. I appreciate it. Honestly, I'm just glad that I get to continue streaming. Because I was like, it's been like so many days since our last fleeting farm, and to like just come back and only have to stream like 1 day of it and then be stymied by technical difficulties? I ain't about that lifestyle. So let's get back into it, shall we? Let me get my stream playlist back up. Wait for it. The longest Monday ever. Wait, you're right. Hold on, chat. We're just on Tuesday. We still have a full, like, 6 days of in-game time to go. Oh, no. Maybe we won't go the full week. Maybe we'll do something a little more avant-garde. We'll see. I'll see how I feel as the stream goes on here. But as of right now, we're not even 3 hours into this, so let's keep it rolling. I should have gotten more snacks. Yeah, I don't know if one candy bar is gonna be enough to sustain me, but I guess we'll see. Miss Palindrome, one of our wonderful mods. Thank you for the 16 months at the Electron level. The shopping episode or Riot with the sparkle emojis and all. That's kind of what I'm feeling for the VOD title in this one. If you're watching the VOD, now you know. Welcome. Now you're in on the joke. Well, you were probably in on the joke like an hour ago, but all right. Ooh, man, I'm still sweating a little bit. It's been a long time since... Well, it hasn't actually been that long since I went for a walk, but, like, I was just, like I said, I was walking so fast. All right, fleeting farm time. Better take my socks on to cool off. I actually took my socks off. That's how hot I was. It, like, cycled back around to being... To being the right thing to do again. All right. And here we are, back as if nothing ever happened. What the heck am I supposed to... What am I even doing today, dude? Oh my gosh, I need to get my head back on straight here. It's raining because we wanted to commission a barn from Robin today, and it's Tuesday, so we needed to keep her inside. So we need to go get resources to build a barn at Robin's, and then we were going to build, or to craft an ostrich incubator to start incubating our first ostrich. So... the raccoon side quests we're done with, so that's good. The plant starfruit is done. Move crystallariums, that's done. So we are going to go ahead and commission a barn and incubate ostrich. That should get the point across, more or less. You were saying hi to Tara/Haley? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so that was technically a reset of the day due to technical difficulties, but it was only like 8 a.m. We barely got anything done, so I think we're in the clear on that one. Cravings for pink cake, I remember. I should have picked up a pink cake while I was out, man. That would have been... that would have actually been really funny. It's like, oh, I remember Kaylee wanted a pink cake, so I went out and bought a pink cake in real life. Man. I never thought I'd see the day where I go for a field trip midstream. I'm glad I remember that I could, like, chat on mobile. My phone was almost out of battery by the end of it, I will say that. Okay, anything else I should get for right now? Do I need to get anything from the home garden, or are we good right now? I could go get one of the carrots, actually. Might be helpful to do that. Do this, and let's go ahead and seed maker one of these. I should have seed makered the other one, that way Buck could get the highest quality one. Oh, I gotta change my hat, that's right. We're getting the jester hat. You're right, you're right. Boom. And... where is it? Where is it? It's probably towards the bottom, right? Because it's one of the newer ones we got. Maybe not. Did I scroll past it? Jester hat. It's like right at the top there. I'm silly. Bada boom! Campaigning for Clown Nose? What the heck is it? There's no Clown Nose in Stardew Valley. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. What do we get here? Fire Quartz from Rasmodius. I don't know what that was last time. Actually, we may not have even claimed that that mail last time, so it might not have even been relevant. Alright. Mutant Carpro gets trashed. I'm going to trash the Fire Quartz as well. I could save that for like a dehydrator or something like that, but not really that relevant to my needs here. Okay, grabbing all that. I will deconstruct a few stone chests. I'll even do the same stone chests that I did the first time that I came through this day. Just to maintain consistency here. 1, 2, 3 for the 350 or 150 stone that we need. We need 150 stone, 350 wood, and $6,000 for the barn that we're commissioning here. All goes according to plan. That's 364. I think I grabbed a little more wood than last time, but that's fine. A small price to pay. Clown Nose. You guys are scrambling for that Clown Nose. Clown Nose a riot. Okay, so we got that. And then I remember this is where I was like, oh, I want to check the mayonnaise machines. And then I was like trying to like cycle between my items or close the menu, and it wasn't working. That's like literally the moment where my keyboard died right there when I was thinking about the mayonnaise machines. So let's go check the mayonnaise machines. See what we're looking at money-wise. The mayonnaise machines are empty. I should probably fix that. We have some stuff here I can sell as well. And I got some truffle oil that I could sell for just like a little bit of money here. That's it. Maybe I shouldn't do the mayonnaise machine today because I need time is really of the essence today. Because the sooner I can get the ostrich incubating, the better off we'll be. I do need to wait for Pierre to open, I guess. But I mean, it's gonna take me enough time to like run around and everything. It's fine. Let's just go grab some. I don't know if I'm gonna grab the cheese here. Truffle oil. We need 1,000 to get to Ginger Island today. I think I'm gonna grab some of the cheese for like food. I guess I'm grabbing goat cheese for food today, apparently. All that. That's more than enough food, I think. Actually, you know what? Because let's just go all out. All out with the cheese here. Cheesy snacks for food. Do I need anything else for the volcano run today? I don't think so, right? We have bone fragments via the like these skull braziers here. Hardwood, we need 50 hardwood. That's going to be a lot, but the dangerous mines could have us covered on that one if we have time to do that. Or I could, well, I mean, that's kind of the main thing. Otherwise, I chop down these mahogany trees, but I really need these mahogany trees for the Statue of Blessings plan, so I think we don't do that. Or I don't think we do that is probably the more appropriate way to phrase that. Okay, let's go grab the stone from the deconstructors here, because I think it'll probably be about done by now. Then I can grab some truffle oil for the money. And then we should be good to go. So that's everything we need for a barn here. I don't know where I'm going to build the barn is my only question right now. I have some ideas, actually. Wait, you know what? I have ideas of how I want to, like, rearrange some of these fish ponds and things. I'm remembering this now, because when I was, like, planning and brainstorming these ideas, I had thoughts. And I'm going to invoke those thoughts upon you. How many dollars for the barn? 6,000. 6,000 for the barn. So here is the plan, chat. The plan involves chopping down this mystic tree. There's not really a way around it. Basically, I want to move these fish ponds over here. And that mystic tree is just in such an awkward position. I think I just have to say goodbye to it. And I will repurpose the heavy tapper. So, sorry to the mystic tree. Image unknown, you're hitting me with the weight. OMG, you're kidding? I'm not kidding. I'm getting rid of this mystic tree. We have our Mystic Tree Grove in the spot where we wanted now. This was just like a moment of opportunity for this Mystic Tree. It was never going to be here for the long term. I was told to wait, though. Image unknown. What are you saying? Can the fish pond go right next to it? Not with the way that I want to structure things here. I'll show you. Like, technically, I could just move everything one space to the right, and that would realign the fish ponds. But I want more than that. Woolen Feet also telling me to wait. I mean, I'll wait for you, Woolen Feet, because I feel bad. But no more waiting. I'm no more waiting after this. I've already let chat wait for like an hour while I went to buy a new keyboard. So one aged legendary row will give us the money we need. That's a valid point. That's a valid point. Get out of here. That'll give us some of the hardwood I need for the ostrich incubator. I'm also going to move these guys out of here. Where am I going to put them, you may ask? That's a wonderful question. I actually think what I want to do is I want to put them something like... I had them kind of in the same spot, but we do like a little more economically placed. Something like this kind of works nicely. Okay. That'll be fine. Then there's room to move the fish ponds to the side. Yeah, I like this. All right, heavy tapper is going to go onto one of these mahogany trees because it's the same as a regular tapper when it comes to mahogany trees, so that's fine. Let's go grab a legendary fish roe, as per Woolen Feet's suggestion. I think that's a good one. Because truffle oil is less replenishable right now than the legendary fish roe is, simply because it's winter. Grab one of those. It's more than enough. Now we go over to Pierre. Up to Robin, then off to Ginger Island. I don't think there's anything else in between that, right? Just go and do all that. Vámonos. I was thinking about, like, buying some other stuff while I was out at the store, by the way, because I went to Walmart to get the keyboard, and I was like, you know what, while I'm here, I could probably, like, buy some groceries and stuff, but then I was like, what am I doing? I'm streaming right now. I'm on the freaking clock, baby! I couldn't leave you guys with that. That does get us just enough for the barn. I'm gonna need a little more for the ticket to Ginger Island. I think that I was thinking that would have been more, but because we don't have artisan right now, I'm gonna need to get used to the non-artisan prices because we did switch to Coop Master for ostrich incubation purposes. Now you're curious what you missed? Mary Pro, if you just came in, you missed... I mean, you came in at a good time, let me say that, because we're 3 hours into the stream and it's Tuesday. I'll let you start to fill in the gaps there. All right, we're keeping that for food. Let's warp back home, use the mountain obelisk to get home. Or to get over to Robin's, rather. You missed so much. The VOD will be there, don't worry. Basically, my keyboard died mid-stream, and I went and bought a new one. That's the long and the short of it, more or less. All right, she's not home. She's not home. She's not home. She's not home. Where's Robin? Where is she? Chat? Chat? Why isn't Robin here? After all that? After all that? She's not here? It's Women Tuesday? That's why we did the rain totem, because I thought the rain totem overwrote that schedule. I didn't check the wiki. That's on me. I should have checked to verify that that was actually true. She should be home. Ginger Island? Wait, is Ginger Island still open? No, dude. Is the Ginger Island Resort still open? I thought I closed the Ginger Island Resort. That's not right. Hold on. I gotta wiki this. Robin. Yeah, rain is a higher level schedule than Tuesday is. What, is there anything else that would supersede that? It must be Ginger Island. You think Robin doesn't go to Ginger Island? Does she not? Have I angered any of the fates lately? Not that I know of, but maybe I need to look back on how I've lived my life. Okay. Do we know when Robin gets home from Ginger Island? Can I catch her on the way to bed to still build my barn later tonight? That's like the backup plan, right? Is it the same as her regular schedule, more or less? Like she comes back and then she like goes to bed at like around like 7:38 kind of thing? Because I need to get this barn started today. Unless, wait. Maybe is she still building the community shortcuts and I just didn't realize? That might also be a thing. I thought those community shortcuts would have been done by now. Hold on a second. Well, you know what? I can check this on the way over because I can go to... If I'm going to Ginger Island anyway, I can just check that. Because I can check and see if the shortcut is there on the beach or not. Dude, the shortcut's not here, is it? It's not here! No! Robin, how dare you? I didn't think it would take that many days. I thought it would be done by today, and then it would be like we'd be able to get started. Okay, okay. That does throw things off slightly. It's still not that bad, though. It's still not that bad. So tomorrow we can commission our barn, which means I'm going to have to... I mean, I can make these back into stone chests. That's no harm done there. And I can actually make these, if I get some copper bars, I can make those into 3 big chests as well. That's a totally fine use of copper bars to me. So now we just focus on getting the ostrich incubator and getting an ostrich started in the barn. That's the most important part, honestly. Getting the barn itself built is secondary. The primary concern is the ostrich incubator. So let's go do that. We could also try and figure out a different use for this wood. I could make this wood into tappers, actually, now that I think about it, if I wanted to do that instead. Those are also 2 copper bars per, and I'm going to need a lot of tappers. We'll see. I'll decide on that later. For right now, like I said, main concern is the ostrich incubator, so let's go try and get all the cinder shards we need. That is the hardest part here. Use the monies for cheese cuisine. Might end up doing that as well, yeah. Go close the resort also. I swear the resort is closed. I swear it is. This looks closed to me. Beach resort is temporarily closed. Okay, so it is closed, so that's at least confirmed. That won't throw off any of our schedules in the future here. That's nice. Go to the volcano here. That's 7 wood chests. Or 3 big wood chests, and then that only leaves us like 4 wood left over, right? Have a good one, Faye. Rest well. Okay. What don't I need in the volcano here? Let's move all this stuff down. Dwarf dagger is pretty good to have for the dudes. The little, like, magma sprites. I think this is pretty good otherwise, right? 20 cinder shards should be easy. I certainly hope so. I didn't get any speed buffs today or anything like that. So we'll hope that this goes fine regardless. Zoom out here. Don't worry about the tiger slimes for right now. I should kill the lava lurkers because we do also need dragon teeth. That's obviously a very important part of things here. So dragon teeth and cinder shards are the main things we're looking for here. If I happen to get a freaking ostrich egg while I'm doing this, I also would not be upset about that, obviously. Because then I could save the free ostrich egg for later. But that would be insane luck if I actually managed to pull that. So we're not going to bank on that, that's for sure. Do I have, like, the napalm ring and stuff on? I've got all my, like, proper combined rings, yeah, because I did change them around for whatchamacallits. Where's the exit here, actually? Is the exit, like, down there? It must be. I changed it for lucky rings the other day, is what I was trying to say. I wanted to check if that was a ruby or a diamond or anything like that. Oh, there's the door right there. Okay. Easy. Weird floor layout. I should have noticed that when I first came in. Alright, I should also have the cinder shards on the main bar. That way I can see how many I've got. Is there a... This looks like a layout where there could be like a chest around here somewhere. There's like ruins over there. There's an island. Sometimes you just get like a feel for it, you know? Ooh, that guy can drop cinder shards, I'm pretty sure. Magma Dougie, let's go. 5 cinder shards out of that guy. Holy. We're rolling it. I think that was just from the one guy. Friendship is magic. So true. I've been saying that for a long time. Ever since I watched that show. I kind of want to do a full rewatch of Friendship is Magic, to be honest with you. It's been so long. That show's got a beautiful place in my heart. Maybe I'll put it on while I'm, like, working on other stuff in the background. I'm always looking for things to listen to. Wait, this is a weird layout. I feel like I've never seen this one before. Do I have to, like, go through that to get to the door, or can I, like, go up and around here? Like, is the door over here, perhaps? Something tells me it's not. No, we're gonna have to go through that area, aren't we? Never watched it, should I? I mean, it's not necessarily for everybody. But I think it's for more people than you would expect. Gonna need to eat a cheese here pretty soon, I think. Yummy cheese. Tiger slime eggs. The tiger slime eggs are not bad because they do get us more money, which in turn we can use to fund our cheese cuisine exploits. But they're not really what we're looking for right now, I guess. Ooh, chest. These ones can't contain ostrich eggs, I'm pretty sure. Soul sapper ring is fine, I guess. If I want all the rings eventually anyway, then I'm going to need that one at some point. I don't know if I already have one or not. I feel like I don't. Okay. That was a long floor, dude. Long, long floor. This is the thing, man. Sometimes cinder shards can take, like, way longer than you expect. Like, sometimes you can be done, like, within, like, the first couple floors if you get some really lucky nodes, and then other times it can be like this, where you're here, like, into the afternoon, still going for them. If I can get them on this floor, I see those nodes over there. If these guys have, like, good drops of them, then there's a chance we could finish up right here and just get out on the next floor, because the next floor is Volcano Homie, right? If I get 4 cinder shards out of this, which doesn't feel like it's that much to ask for, we're chilling. All right, 21 cinder shard nodes. We're out of here then. I guess I can just warp out of here too, but do I need to be on Ginger Island for anything else right now? I guess I can go to the dig site and get some bone nodes there, right? Some bone fragments. Because I need 50 bone fragments and I need 50 hardwood as well for our ostrich incubator here. Also, I need the ostrich egg. I should probably grab that. Are we confident in my ability to get everything else for the ostrich incubator to the point where I can just grab the ostrich egg while I'm here right now. Because, like, I feel like I can't spare the time to come back for it later, so I feel like we just have to commit. Very full kind of inventory here. I'm gonna get rid of this mega bomb because it's oh, I should have used the mega bomb for the dig site. I'm a fool. That's fine. That's fine. Ostrich egg can't hurt to have. The sooner we get it incubating, the better off we're gonna be here. The happier we're gonna be. So let's get to work, shall we? I'm just gonna trash those. That's $9,600. Holy cow, man. Deconstruct braziers for bones. That is what they're there for. But if we can get some extra from the dig site, I feel like that's good because then it'll like empty out the dig site so that it can refill with even more bone nodes. So I'm gonna go do that. Didn't get any dragon teeth, unfortunately, in here. I'm gonna check the next floor just real quick, see if there's like, well, there's a mystic stone there. That would have been really awkward if that had been a prismatic shard in there, because then I would have been like, well, can we get an enchantment today as well? I just wanted to check for any potential dragon teeth or lava lurkers in there, but no dice. Okay. That's fine then. Let's go ahead and pop on out of here. We are done. 3 rows of inventory space. So much spoilers. Chloe Lind. Still on episode 10. This is spoilers. Just wanted to say thank you for the membership. Love your stuff. Don't feel obliged to stick around, but thank you for popping in and saying thank you for the membership. That means a lot to me. Appreciate you. Much love to you, Chloe. And I hope you continue to enjoy the series from here. Alrighty. Let's go get the ostrich egg. Ostrich egg, dig site, home. That's the plan. Ostrich egg should be right here. Beautiful. Ostrich egg. We're committed now. That's the only free ostrich egg we get, so let's make it count. Also a golden walnut, but that's kind of secondary to our concerns. Do I get any of the clay while I'm here? I should save the clay for maybe when I'm making, like, fiber seeds, which I don't think I'm going to end up being able to do today. Oh, I didn't check the homie statue. I could have been getting, like, extra bone fragments from these if I had the right blessing. Oh, well. There is a mahogany tree down here as well. That actually works out very nicely. Any prehistoric scapulas or the like that we get here can go straight into bone mills as well. That's already over 50 bone fragments. I was hoping to get up to 60 there, so that we could, like, build another bone brazier, but that's fine. Okay. Mahogany seeds are also very, very good, obviously. Okay, so I just need 26 more hardwood, and we're in the clear here. There was a mahogany tree on... Oh, hold on a second. Panning spot. These can give bone fragments, I'm pretty sure, when you do it here. 7 gold ore, you piece. I'm gonna go home to the farm here, because I'm pretty sure there is a mahogany tree kicking around over by these tiger slimes. And while we're in the neighborhood, I can also go and pick up a deconstructor from the walnut room, I guess. It is year 3, that is correct. Another mahogany seed, very nice. And now I should be able to get the rest of the hardwood from the secret woods, actually, which is good. Okay, let's grab deconstructor, please. My inventory is freaking full. Okay, well, this is a good opportunity to clear out our inventory here. What don't I need? Don't need amethysts. Don't need emeralds. Don't need tarot tubers. Don't really need sap. I'll save the ore for the time being, because you never know. Don't need ginger, because we don't have dragon teeth or anything like that. Technically don't need the goat cheese or the regular cheese either, so I might as well just, like, eat one of those to restore my energy, and then send it. Unless I'm planning to go to the mines or anything later today, which I was originally to get more hardwood, but I shouldn't need to anymore. So I think we just go ahead and get rid of that. Get rid of that. All the bone stuff we can keep. Ostrich egg we're obviously keeping. And soul sapper ring we keep. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Deconstructor number 9. We're almost in the double-digit deconstructor zone. And I should keep tabs on this. That is an addition to our machine point spreadsheet here. Our first addition to the machine point spreadsheet, actually, believe that or not. One singular deconstructor, exclamation point MP. That is 20 machine points towards our 200 machine point goal for this season, which is lower than it was on the previous season, but we got a lot of other things to focus on here, so cut me some slack. Okay. Thank you, Junimo Cart, for that one. Does the keyboard not count as a machine? Chat, you tell me. Does the new keyboard count for machine points? That would be pretty... I can count it for like 1 or 2. That would be pretty funny. Okay, we're warping home now and going to the secret woods. Get the hardwood, create the ostrich incubator, warp home, put the ostrich incubator in the barn and start it and get it started. $1 equals 1 machine point, but then I have to tell you how much the keyboard cost. I didn't break the bank on the keyboard, I'll let you know that, but -1 point? That is honestly kind of fair, because I probably should have just had a backup keyboard to begin with, right? Like, we can't Google it. That's also fair, I suppose. Have a good one there, lesbian. And I only bought 1. Well, that's because I wanted to do more research on, like, what... Like, I just needed an emergency keyboard in this case. I didn't need to, like... get a second one, surely, right? I mean, it's working right now. Snap cut to like an hour from now where this keyboard dies too in the middle of the stream. That would mean I think I would cry. I think I would literally cry on stream. Okay. That should be everything. That is ostrich incubator ready to go. Boom. Ostrich incubator. That's the second ostrich incubator I think we've ever created. Yeah, because the first one we made just to store cinder shards in the past. Speaking of, get out of here. Okay. Bring that home and get that incubating. 7:30 p.m. Let's pay attention to the exact time that we get this incubating here, because then we can calculate exactly when the ostrich will be ready to go. So just put it down anywhere in the barn and pop it in there. Okay, 7:40 p.m. on Tuesday, winter the 2nd. Wittily crying. Wittily crying with Redemption Winter. Ooh. Right now you want dried coconut, winky face. I feel you. How does a keyboard break? You make your own. I don't know how my keyboard failed. It just like stopped working. Okay. Ostrich has been incubated. Done. So, how long does an ostrich take to incubate, you may wonder? I'm so glad you asked. Let me wiki that, just to make sure I'm not giving false information here. An ostrich takes, with the Coop Master profession, which we changed to yesterday, it will take 7,500 minutes in-game, or 4 days, 18 hours, and 20 minutes. So 4 days, so winter the 6th, 18 hours, so that'll be winter, it'll be winter 7th, basically, which I think is what I calculated to begin with the ostrich farm, with the ostrich barn. Ostrich number 1 hatches on winter the 7th. That is correct. So it'll be like early in the day on winter the 7th. Early-ish in the day. Like halfway through the day kind of thing. Because 18 hours. A day in Stardew Valley counts for... I forget, because like time works differently when you're like between days, right? Hold on, let me look up time. Passage of time. For the purposes of processing times like kegs, furnaces, oil makers, etc., a full day of 20 hours counts as 1,200 minutes. But time passes differently between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., with each hour counting as 100 minutes. This means processing activities that normally take longer than 240 minutes. So a full 24-hour time period counts as 1,600 minutes instead of 1,440 like you would expect. Okay, so 1,600 minutes. I'm trying to do the math on that. Because 18 hours is what? I mean, 18 hours would be... Well, 10 hours is 600 minutes. So then it's like 1,000-ish minutes. 1,080 minutes. So 1,080 minutes. And then plus like another 20 minutes for that part. It's like 1,100 minutes. It should just be like early in the day on winter 7th. I don't know the exact time, but winter the 7th should be fine, which means we're on track here. We are on pace. Beautiful. Okay. I will load up our bone mills a little bit with some stuff here. Let's do bone mills. I'm going to also need to plant these mahogany seeds. So let's go ahead and get some of those in the dirt. I can continue making the flooring here, actually. Maybe I'll put some of my wood towards that. That way we can finish up the flooring for the mahogany trees here. I wouldn't be upset about that. Pop this in here. Boom, boom. Should I fill up the rest of the bone mills with other bone fragments? I feel like it might not be the worst idea here, because then I can get more tree fertilizer going. How many bone mills do I have empty right now? 6, which means if I get 30 bone fragments, then that fills it up. So 1, 2, 3, easy. Yeah, it just makes sense to get it started. Grab the deconstructor here as well. Get that ready to go. We have a full wall of deconstructors. We're actually like going up the wall here now. I have to be very careful with where like I put things, or like where I click now, more or less, because of I don't know, I'm scared of those dragon teeth, man. Okay, stone. Am I doing anything with the stone, or can I just turn those into stone chests? 4 stone chests, I think. I'm gonna turn this hardwood, I think, just into wood here. 3 bone fragments I shouldn't need. Stone. Like, I'm trying to think, do I need stone for anything else? I don't think so. What is lesser sap? Lesser sap is anything lower than 9 sap in our tappers, because we want as much sap as possible in the tappers, and the quantity doesn't get reset between days. So if we clear out like anything less than 9 sap, then it has a chance to re-roll to a higher quantity of sap, which we need for the Statue of Blessings. No worries, no worries. Okay. Beautiful. Collect the lesser sap here. So 7 is a no-go, 6 is a no-go, obviously. 8, 7, 6. The rest is 9 or 10. Could even stand to get rid of some of the 9s, to be honest with you. Unicorn Drool. You're currently at the 16th VOD, enjoying the series. Just want to pop in and say hi to chat before returning to the VOD. Yeah, thank you for popping in. I hope you continue to enjoy the VODs. And I don't know if you're much of a binge watcher, but if you binge enough, maybe you can catch up to the live show before too long. Appreciate you. Hope to see you again soon. Okay. I am going to craft... I don't know how much flooring I need here. We currently have... I counted this before, actually. I counted this before stream. I think we have 41 mahogany trees, either fully grown or in the ground here in some capacity. I just planted 3, so that's 44. So I need room for ideally at least 100. So we got to keep going a few rows further out here. How many is per row? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 per row. So if I wanted to make like, I guess like 56, that would be 7 more rows. But this is already, I guess like 8 more rows kind of thing. Each column is 8, yeah. We'll just do 8 more rows because that seems fine by me. How much wood is used for a row? I just don't want to like overdo it with the wood planks here, because I can use this for other stuff. I'm gonna craft down to 100 wood, then I can turn the rest... Actually, I'll craft down to 120 wood, because then I could craft the rest into a big chest if I need to. Or if I have the time to go do that. $124. Okay, that'll be alright for now. Anyone here from the Wallagug raid yesterday? That would be cool to know, actually. Yeah, Wallagug did raid us the other day during the Mario World stream. It would be cool to know if anyone like stuck around after that. I'd love to have you here. Need 12.5 columns, ideally, yeah. Let's do something like this. And then like this. Do another row like so. That's 3 more rows. Am I even gonna have enough room for all these rows? 4 more rows. I'm gonna have to like clear out some of this pathway here, which is fine. This pathway is kind of outdated anyway. Get that out of here. That's 5 right there. 5 rows. Be able to get another one here. Just barely, kind of thing. The pathways don't quite work out the way I would hope for. And now now things get awkward here. Now things get real awkward as we try and fight for space here. Okay. Clear that out. I guess I can move this. Move this just up here for right now. That'll be part of our museum one day eventually. Welcome on in, Tommy. Good to see you. And then let's do it like that. So I think we could, and now I think we can just do like this, right? That'll make the grid pattern complete. There's going to be a lot of mahogany trees, dude. A lot of mahogany trees. But honestly, might not even be enough mahogany trees with the amount of space we have here. We'll see. Okay. Put another one there. Pretty good amount of flooring. I overdid it by a little bit, but not by much, so I'm happy with that. All right, this will eventually be entirely filled up, ideally, with tapped mahogany trees. The tappers might be the harder part compared to the actual mahogany trees, depending on how we go about getting mahogany seeds. That's 12 rows and a few partial. So 12 full rows. 12 full rows of 8 would be, I mean, that's 96. So this would be more than enough if we did fill it up. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of tree fertilizer. You are not wrong about that. Speaking of, well, I can get rid of the rustic plank floors for right now. I should be able to go, and I think our deconstructors will definitely be done by now. So let's go grab the bones out of those to get the bone mills going here. Hopefully we'll have some good luck with the tree fertilizer. It is, I feel like, the rarest of the things you can get out of a bone mill. But still worth going for. I should maybe deconstruct even more skull braziers, actually, now that while I'm here working on this. The stone, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and make 4 more stone chests. That's fine. As long as we have some stuff. There we go. Pop those away in there. Oh, coffee for the Chi quest. Wait, you're right. But the saloon, is Gus gonna be at the counter still? I don't have enough money. I don't have the money, man. Okay, think. Does he stay at the counter after closing? Because I can get in there still because I have the key to the town. I just don't know if I can still buy coffee and stuff. Ooh, good tree. 10 tree fertilizer. I'd love to see it, man. You can buy when he's not there. I don't think so, because usually when you go in there like before noon and he's not at the counter. I have until the 8th, it's fine. Yeah, but I don't want to waste like $18,000 here. Is there anything else I could do with that money? I guess I could go to Clint's, buy a bunch of coal. Yo, we got Kazoom again. Double Kazoom in a stream, because I had to like reset the stream playlist. I could buy the coal. I could go over to the raccoons, trade for mahogany seeds, and just try and get as many in the ground as possible. You know what? I actually... There is kind of a little hacky way we might be able to save this money between days that someone in one of the VOD comments brought up. I wish I remembered the name, but it was like an idea that is like, I'm like, dude, that's so cheeky. Because it's something you can do like right at the end of a day. And it's like a really silly way. It is kind of like it's not a lossless way to save money. We will lose some of the money doing it. But it's a way to save some money, which could be interesting. The way would be to take this money to the Adventurers Guild, buy some rings, and store them in a dresser in order to sell them later. Basically, we'd like buy like the most cost-effective rings, and then we sell them back to the Adventurers Guild later. You save so little money that way. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, right? I don't know if it is actually better than nothing. The thing about, I kind of want to do the coal into mahogany seeds thing. I just don't know how much time we have to do that. Because, like, Clint will get home a little after 1 a.m. Then I gotta warp home, run down to the raccoons, trade for the mahogany seeds. By then, it's probably, like, 1:30. Then I come back up, and I guess I can get, like, a few mahogany seeds in. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, right? I feel like the coal, like, it's not, like, we might waste some, but at least it'll be somewhat productive, right? Also, the wood here. I'm just going to make that into two regular chests, I think. And just eat the loss. Oh, we can plant the seeds right by the raccoons and pick them up later. That's true, because even in winter, they won't grow automatically. Wait, that's true. We can pick them up after the fact. We don't have to put them down in this grid. That's very smart. I, for some reason, didn't think of that. Check Gus first. Clint won't be home yet anyway. But if we go out of our way to check Gus, then we're going to be, like, late getting to Clint. I think I got to get to Clint. I think that's what my gut's telling me here. So I'm going to go ahead and just put these down for right now, just wherever. We're going to eat the loss on the ores here, probably. Soul Sapper Ring, I've got some time. I can just put that away real quick here. I've got, like, a tiny bit of wiggle room here. Yeah, I feel like my gut is telling me that if I went to the saloon, Gus wouldn't be at the counter, and I'd just be wasting my time. Come on, we got Kazoom on our side. We can't fail at this when we got Kazoom here, right? Take me into town. Clint is arriving home right about now. Don't worry, Clint, I'm not about to put you to work. I'm actually just here to buy some coal from you, sir. How much coal can we get? How much coal do you got? Control Shift. I gotta make sure I'm pressing the right buttons here. 86 coal. So that's 4 mahogany seeds. I was kind of hoping for more, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I can sell some of this. It wouldn't be enough to make a difference, though, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, because I need to get it to a multiple of 20, right, in order to get any extra. I could get some from the quarry, maybe. Like if I, part of me does want to make a pit stop at the quarry and see if I can get up to 100 coal from like the charcoal kilns. $69 left over. I was wondering why people were saying nice. Sell that. Sell that. That lets me buy, like, literally 1 more coal. I could sell these as well. Yeah, let's sell those. 88. I still need to get to the raccoons, I'm aware. But if we get to the raccoons, then we're pretty much good, because then we just, like, put the mahogany seeds in the ground. Let me see. Quarry. I do have some coal nearby. Can I just grab 12 coal real quick? Okay, that's 100 coal, so no coal should go to waste at this point. This might be greedy, but I don't want nothing. We're trying not to waste as much as possible. I've been wasting a lot of money and a lot more resources lately, I feel like. Dude, don't open the chest. That's gross. We don't do that around here. Raccoon rush. Raccoons coming in to save the day. Use these raccoons. You don't even need to come and, like, steal my stuff tonight. I'll just, like, give it to you right now. All right. Mahogany seeds for 20 coal apiece. That's 5 mahogany seeds right there. 1:40 a.m. We don't got to worry about it. Put it down right over here. There you go. Saved. And time to get back home into bed. Not even freaking close, baby. Hoorah. Quick little hydration break. And we're on our way. Raccoons coming in clutch right at the end there. Love to see it. Inventory check. My bad. I'm sorry. Well, that was about the longest Tuesday of all time. Not for any particular reason that we need to dwell on. Welcome to Wednesday. All right. Commission the barn. Robin should be home now, right? I'm not crazy. Robin should be home. So we should be able to commission the barn today. And then move some buildings and stuff around as well. So that's an important step. We don't need to do another ostrich incubator just yet. We'll need to do a second one at some point. What should we work on in the interim? Should I work on getting more tree fertilizer? I feel like tree fertilizer is good. I feel like working on the mahogany tree farm first and foremost is like a really good idea. Fiber seeds. Fiber seeds we do need to get to as well, but they only take like 7 days to grow. Mahogany trees, even fertilized, can take a lot longer than that to grow. So I feel like the mahogany trees are a better call. Plus, I still need to work on getting like tappers and stuff going. Check the backwoods first. That's valid, because Robin will be there, like, building... Well, the shortcut will be there if Robin's done, so... She should be done right by now, right? Surely. Okay. So let's see. All this is still valid. We could work on cheese cuisine today as well. We could just, like, go and buy the rest of it, more or less, if we wanted to. There's also the matter of getting dragon teeth, so I do need to do some volcano runs at some point. Let's see what our homie statue has to say about things here. What do you got for me? +1 ore from ore nodes. Not bad. It's a pretty good thing to have. Part of me wants to go... I feel like we really got to focus those mahogany trees. And I'm eyeing these stingrays over here, because I forgot that I had stingrays in a tank, and that kind of would be really good, actually. If I make some stingrays into stingray bait, I could go fishing for stingrays for most of the day here, and then you can trade stingrays. Let me make sure I'm not making this up. Island Trader. Island Trader. It's not like a daily trade thing, is it? No, every day, fixed stock, you can buy 1 mahogany seed for 1 stingray. That seems smart to me. I feel like that's like a good idea. It may not be fishy fall anymore, but turns out fishing is still on the menu. Is that our best way to get mahogany seeds, do you think? The 20-to-1 trade for coal with the raccoons, that's good to know about, but I feel like stingrays, if we got the time to commit to it, is just better because it's a 1-to-1 trade. I can get a stingray bait here, so that's bait sorted. I can get... Should I craft some lures? What lures would I craft? I feel like stingrays are tough enough, like they're difficult enough, that a trap bobber might not be the worst. How packed is the coop? That's also a valid point. I should fill up the mayonnaise machines today. That's a great, great point. What's the luck? Luck today is star drop luck. I don't know if that changes our plans at all, but that is something worth considering potentially. All right, let me grab all the stingrays that I've got. 1, 2, 3, and I see another one over here. 4 stingrays. That'll be good. I can plant some of these. Ooh, look at those fairy roses, man. I should get some of these fairy roses in the other pots here as well. I'm gonna be getting rid of these pineapples and the coffee beans and stuff, because they're not really part of my ultimate plan. Do I want to turn those fairy roses into fairy seeds? I guess I can just buy the fairy seeds later. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see, because I really do want to get these mahogany seeds underway. Okay, let's drink the coffee here. And away we go. Can you fairy rose an ostrich? Unfortunately not, no. Appreciate you, Haley. You're the best. I will collect the lesser sap while I'm thinking about it. 5, 5, 6, 6, 6. The number of the beast. That's good. Got some tree fertilizer over there. I'll have to empty out those bone mills before too long. Actually, didn't I get the whatchamacallit? 8! What the heck? 8 legend the second row for a total of 10 today? Holy cow, it is a star drop luck day. What on earth? What in the world, man? Get some speed buffs. I don't know if my crystallariums will be ready with diamonds just yet, but they might be ready with rubies. I feel like 8 has got to be the maximum you can get from a legendary fish pond these days, right? All right, Mutant Carpro is also getting tossed. Okay, Crimson Fish Row. Boom, boom, and then just full-on 10 legendary fish rows. Insane. What an absolute legend. Love how you always pet Timby, but I'm not going to let him go. If I can do drive-by pets, he deserves all the pets. Can't let him go petless here. Wait, what am I, a monster? Alright. Let's run down here real quick. Just fill up whichever ones, that's fine. Don't need any of this stuff, so we can just toss that. Okay, I will need to bring the bait maker with me. Let's not forget about that. I have some money. I could probably just buy some bobbers from Willy. I'd have to wait for his shop to open up, which I guess that does give me plenty of time to fill up the mayonnaise machines here. So let's do some farm chores that way. A little bit of farm maintenance here, because I think we need it. Color me crazy. I think these coop animals deserve a little bit of breathing room in here. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Skip the void egg. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Can I get to that duck egg over there? 27. It should be 29 that we need, I think. 28, 29. That'll work. Lovely. They're floorganizing. I don't know if that's what I would call it, but it feels illegal. Barn today. Oh wait, I'm a fool. I need to go get the barn. You're so right. What am I doing? I need more money and stuff. Okay, well I'll sell. I guess I can sell some of these duck feathers actually. If I'm in here, I might as well like clear out some of the duck feathers and maybe even the void eggs. Void eggs could probably be used for like a whole host of different things, but okay, I need money for the. I need money for a whole bunch of stuff now. For some reason, the barn just like completely slipped my mind, even though it's like right on the list there. Almost fumbled it. Thank you. Okay. Let's fill these up. I'm going to get the stingray off the hotbar just in case I end up eating it. Although I guess it's not like a one-click eat. It's not like I'm just down a stingray out of nowhere. Boom, boom. There we go. Lovely. Use the eggs for the chi quest. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. Would I just make, like, fried eggs? Because I don't really want to have to, like, go out of my way to get other ingredients here. 2,400 from that. 450 from that. Probably just, like, a little bit of something extra to get us over to over the 6,000 mark. Because this is 2,400. That brings us up to 4,887. This is, like, 5,200. What if I sell some cloth as well? Because I have some other stuff in there. Oh, that's more than enough. Okay. That'll be plenty. Grab some of these. Just to keep things a little bit clear. 3 iridium quality wool, man. I did read somewhere... Oops, that was only... I grabbed one too many wool. Oopsie. Well, that's fine. I did read somewhere that Coopmaster actually has an invisible benefit of boosting the quality of produce as well. I don't know if that's actually canonically true. But it's very nice. It's very appreciated if it is true. Alright. I'm just going to do some fried eggs here. 13 fried eggs. I'm hoping that was all just void eggs. 13 fresh fried eggs. That sounds delicious. Okay. Will I have enough to buy bobbers and stuff as well? Well, I guess we'll find out. I can always use the crab pots as well. Anything else I need before I leave here? I'm selling all this stuff to Pierre other than the stingrays. Oh, I need the wood and this friggin' stone. What am I doing, man? I need wood and stone. Flint and steel, wood and stone. Do I grab all the wood from the wood chippers or do I deconstruct for it? I need 350. I can get 360 if I do 3 big stone, big chests here. Mahogany seeds. Mahogany seeds are what will be claimed. Don't worry about it. I feel like deconstructing is maybe the better way here. I can deconstruct Well, you know what I'll do is I'll deconstruct 3 regular stone chests, because I have 5 free deconstructors, so 3 regular stone chests, 2 large wood chests. That'll get me up to 240 wood, and then I can gather 110 wood from the wood chippers. Then I'll have time to go to Pierre, sell my stuff, warp back here. The deconstructors will be done by then. Grab the resources, warp up to Robin. I think I like that plan. 1, 2, 3. And 1 and 2. Have a good one there, Neon. Take care, rest well, and we'll see you on the flip side. All right, be very careful here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Easy. Now grab 110 wood from the wood chippers to make up the difference here. 120 is just fine, too. All right. We out of here. Honestly, probably don't need the speed buffs today if I'm going to be fishing for most of the day anyway. What are the stingrays for? We're going to go stingray fishing to get, to trade for mahogany seeds. It seems like the quickest way in my mind to get a bunch of mahogany seeds. What do we got here? I didn't check the quest in town either. Does anyone have an extra purple mushroom? $750 for a purple mushroom. I actually do have purple mushrooms on some of my mushroom logs. See if we can get around to that at some point, maybe. All right, sell all that. That's more than enough. Warp on home. Gather all the resources for our barn here. And I didn't check to see that Robin was done, but there's no way she's not, right? There's no way. Like, literally, she has to be done. I don't think it would take that, like, nearly this long, so. 1, 2, and 3. Warp out. And up to the mountains here. Your dad promised you a horse 12 years ago. Just keep trying. Nightbot will indulge you eventually. Don't worry about it. I have faith. I have faith. Faith 1-800-Y. All right. Construct farm building. Before anything else, I am going to move the farm building because my thought is to put the barn. Well, I actually kind of want to put it here where the grass doesn't grow. There are trees in the way, unfortunately, but over in this vicinity is where I think we want the barn, because there's so much grass here that once, like, winter is over, they'll be able to get outside and eat, like, a whole bunch of grass. So I feel like in this general vicinity is where I want the new barn to go. And to that end, I feel like we do this. We move some of the fish ponds over, like 4 of these over, maybe even like 5 of them. And then we can move the rest 1 tile over. That still leaves a 2 tile wide gap that we can put to that we can make like a pathway down through there. Order the ponds. You know what? I'm kind of with you. I kind of do want to order the ponds. In order to do that, I have to move one of them out of the way first. Put this like right up here. What is that? That's the legend fish pond. We can put like, hold on a second. I can do like this over here. Mutant carps. Is that 5? That's 5. And then we do like this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I like that. There you go. It's a thing of beauty. You may shed a tear of joy. I think I like this idea. Like this area of the farm is we haven't really touched it at all, other than these like lightning rods down here. So this feels like the prime opportunity to like try and put a barn in here. Eventually, I do think putting it in this spot would be the smart thing. We'll have to get rid of those trees, obviously, but for right now, we can at least commission the barn and always move it later. 1 barn, 350 wood, 150 stones, $6,000. Send it, baby. Send it. Question is, do I put it over top of the grass for right now? I guess I can put it somewhere else entirely. Like I can just put it like up here for right now. It doesn't necessarily matter where it is at this moment. And then I can get rid of these trees later. And that way we save all the grass. So let's just do that right there. Really awkward spot for a barn if you don't know our current plan, but that should be fine. Okay, so that barn will be ready in 3 days. On the 6th, which is 1 day before the ostrich incubation is done. So everything should still line up just fine. All right. Are we good to go fishing now? I think we are. We are happy and healthy to go right on over. I could even craft my own dressed spinner then I'm thinking about it. Actually, maybe I'll do that. Dressed spinner requires what? 1 cloth and 2 iron bars. And then the trap bobber. I should have saved the sap, man. I should have saved the lesser sap. What was I thinking? Stupid mistakes. It's okay. I'll do 2 dressed spinners. And we'll refill those looms at a later date because I want to get going here. We'll do that. I will go over to the quarry, grab 4 iron bars, assuming I have them. Then we will go over to Willy, buy some trap bobbers as well. I think trap bobber plus dress spinner is a good combo to have. Tell me I've got iron bars here. Yes, I do. Thank you. Not many, though. I might need to re-up on iron bars in the near future here. Okay. 1, 2 dressed spinners. Put 1 on the rod right there. Warp on out of here. Used most of them on an anvil. That's right. I forgot about the anvil gambit. Okay, now I can warp down to Willy. I'm pretty sure a trap bobber just costs 500, so I can buy 2 of them for 1,000 and still have enough to get to Ginger Island, which is nice. Don't have to worry about diving into the crab pot reserves. Top of the morning to you, Willy. 2 of your finest trap bobbers, a good sir. Thank you. Just like that. And we're off to the island. 12:40 p.m. Plenty of time to get some fishing done. Ooh, and a rainy day. Pirates aren't going to be here today, right? They're only here on, like, non-rainy days. Even-numbered non-rainy days or something like that. Okay, I'm going to need the bait maker out here as well. Stingrays. Should be pretty well set up. I don't know how effective targeted bait is on stingrays in particular. I've never really gone stingray fishing, per se. But it's got to be better than just, like, deluxe bait, right? Away we go. We don't have a sonar bob or anything, so I'm just going to catch pretty much every fish. Unless it's, like, obviously not a stingray. Most of the fish in here are pretty tough, though. Like super cucumbers, stingrays. There's flounders available in here as well. We might get a little bit of a cameo from a flounder at some point. We'll see. But for the most part, I'm banking on the stingrays. Just because I have a trap bobber, it's not going to save me all the time here. Come on now. I'm being too lackadaisical about it. Let's not waste targeted bait if I don't have to. And putting down the mahogany seeds shouldn't take that much time, so we can actually stay here pretty late into the day. Fish close because quality doesn't matter. I guess that's true, actually. You know what? Quality doesn't matter for these because we're just trading them away anyway. And the higher fishing zone probably does not affect our chances to actually catch a stingray, so... So yeah, you're right about that. Who got a horse? Mindy Moonlight. You have a wonderful name. It rolls off the tongue so nicely. Congratulations on your horse, my friend. I don't have a free hand. Actually, maybe I do have a free hand. This is a 1-button minigame. Wait. Hold on, I got a new keyboard. I just got a new keyboard very recently. There you go. How recently, you may ask? Well, go a little bit back in the VOD. You'll find out. I still can't believe that was real, man. It doesn't feel real anymore. It feels like just any other stream now. Bro. Curiosity is probably going to get the better of me, and I'm going to, like, try to plug in my old keyboard after the stream, and I'm going to be really mad if it works. Wait, that was still a gold quality stingray. That's kind of crazy. Maybe the fishing zones here are different than I think. I could have just made the noise myself. I guess that's also true. Okay, let's grow. We're almost out of the bait here, so let's do one of that. There we go. Then it can be my spare keyboard. This keyboard does feel relatively natural, which is nice. I was worried it might take like a second to get used to, but a second has passed. What can I say? Yeah, targeted bait seems really good for stingrays here. I'm glad to see that. Because you never know. Some fish take to targeted bait a lot better than others do. I was worried that being like one of the more iconic specialty fish on Ginger Island here, that it wouldn't be as effective. What would be an acceptable number of stingrays and thereby mahogany seeds to leave today with, do you think? We're at 2:40 p.m. Still plenty of time left in the day. How many should we bank on getting? 20? 20 seems like a pretty reasonable number. 20 mahogany seeds would be a wonderful addition to our mahogany farm. Iridium quality stingray, you love it. Who do you trade with? The Island Trader. Not someone we interact with very often, but he's a cute little bluebird on Ginger Island that has happy and healthy trades for us. How many did I grab last night? Well, this morning, I assume that's what you're talking about from, like, the fish tanks. I grabbed 4 from the fish tanks this morning. Pretty much all of which have turned into bait by this point. I think I've turned 3 into bait, so... Oh, from the raccoons? Oh, I bought, how many mahogany seeds I got last night? I got 5. I traded 100 coal for 5 mahogany seeds. And when you lay it out, because those are the 2 different trades we have, are either mahogany seeds for coal or for stingrays. Would you say that 5 stingrays are equivalent value to 100 pieces of coal? I feel like 100 coal is, like, way more valuable when I say it out loud like that. Oops, probably put the targeted bait on there. Ooh, 9 targeted bait out of that one. I bet it was because it was iridium quality. Just kidding, I shouldn't spread misinformation like that. People actually come to these streams to learn sometimes. Pretty sure the quality of the fish does not affect how much bait you get. Unless... 14 bait. I'm gonna do 1 more stingray in here. Hashtag raccoon scam. You guys are the ones running the raccoon shop. Are you trying to scam me out of, like, how much coal do you really need? What are raccoons doing with coal anyway? Can you explain this? Can you answer the allegations? Many people are wondering what raccoons could possibly want with such an industrial amount of coal. None of your business. No need to get feisty with it. Cooking food? That's a nice wholesome answer. I like that. Making art with charcoal? Wait, that would be so cool. I love charcoal art. Can you, like, preserve charcoal art? Like, how do you do that? Would you have to, like, laminate it? Or does it, like, stick to the canvas better than I'm thinking? Because I'm thinking if it's just, like, charcoal dust, it's not going to stick to the paper for, like, a super long time, right? Watching the world burn. There's a sort of sealant spray you can use. That's cool. Yeah, I figured there must have been some kind of, like, laminate or sealant or something like that. I mean, there are some kinds of art that are, like, impermanent like that, and that's okay, where, like, the artists, like ice sculptures and things. Ice sculptures, sand sculptures, all that stuff. I'm amazed at the amount of, like, detail and work that people can put into those. Sea jelly. Do I need that still? Did I need this for one of my fish ponds? I'll save it just in case. Better than eating it here, I think. Yeah, there is something beautiful about the, like, impermanence of those kinds of sculptures. Because in a way, when you make something like that, the art isn't even the sculpture itself, it's the memory of the sculpture. Because, like, it's not there for very long. It's very Unis Honest coded. Yeah, I know I needed the sea jelly before. I just can't remember if it's the one I still need. Because I know I got one of the jellies, I just don't remember which one it was, the river jelly or the sea jelly. Hairspray is good for short-term like sketchbooks, but since it's water-soluble, it can break down under touch. So as long as you don't touch it, it should be good. Don't get your oily mitts all over it. I gotcha. How good do you think stingray fishing is for, like, money making? Because I'm realizing, like, pretty much every single cast. There's been, like, a couple here that have gotten this trash or jelly. But, like, I've gotten 17 stingrays. It's only 4:50 p.m. Like, this targeted bait is doing great work. And these are worth, like, this is worth over almost, like, $5,000. That's not bad. Not bad for a day's work. Although $5,000, like, how quickly can you make that in Skull Cavern, right? Especially with Obol on our side at this point. Lascaux caves are Paleolithic cave drawings. Charcoal is in some of the pigment. It's like 20,000 years old. But that's not just purely charcoal, right? And the caves have got to be the caves themselves have got doing like some of the preservation work on those. I would love to go and visit something like that. I think I've read about those or like watched a video or something about it because like I remember hearing that like they're very maybe because of like the charcoal pigment and stuff, they're like very delicate and so like they don't allow people to like get anywhere near the actual cave art. Like you have to stay like a very long distance back because just like getting too close to it and like risking touching it or breathing on it or something. The caves are closed. Okay. So they just don't even want to take any risks at all because they don't want to contaminate it. So you can only look at the pictures. There's a reproduction. Ah, that must be what I'm thinking of. Put the bobbers back on here. Do I need to make any more targeted bait? I might need to, but for right now, we'll just leave it. Exposure to light that ruins it. Do you think they tried the cavemen, like those Paleolithic people? Do you think they tried to make the art out in the sun and then it just like didn't stick? So they're like, well, we'll go do it in the caves instead. Or do you think they just did it in the caves in the first place because that's like probably where they were living? I think they like there was like one poor guy that like tried to do it on the side of the mountain because he thought like the sun would make it look so much cooler if it came along at the right time. Sure, they did it everywhere, and just the ones in the caves are the only ones that are left behind. Like, how long would it last out in the sun? I'm so curious now. I love learning things, man. Probably just did it on both. Yeah, I guess if it lasted long enough for them, and then like just like faded over time after they like no longer needed it or no longer appreciated it. I guess that kind of cycles back around to the idea of impermanent art, right? Because like it's that art was there and will never be seen again. There were no photographs. There's nothing. It may have been there. It may not have been there. It can outlast the lifespans of the people who drew it. Well, there you go. All art is impermanent art. I guess so, in the existential nature of, you know, that everything is impermanent, but let's not go there. This is too cozy of a stream setting to be like, the universe is going to come to an end one day. Let's not talk about that. Your Shadow Mario? Bowser Jr., you're in my chat right now? I want to replay Super Mario Sunshine, man. It's a good game. It may be like some of the cringiest, worst voice acting ever. Well, not ever. I mean, it's fine. It's fine for what it was. For like their first attempt at like voice acting in a Mario game. Well, I guess it wasn't the first time that voice acting was in a Mario game. There's voice acting in Super Mario 64. I kind of miss Peach's original voice from Super Mario 64, man. I'm okay. I like her voice these days. Like, Peach is an icon. She is the girl boss of all girl bosses. But, like, who was the voice actor for Peach back in the day? It was, like, Leslie something. She crushed it, man. She brought life to Peach in such a way. Like, she sounded like, I feel like, more mature, I guess, than modern incarnations of Peach's voice. Your brother and I share the account on different devices, so that was him. We got 2 chatters in here, Comp. What the heck? How am I supposed to know who's who? You guys are gonna have to start signing your chat messages. No, it's all chill. I probably didn't need to wait for that targeted bait. That's fine. We're up to 25 stingrays. Dude, this was a good idea. This was a good investment. Cump and Beanol. Beanol? Binol? There's a couple different ways you could pronounce that. Nice to meet you. How many mahogany trees do we have planted so far? What the heck? Rare disc plus Neptune's glaive? Dude, if you got this treasure chest on day 1, well, I guess day 2, because that's the earliest you can start fishing, you'd be pogging out of your mind. What the heck? That's so good. For me, it's just kind of whatever, but do I need the rare disc for anything? I guess I could try and tailor it later, maybe. Neptune's glaive is going to be... Wait, I can't toss Neptune's glaive? Wait, oh no, I remember hearing about this at some point. Wait, hold on a second. Is this really bad? Can I toss Neptune's glaive just on the ground? Still? No, I can't. Can I sell it? Can I... It doesn't have a sell price. Do my other weapons have sell prices? They do. I remember hearing about this, because, like, when you fish up Neptune's glaive, like, for some reason it has, like, the, like, special item tag that prevents you from, like, trashing or selling the items or something like that. Fridge? This might have to be a permanent fridge thing. This would just be silly otherwise. I guess we're keeping Neptune's glaive for the time being. That's really funny. I'll try and sell it to the Adventurers Guild. It doesn't have a sell price like my other weapons do. Get rid of the rare disc. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's fine. Waste of a slot. It's just a dead slot forever now. But what happens if I catch more Neptune's glaives, man? I'm scared. Toss it in the lava. I doubt I can do that. It probably doesn't let you do that because, like, it has that tag that's like it's a special weapon. I could try. Sells for 250 according to the wiki. I think it's specifically a Neptune's glaive from a treasure chest that has this. I think it's like a weird bug or something, right? Hey there, Echo. I don't know. I'll have to try and sell it at the very least to try and get rid of it in the most, like, noble way possible. I feel like the fridge should be a last resort, but sometimes the last resort is there for a reason. Thought you could only get them from a treasure chest? Oh, maybe you're right, actually. Maybe Neptune's glaive is just weird like that. We'll see. Although if it has a sell price that's, like, listed on the wiki, surely you can sell it then. Artox, welcome on in. We do be stingray fishing here. We should be able to get, like, more than 30 stingrays here, which is very nice. I'd like to save at least one so we can turn it into bait in the future if we want to do this again. Because this has been a very productive way to get mahogany seeds here. Powder melon seeds, probably not that relevant to my needs right now, to be honest with you. This is making Wednesday last as long as Tuesday. I beg to differ. Tuesday was a very long day. I don't know how long this stream is going to end up being. Like, I've still got the energy to keep going. I'll try and see it through all the way until the usual end day. Dude, I wanted to actually stream tomorrow, too. I don't know if I still will. We'll see how I feel. But I wanted to make up for... Because I was supposed to stream Pokemon on Friday. And then that ended up being stymied because of a technical issue as well. So I was going to, like, redo that tomorrow instead. But we'll see. Take care of yourself. Right now, I've still got the adrenaline going. But usually, yeah, after the stream ends, I might change my mind. I might change my tune. That happens a lot. So we'll see. Okay, 32 stingrays, 9 p.m. What time should I leave here? Because I need to get to the island trader, trade things, and then get the mahogany seeds in the ground. They don't have to be in the ground in the specific spots that they're, like, final resting places, but if I can get them there, that would be ideal. I feel like I can leave maybe at, like, 11 and still feel relatively okay. Because I need to, like, ride over to the island trader. That'll probably take, like, 30 minutes to an hour. So that'll put us, like, around midnight. I feel like that's good. How much bait do we have left? 3 bait presently. I can probably get... I'm going to do a little bit more, actually, because I feel like I can still go a little bit later here. 9 more bait. We're not going to use up all that, I don't think. Question is, are we going to get through this entire day without catching anything but a stingray and a little bit of trash? One of these later ones could be a super cucumber. Super cucumbers are available now, but we've been very fortunate with our stingray acquisition. It's kind of cool that your brother is into Stardew Valley now. I'm happy for you, Comp. That is awesome. Getting to, like, share things, share passions and interests like that with one of your siblings is very cool. My sister and I never really connected over, like, any specific passions. We're both into, like, very different things, but I mean, we are still brother and sister, so we still talk. We still find things to talk about. Mostly it's her that does the talking. I'm not much of a yapper in real life, believe it or not. I get all my yapping done during the streams, so I rarely have any social battery left to interact with people in real life. Do I have a reaction channel? I do not. This is my one and only channel. Well, I shouldn't say that. I do technically have Argon Matrix 2, where I uploaded the Ultimate Custom Night 5020 stuff way back when, because I didn't think it would be relevant to the audience I had on the channel at the time. So there is that stuff, but I haven't touched that channel in a long time. I was a 50-20 guy. I was one of the first 50-20 guys, actually. I was the first person in the world. This may not mean anything to most of you, but I was the first person, recorded anyway, that beat 50-20 without the use of the death coin. That's the last of the tackle. That might be a good place to call it there, but maybe I can sneak in like 1 or 2 more stingrays here if I get lucky. You can go look it up. Scott Cawthon posted that, like, he posted, like, the list, I think, of, like, the first 20 people to beat 50-20. And I think I was, like, number, like, 16 or 17 or something like that. I would have probably been done faster, but I was using a different strategy than everybody else because I had to use it to circumvent the need for the death coin. It's a Five Nights at Freddy's thing, yeah. 50-20 mode in Ultimate Custom Night. Basically what it means is, like, it's basically the highest level difficulty in that game. Non-modded. There's, like, crazy mods out for it these days. People have done, like, insane stuff in that game and in other, like, Five Nights at Freddy's games. I'm very far behind the times, but I love watching, like, the history and lore videos and stuff about it. There's a video from a channel called, I think it's called Manaxa, something like that. And they made a like a retrospective on like 50/20 mode, the challenge, and I'm in that video. Not like me, you don't like hear my voice in the video, but he like talks about me for like a very brief moment. It's cool. It's always cool to see stuff like that happen. Godspeed, Anna07. Good luck catching up on the VODs. Appreciate you popping in. I'm going to try and get one more stingray here, at least. We have no bobbers or anything. We're flying just with the bait here. But I think one more is reasonable. Argon lore. I brought it up a couple times before, but it's not one of those things that I bring up like very often. Some people have asked me about it. Some people like ask me like, are you the same Argon Matrix? And I'm like, yep. I don't know if anyone else on the internet goes by the name Argon Matrix. Usually when I go to a website and make a new username, Argon Matrix is available. So if you see Argon Matrix around, it's like probably me. Alright. Gonna leave that there. You cannot summon your horse here. Rude. Now, how many fish, how many stingrays should I keep? Just one, do you think? I think keeping just one is totally fine if we're just going to use it to make more targeted bait in the future. Toss that. My bluebird friend, thank you for your patronage. Bluebird mask, we'll get to that one day as well. Same with the luau skirt. But for right now, I'm just interested in 38 of your finest mahogany seeds. That's kind of insane. 38 mahogany seeds in a single day. Beautiful. And save our one stingray for bait. We can go pick up the 5 that we bought from the raccoons last night. That brings us up to 43. Combine that with the ones that are in the ground already on our farm, and I believe that puts us up to 87 mahogany trees. Not fertilized. We still need to work on the tree fertilizer aspect of things, which we may do tomorrow. We'll see. Because they obviously need to be fertilized in order to grow in winter. But we got some tree fertilizer. We got 20 tree fertilizer there, actually, already to go. Lovely. Making big strides. We're making big swings, setting up for success here. Is the Statue of Blessings. I'm not pulling any punches with the Statue of Blessings this time, man. I'm putting in the work that needs to be done. Also, Commission Bar, and I can knock that off. That was done earlier today. Beautiful. Alright, let me not forget to put the bait maker back down. Right there is fine. 10 wood, maybe figure out something for that. Sea jelly. Does my flounder fish pond need it? It does. Let's go. Beautiful. Fish pond productivity increased. I believe the lava eels need basalt, which we could get from the magma geode, so I'll pop those into the geode crushers if I got time here, which I should. Go ahead and fill up the grid a little bit here. Hit the gritty, as the kids say. You made 2 friends at uni? Let's go. So happy to hear that for you, Antonia. Beautiful. Look at all those lovely mahogany trees. Sehend Emir, thank you for the 220 TRY. I'm not familiar with the currency. At least I don't think I am, but thank you very much. I appreciate the generosity and the support. Y'all are very generous this stream. I greatly appreciate that. I need to pay for that keyboard somehow. Y'all are the best. Thank you. All right. I might as well empty out all the bone mills here because obviously none of the rest of this stuff is going to go. It's going to be used anyway. Get rid of that, and that. I've got a little bit of extra money here. I don't know what I would want to do with that. It's too late to go to the saloon and make that work. Let's focus on just the tree fertilizer before anything else here, though. I believe that's all those rows fertilized. Not bad. Not bad at all. Honestly, I might resort to crafting my own tree fertilizer because bone mills are great and they've been great to help subsidize the tree fertilizer. But we do have the means to make some of our own as well. It's 5 stone and 5 fiber per. It would increase the amount of fiber seeds that I would need to make, because I'd probably rely on this more than anything else to get that fiber. But it's definitely worth considering. About 8 CAD, let's go. Thank you very much for the generosity, as always. Alright, Stingray goes into the tank. Gonna go over and put these geodes in geode crushers. Don't pick up the freaking carpet. What am I doing here? Geodes and geode crushers. Probably just the wood into a charcoal kiln, I would say. Makes the most sense. And that should be everything used. Might even, if I can, I'll try and get to the Adventurers Guild here. See if I got the time to actually make that trip. No basalt here. We do actually have a lot of coal in here now that I'm looking at it. How much room do I need? Need room for 4 total. 1, 2, 3, 4. That works. Okay. Over to the quarry. Pop that in there. 1:50 a.m. We don't have time to make it to the Adventurers Guild. That's okay. There's always next time. Buy more coal and get another seed. I don't think I would have had time. Appreciate the gusto, though. All right, into bed. Honk shoe. Not bad. Neptune's Glaive will not be deleted between days, but we'll try and figure out a different way to get rid of it. Shipped some fried eggs, $455 towards the cheese cuisine. Still got 4 days to complete that. Plenty of time, especially because we can, like, buy most of it if we really need to. If push should come to shove. Neptune's Glaive. Do I just put that in the fridge? I feel like I'm just putting it in the fridge. I feel like it would just be silly not to. Like, part of me is like, you know, well, if I got it then and I'm stuck with it, then doesn't putting it in the fridge, like, at that point, like, why not put, like, these old scythes into the fridge? But, like, come on. This is just a little silly. You can't trash it. No, there's no trashing. There's no... I feel like there's no way to sell it. I'll try and sell it. We'll see if it can... I still haven't given that a shot yet, so... I think I might just break out the old camera today. The lighting is perfect. You do that. I would love to see the pictures you take. If it's a bug, someone ask Concerned Ape if it's a bug. We might not get an answer because he could be out in a cabin in the woods working on a Haunted Chocolatier for the next, like, 2 years or something. I'm not sure. You can sell it, though. If I can sell it at the Adventurers Guild, then we're good. I'll just do that. Okay, what are we doing today? We got a whole bunch of mahogany seeds in the ground. Do I work on tree fertilizer today? What other things could I work on? Robin's working on a barn, so we can't do anything in that regard yet. Need to work towards fiber seeds. I could also work on dragon teeth, but I feel like I want to leave the deconstructors free for as long as possible. I don't want to put that off too long, obviously. Yeah, dragon teeth are on the... I think something we need to work towards eventually. Mahogany seeds were... Honestly, the mahogany seeds, we're in a pretty good spot for those. Fertilizer or volcano run, I think I'm with you. I feel like today should be a tree fertilizer kind of day. Maybe I go and try and source fiber manually without resorting to using the fiber farm. I can use up some of the stone. I have like a whole bunch of stone saved up in stone chests. So I can just like focus purely on fiber today. And then I can just make a whole bunch of tree fertilizer. Deluxe worm bin. I don't know if I have enough wood, or not enough wood, sorry, enough moss for one of those. I know I have a worm bin ready to go. Let's collect the lesser sap here. I could also work on tappers today as well. We don't have a lot of places to put the tappers. Well, that's not entirely true. I can put them on the trees in the desert farm if I needed to. That looks good. Need fiber seeds too. That's true, and that's part of a reason I don't want to resort to clearing out the fiber that I do have in order to get more tree fertilizer. So I'd like to save that for the Statue of Blessings, but we have plenty of time to plant more and get it growing as well. Could multitask on fiber farming. What else would I need while fiber farming? I should check my daily luck today as well. Do I want to deconstruct these stone chests? I think I do. I think I'm just going to deconstruct the stone chests. How much tree fertilizer could I reasonably expect to make today if I wanted to? We just picked up 38 mahogany seeds. Well, I should check how much tree fertilizer I actually need. Actually, no, because we have trees up in the railroad as well, so I can always move extra tree fertilizer there. I shouldn't need right now, with how many mahogany seeds I have in the ground, I shouldn't need more than like, let me think, because I got 38 yesterday. I used 20 tree fertilizer, so I need like 18 for that. Plus there were some that were already in the ground, so probably like 20 to 25 tree fertilizer. Let's call it 25 tree fertilizer, which would need 125 stone. So I can deconstruct like 3 stone chests. Do I have a stone sign to deconstruct? Because that's actually 25 stone itself. I do actually have a stone sign. Okay, with that, this actually kind of works out. Because this would be 125 stone right here. And then I can go and get 125 fiber. Try and just source that manually if I can. Is it anyone's birthday today or anything, by the way? Who's next on the birthday? I should check the quest in town as well today. I think I got time to do that. Boom, boom, and boom. I did move the seeds down by the raccoon, but thank you for looking out. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the mines today and try and get a bunch of fiber. Let's lock it in. Lock it and sock it. Put it in your pocket. What's the fortune teller say today? It is a good luck day, so radioactive ore is also on the menu. Have I bought the statue for 1 mil yet? No, that hasn't been a high priority yet, but maybe it should be. Let me also do a little bit of farm chores today, just to refill some of that stuff. Ostrich incubator is moving along nicely. Pet all the animals. Not that they need it, I guess. We do have the auto petter at this point. Grab my milk pail and get going here. Excuse me. We have, like, more cows than I remember. I feel like I only remember having, like, 5 cows. One of them is only giving me regular milk. Who gave me the regular milk? Was it you, Mark? Mark, you sussy cow. How dare you? Shear the sheepies as well. The sheep are happy, at least. How dare you? Wait, +2. I could also just go all in on cheese cuisine today. We don't have to do that today, though, so let's just focus on tree fertilizer. I've already got a plan going. Let me not derail myself before the plan even starts, right? Let's go do it. So 25 tree fertilizer is the goal today. Anything more we can get beyond that is appreciated. Can I get into the Adventurers Guild with the key to the town just to check this Neptune's Glaive situation? I might also want to grab some food of some sort because it is the dangerous mines that we're going into. And even if we're not going for anything in particular there, it's still dangerous enough that it might warrant having some food around. Speed buffs would help. You know what? We should probably check out how the desert's doing anyway in that regard. All right, shop. You can sell Neptune's Glaive. Saved. I'm get out of here. Get out of my life. I don't know what the heck was wrong with you, but I'll take the $250 instead. Thank you very much. I was a little worried on that one. Let's see how the desert's doing here. I can check for moss as well, see how we're doing on the moss front. Got a bunch of maple syrup there. Is maple syrup drinkable? Can I grab this as food? Is this food? Is this anything? It is drinkable. All right, we'll take it. Why not, man? Idea for a buff to maple syrup. Where are all my crystallariums? What happened to my crystallariums? No, what? Who walked here? Who walked here? Dude, I lost like 10 crystallariums. Who walks here? I could have sworn that nobody came through here. Did the bus run them over? There's still 5 here. Well, this one's didn't have a... This one's still there. Emily and Sandy? I didn't check Wickety's NPC thing? No, because I was like so sure that nobody came through here. No, my crystallariums, man. That's a lot of resources. That is a lot of resources. All of a sudden, the crystal highways is a lot harder. Negative machine points? Well, I mean, honestly, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, because if I make more crystallariums, then that's a quick way to get a whole bunch more machine points. Wait, how am I going to make all the crystallariums? I'm not going to have battery packs for my lightning rods. I need to make solar panels. Oh, brother. Oh, jeez, man. It's all falling apart around me. 10 refined quartz, 5 iron bars, 5 gold bars. I don't have any iron in my freaking furnaces, dude. Oh, brother, this day stinks. It's negative machine points. I just want to know who walked through here. Who comes through this area specifically? Or does it just clear it out automatically or something? It's like this area, like, it's literally the area directly in front of the desert trader and no further than the fenced-in area here. The bus, when you use it, it shouldn't be the bus. The bus doesn't, like, interact with things. Because then, if it was the bus, I would expect the ones in the middle of the road here to have gotten eaten as well, right? It might have just been because they're, like, right in front of the shop. I got robbed? I thought the raccoons couldn't pick up anything that was nailed down, man. That's so sad. Well, live and learn, I guess. Live and learn. At least I can grab some spicy eels today. Silver lining. What was I even saying before that? I was talking about the maple syrup, man. Maple syrup should provide a +1 speed buff when you drink it, because it's so sugary and you get like a hyper sugar rush. That would be such a good buff to maple syrup. Am I crazy for that one? I feel like that'd be amazing. I'm in such dire straits, even b_boss.ogg can't make me happy. Okay, that's not true. I am smiling. I am smiling. Get your bees out in chat. Silver lining, more like silver beaning. Give me a little hydration break here. You're looking at the path map and woof yeah. What does woof yeah mean? Could I like move these down by one? Like if they were on the road, would it have been fine? I feel like they probably would have been fine. It'll be okay. Well, let's leave that one alone for right now. I'll move these other two over here because like they're just like stranded at that point. Preston Jacobs with the 36 months of Electron level support. 3 full years. Holy moly. Thank you very much for the support, and I appreciate the bees during b_boss.ogg. What a beautiful moment. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Have a good one, Souza. Thank you for being here as well. Can you buy them back from that one NPC? No, they weren't lost, like, because I died. They were just, like, trampled or something. If I put the crystallariums, like, one further down, are those ones safe? I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm scared. I'm going to leave those there and hope, and we'll experiment, I guess. I feel like it was just because they... I don't know, man. I'll have to check that. They added an NPC for lost items. Only lost items of, like, specific items that are, that like are like a one-time get. Like if you lost like the statue that you get or the trophy that you get from completing the community center, you can buy that back from that crow. But you can't just buy like any lost item back, no, unfortunately. Anyway, what's done is done. We can't take it back now. I should have done more research. You put the map in the Discord. Let me see. Oh, I didn't even have Discord open because I reset my computer and didn't load Discord back up. Thank you for your diligence, SJ Aces. Oh, it's literally like the perfect spot there. The NPC pathing, man. So rude. So there's like a little like area in here. Who walks there though? Like actually who walks there? It was like the perfect line. I can't believe that, man. I can't believe you've done this. Those might not be safe based on the map. Let's see, like right up to here is safe. I think this one here might not be safe. Sandy and Emily on her birthday stroll. I put the crystallariums here literally on like winter 1st. Whoever walked here had to come through between winter 1st and now. And that is not Sandy's birthday. I can guarantee you that. Put them over here. Those should be safe. Maybe it's a bus interaction? I have no idea. Just move them back to the shed, please? No. We're gonna make this work. I want my crystal highway and I want it meow. We're gonna make it work. I want them to be here and accessible so I can just trade the rubies and the diamonds and everything for my speed buffs. What the heck was I even doing today, man? This stream has been so chaotic. I'm going to the dangerous mines and I'm harvesting fiber. I'm gonna do some therapeutic fiber harvestation and you can't stop me. Something tea saplings. Green tea only provides a plus 0.5 speed buff. I want the full +1 speed buff from the triple shot espresso. Call me greedy if you want. Call me like Argon Greed Gone Matrix. I don't know. Whatever silly names you come up with. But I want it, man. Pepper poppers I did also think about. Doing like hot peppers in the garden and then we have like cheese and stuff. That is something worth considering maybe. But still, we want triple shot espresso at some point. All right. It's fiber time. Fiber, I think floor 15 was our fiber floor. No, not that. Floor 25. Yeah, this is the one. Sassy Zacky? Chat, you don't have permission for the rest of the stream to make fun of me. I literally went in the middle of the stream to buy a new computer so that the stream wouldn't end early. Sassy Argon is warranted at the moment. Thank you, Miss Palindrome. I'm glad someone's on my side around here. Come on, guys. You're really hurting my feelings. I'm just kidding. You're fine. We're chill. We're all on the same page here. Miku Brought, were you not there for that? You came in after the whole keyboard fiasco? Is that why the stream has gone on for so long? Yeah, this is probably going to end up being like a 6+ hour stream because of that. But gosh darn it, it was worth it. And hey, I saved myself an errand for after the stream, because otherwise I would have had to like ended the stream and like gone and pick up a keyboard, or I would have had to like try and learn controller controls. That could have been a fun little diversion as well, trying to learn how to play Stardew Valley with a controller. Like I've never done that before, but I felt like this would not have been the prime opportunity to do that. If I want to learn how to play with a controller, probably not when like on the day that I was trying to do one of the most important things in the challenge, at least for this season. Trying to make an ostrich incubator, right? Not worth it at that moment. Mashallah, thank you for the 15 months of support at the Electron level. Get some colon 3s in chat. And Miku Broth, thank you for the 8 months of support of the Electron Bubble as well. Appreciate you. I might be able to make some fiber seeds, depending on how many mixed seeds I get here. Because I do have a little bit of extra sap from the sap I claimed earlier. And probably have some clay and fish tanks. If not, we can always take a little pit stop at Ginger Island later. Another nice thing about farming fiber this way, though, it may be slow, especially compared to, obviously, just picking up fiber from our fiber plants, but this also does give us a chance at the living hat. And you'll all be laughing. Please, game, if there's ever a day that I deserved to get the living hat, I feel like it's today. I've gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Please. Can I get a little reward here? That would make for the craziest stream of all time, though. If after everything, I also got the living hat, I don't know what would be overshadowing what at that point. Nah, Gain, take his hat. Xavier. Antonia, sorry. Well, you got both names in there now, so I guess I can just, like... Do I just get to pick, or would you rather be called Antonia? I will go with whatever your preference is, obviously. Miku Bro, thank you for the $2 super chat as well. The $2 New Zealand super chat. Some money for replacement keyboard funds. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. You like Antonia, but you don't mind? Good to know. I will say I am getting hungry. I did stop for that snack break after the whole keyboard fiasco, but one candy bar probably wasn't enough. I may need to go and grab another snack before the end of the stream here. Although we're like halfway through Thursday, I can probably last. I can just tank it. Because it's almost like dinner. It'll be well into dinner time after I'm done the stream today anyway, so I can just wait until dinner too. That's not the worst thing in the world. Any more pulled pork left? From the ribs yesterday? Nah. Nah, we ate all the ribs yesterday. Gotta eat them fresh. They were so good. They were falling right off the bone, man. It was quintessential ribby goodness. I was very happy with it. We should be able to get 125 fiber by the end of the day. That is the ultimate goal here, to get ourselves 25 tree fertilizer. And that'll allow me to save some bone fragments as well. I actually don't think I have too many bone fragments stored anymore. I used most of them up already. But anything I do have left over, I can save stored for the next ostrich incubator that I need to make, because I need to make at least one more ostrich incubator. Probably only one more ostrich incubator this season, but we'll see how it goes. If I'm doing multiple volcano runs and I happen to get like enough cinder shards to make an ostrich incubator, and I've got the time for it, future volcano runs will mainly be for dragon tooth purposes. But if the cinder shards are there, I might as well make the most of them, right? Yo, happy to hear that, Comp. Glad to hear that he's enjoying it. You would quit if I did a mukbang? I don't understand mukbang, man. It's a popular, like, content format, but I do not get it at all. It's just, it seems so gross. Just watching someone else eat, like, an absurd amount of food. I don't understand. It's like those pimple popping videos. Like, they're supposed to be, like, satisfying for some people, but I've just always found them, like, grotesque. You hate eating sounds? I'm not even, like, that offended by eating sounds, but I just, like... I don't know. I do enough eating in my own time. Is that crazy of me to say? That, like, I eat enough in my own life. I don't need to, like, sit and spend my free time watching someone else eat. That's insane. No offense if you like mukbang content. I mean, there's content out there for everybody these days. Or the pimple popping videos, for that matter. I just wish I could understand it. If I could understand and appreciate it, then I'd be happy, because then I'd be like, yo, that's like a whole new era of content unlocked for me. But no, I'll stick to my like video essays and gaming videos and horror videos. True crime, all that good stuff. This is a wonderful floor. Ooh, this is the one we've been waiting for. Look at all that fiber. Freaking jackpot, dude. 115, 10 more fiber, and we're good. Should have plenty of time to even work on some other stuff if we want to. Might take some time to, like, try and gather some, like, iron or something, to honestly, to restock the furnaces. If I need to make solar panels, I'm going to need iron, and I'm also going to need refined quartz as well, I guess. Which means I should probably smelt some of the fire quartz that's in my crystallariums. I don't have many in the crystallariums because I, like, moved all of them, but... You know, some people that watch normal mukbangs and have issues getting hungry enough to eat and it helps. It's supposed to be like a social thing. Interesting. I think I have heard of that before, how like people like to just like eat along with a mukbang to get the feeling of like eating with somebody else if you're like alone. Which that makes sense to me. 125 fiber. Let's go. What can deconstruct into iron? Quality sprinklers can, I know that. It would be so cool if you could deconstruct gold bars into iron bars. That'd be amazing, but it doesn't work that way. All right, 125 fiber. The 125 stone we need is already at the house in the deconstructors, so let's go do that. Anything I should grab out of these for right now? I think we're good. I do see that lemon stone there. That would make a good gift for Homie at some point. Jas is so creepy. She sniffs you and says you smell like grass. She's not like the only person in Stardew Valley to sniff you is the crazy thing. Lewis sniffs you too. There's probably like other instances of people sniffing you. I'm like, bro, I don't want to be sniffed. Leave me alone. 25 tree fertilizer and a dream. Let's see what kind of magic we can make happen with that. I need to deduct machine points for the Crystal Highway fiasco. I would, but unfortunately the integer... The data type I'm using to store the integer of machine points is it's an unsigned integer, which means it can't go negative. The lowest it can go is 0, so I'll subtract the machine points, but it'll still just be 0. It's not excuses, it's mathematical limits. It's mathematical. Please, trust me, believe me. Okay, not quite enough tree fertilizer. We need 5 more in order to fertilize everything we got here. Which, you know what? I might just bite the bullet and use this one here, try and get some tree fertilizer that way. I think this is the last skull brazier I've got. We can build up more. But that'll at least get me 2 cracks at the bone mill there. Okay. Should I try and make this into fiber seeds? I probably should. How much sap it goes towards fiber seeds again? It is 5 sap per. So I can make 4 lots of fiber seeds with the amount of sap I've currently got. I could, if I wanted to use up all the mixed seeds, how much sap would I need? I would need 50 sap. I can take some of the 9 saps out. I feel like, because it's early enough in the season, we can re-roll those again. That's fine. So I might take that, and then we'd have to go get 10 clay as well. Which, do I have... any clay in my fish tanks? I doubt I have 10 clay, but I know there's clay nodes on Ginger Island, so we can go visit there. Look like you've been working hard here. Let me help you de-stress. I'm looking forward to that, Haley, but not at this moment, I'm afraid. I don't see any clay in our fish tanks here, actually. Oh, wait, up here, though. I forgot that we have the new storage system up here. 1, 2, 3. 3. Nothing else hiding in those, okay. Alright, let's grab enough sap to get up to 50. Boom. 39. 48. Can I get 2 sap easily somewhere? Probably from like a slime or something. There are slimes on Ginger Island. I can just like kill a tiger slime or something, right? So let's go take care of that. How is our speed buff looking, by the way? Spicy eel. Last a little while longer here. Warp on out to the desert. I'm gonna save some of this. I'm gonna clear out the crab pots basically entirely right now. I think I'm gonna save some of the broken glasses and whatnot to put into my recycling machines. Speaking of, honestly, we might be due to make more recycling machines. The recycling machine to solar panel to crystallarium pipeline might be coming into fruition here. I don't know. I should probably move the recycling machines from where I have them right now. I had a plan to move them at some point in the past. That plan is kind of out the window right now because I wanted to move them into the same shed as the wood chippers. And obviously that shed has a lot of stuff going on with it right now with the deconstructors and all the resources I store there. So it might not be the best place for them at the time, for the time being, but I feel like they could be in a better spot than where they are right now. Because right now our recycling machines are just in front of the mines entrance, which is not like an ideal spot for them to be. I should trash just down to how much, just to $1,000 here, and then use the rest to make sashimi here, right? That seems like it makes the most sense. Lobsters. I feel like crabs here. 120. One more. 180. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so the rest of these can be made into sashimi for cheese cuisine. Keep the broken CDs and the broken glasses. I don't think I have this many recycling machines. I don't remember how many I have. Keep the driftwood as well. Keep the sap, the mixed seeds, all that good stuff. Oh, we could put them in the crystallarium shed. That is true. We got a lot of empty space in that crystallarium shed right now. Maybe repurpose that as partly, at least, a recycling machine shed. I kind of like that. Trade for a jungle tank? Wait, how many broken glasses for a jungle tank? Because that is the trade, right? Have a good one there, Beano. It's 5 for a jungle tank? Wait. That might be a good trade then, because I definitely don't have enough to use all this. Alright. Either way, for the time being, let's go to Ginger Island. Let's grab the clay that I need. Honestly, I'll probably grab, like, all the clay that I can there. Maybe not all of it, because we probably don't have enough room to store all the clay that's available here. I also need to go kill a slime for sap purposes. Bones as well. Yeah, we did clear out the bones just a couple days ago, but we'll see if there's any new bone nodes ready to go right now. Okay. Just need a little bit of sap, friends. That's 1, and that's 2 sap. Perfect. Love when a plan comes together, baby. All right. I'm gonna eat the last of this maple syrup here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna eat the spicy eel here because that should last the rest of the day. Lonely garlic? It can't be lonely. We're running past it like every other day. How you doing, garlic? It's got friends. We don't gotta worry about it. Alright. A few bone nodes here. They do restock pretty fast. Never really realized just how fast they restock. Is it worth hitting these artifact spots? I don't know. What can we get out of these? More mixed seeds. Not really relevant to my purposes right now. Omni Geodes are okay. We're looking for 10 clay total here. If I can get more, I'm not opposed. 14 bone fragments. Wait, there's another one down here. Okay, so that's good. That'll get us enough for 3 uses of the bone mill. Let's grab 21. That's probably plenty. So this will make the fiber seeds we need. Go ahead and make all those. 40 fiber seeds in a dream. Love to see it. Could I get enough sap to get another one here? I guess I probably could. If I go kill the slimes, maybe we can actually get 5 more sap. We'll see. Don't need the wild bait. At the entry of the volcano. You know what? That makes sense. There are a lot of slimes over there. And a chance at a dragon tooth, now that I think about it. There's a lava lurker kicking around. which we would have enough time to go and make an island warp totem if we get lucky that way. Quick little check in here. Ooh, 2 lava lurkers? There's no way we don't get at least 1 dragon tooth, right? Is this going to be enough sap is the question. I actually don't think it is. I got 3 sap out of that. There are more to kill. More slimes to kill on the island farm, I'm pretty sure. Okay, more bone fragments. That's not bad. 1 dragon tooth. I repeat, this is not a drill. We have a dragon tooth. That's big, dude. That's big. I gotta go get ginger. Let's remind ourselves what we need. 5 hardwood, 1 ginger, 1 dragon tooth. This is not a drill. Even the raccoons are singing about it. Do you hear them? Do you hear the raccoons singing? Turn it up, dude. Turn it up. Crank it. Wait, I paused it. Don't do that. Don't pause it. What are we doing here? I'm not silencing the raccoons. Let them sing, man. Let them sing their little raccoon hearts out. Okay, I just need 1 ginger. That's plenty. I think there were more slimes on the island farm here. So I can go kill them for more sap here. 10 iron ore. That's actually pretty good. I should try and smelt that if I get the opportunity here. Taking back to the farm. That's the opposite of cranking it? I left it cranked, though. Oh, now see, now that's loud. Turn that back down. Right about there. Perfect. My apologies to raccoons everywhere. I didn't mean to silence you like that. Will you ever forgive me? You took my crystallariums. I mean, I feel like we're even. I have no doubt in my mind that was a raccoon heist of some kind. Yo, they made a little baby tiger slime over here. Well, more sap for me. All right, fiber seeds. I need time to go plant the fiber seeds as well. What's the order of operations here? Where am I getting 5 hardwood from? Do I go to the secret woods? We might just have to, like, go over to the secret woods. I need to make the sashimi. I need to plant the fiber seeds. I need to get the clay put away. I need to put bone fragments into the bone mills. A lot of things to do. Not a lot of time to do it. Let's focus here. Okay, get some of these going in there. Easy enough. Get rid of the last bone fragment. Don't need any of the sap here. I'd love to get these in recycling machines as well, if I can. I have hardwood in the barn tanks. How much hardwood, though, Brenda? Do we know? Planting isn't quick. That is also true. I don't want to waste these fiber seeds. I also don't want to waste the dragon tooth. Ah! Pick one direction and floor it. I am going to go to the secret woods. I need 5 hardwood. I know I have 1 hardwood in a fish tank somewhere. I have at least 1, but I don't think I have 5. So I'm just biting the bullet here. We still have 2 hours to go. We can make this work. We might not get to every little thing that I want to do here, but most of it. Okay, mahogany seed is also good, obviously. Give me 3. Thank you, legendary. Okay, that is Island Warp Totem, which deconstructs into a Dragon Tooth, in case you were wondering why I was so intent on making that. Deconstruct to a Dragon Tooth for our Island Obelisk purposes here. Be careful not to accidentally use it. That would be real awkward. Okay. Put it over in that one there. Grab that, because why not? Warp back out. I think you owe us some dried coconuts. They are ready. I just gotta go deliver them at some point. Okay, put those in there. Fiber seeds, I gotta do. I'm just gonna do like this spot around here, I think. Oh wait, there's another freaking mahogany seed here. Okay, that's good. Get as much of this area opened up as I can. Not the scarecrow, man. Not the rare crow either, but... Okay, put that guy right there. I think that's a good spot. I'm gonna get busy planting at least this little part here. Pretty good. 22 left to go. I planted half of them. Over here, is there room? Bro, I'm like almost out of room here, actually. I didn't even realize we might be almost full up on fiber seeds. I mean, it's a great problem to have, but I wanted to get more fiber seeds in. One, two, three, four, five. I can get some more over here if they're within scarecrow range, which I honestly can't tell you if they are. Okay. I honestly think that's enough for right now. 8 fiber seeds are going to go to waste. I do want to make the sashimi here. I think that's the next most important thing. Also get these mahogany seeds in the ground because I'm like right here. 1, 2. That would be a lot of fish to go to waste if I don't do this. So just make 62 freaking sashimi. Are you kidding me? Not bad. Not bad at all. I'd love to save as much clay as I can. Iron ore is probably going to go to waste. Slime we don't need. Driftwood I would love to get in there as well, to be honest with you, but... Gotta prioritize here. Boom. 4650. Alright, what's priority here? We have time to go do like one thing. What's priority? Driftwood or clay? Probably clay, right? It's got to be clay. Wood is a lot easier to come by. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get in there, bro. There's just too much freaking seaweed in the way. I don't need the seaweed. Ah. Okay, and I passed out. All right. Final inventory check was in there somewhere. There you go. Not bad, not bad. A little 5,000 closer to cheese cuisine. Easy peasy. Got more clay in than you thought, honestly. Wait, bookseller's in town today. Should I check the bookseller for anything? I know we were talking about trading for jellies at one point, but that's not really relevant anymore. But are there any interesting trades at the bookseller? Where are we at with that G-Quest? Good question. We are at 37,790, and we have 3 days. I'm not super concerned because we can pretty much buy the rest of it whenever we want to. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong button there. All right, what's our luck looking like today? Neutral daily luck, fair enough. +1 ore from ore nodes is good. How you doing there, Tara? They grow up so fast, man. They grow up so fast. Cooking sashimi each day should help. Yeah, if I just empty out the crab pots and cook it into sashimi every day, that should honestly be a pretty big chunk towards it over the next few days. What else should I focus on today? We did our fiber seeds yesterday. We did tree fertilizer as well. I still need more tree fertilizer. Speaking of, let's see how the bone mills did. Did we get lucky? We did not get lucky, unfortunately. You hate to see it. We might have to do even more tree fertilizer today. Not nearly as much, I don't think, but we really got to make sure these mahogany trees are not left to the last minute. How much do we need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 for that. And then... how many... we have like roughly 90 mahogany trees in the ground right now. I feel like I should go and maybe do some more stingray fishing. Maybe we just bite the bullet and do the entire like rest of the mahogany trees today if I can. Like plant all of them and then like fertilize again tomorrow. Like how many spots do I have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, hold on. I forgot to count these ones over here. 2, 5, 9, And then plus another 5, plus another 15 there, basically. Wait. Am I mathing? 9 plus 15, 24. 24 more mahogany seeds? The stingrays would definitely get us there if we went to do another stingray fishing session today. Which I feel like is just the right call. That way we're well set. And then the only thing we have to worry about is getting all the tappers in order. And then making sure the tappers are stocked with as high a value of sap as we can get away with. So I think let's do that. Let's start with the stingrays and go from there. I like that. Also clear out the lesser sap. Should be a little bit more today because we actually did dive into our sap reserves previously. Everything else is 9 or 10. We're good. Got some mutant carpro there, which is always appreciated. Gets us a little bit extra money. All about the money, money, money. It gets us enough for... Wait, what did I just trash? Hold on a second. 17, 16. No, that's right. For some reason, I don't know. I thought I got more money than I was expecting there. But we're chill. Rip Cump's challenge? Wait, what was Cump's challenge? I decided earlier this month to beat Echoes of Wisdom without Sword Fighter mode, and you're stuck in the one room you get it, no idea what to do. I think there was a video I watched. Someone did that challenge previously. I think if you look it up on YouTube, there's like a video of that challenge. I never watched it because I wanted to like play Echoes of Wisdom myself, but I feel like I've seen a challenge like that before. So I remember... I don't know, it was like a long video, so you might be in for a ride with that challenge. Best of luck, though. We love a good challenge around here. Once we have the last ostrich, we need to switch back to Artisan ASAP for the Island Obelisk. I'm thinking the exact same thing, Woolen Feet. We're going to get our last ostrich, ideally on the 25th. And then we really need to switch, like, immediately after that. Also, when did I commission my barn? My barn I commissioned on the 3rd, right? So tomorrow, our barn should be ready. Which means that tomorrow we can also commission the deluxe barn upgrade. Or not the deluxe barn, but the big barn upgrade. So we need to be cognizant of that, too. Do I need any more money today for anything? To buy some bobbers? Maybe. Well, I can craft the trap bobbers, because I do have sap here. Sap and copper bars, I can easily make 2 trap bobbers here. I don't have any iron bars right now, really, in my quarry. I need to re-up on that at some point. But dressed spinners. How much does a dressed spinner cost from Willy? Let's see, Willy's shop. Or is it like fish shop or something? Willy. Runs the fish shop. Dressed spinner is 1,000. You could transmute the iron. That is true. You know, we have a lot of sprinklers in here actually that need to be deconstructed. These are made into copper, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4. Might as well do some of that. So that'll make 4 copper bars. I can use 2 of those, right? 2 of those to make trap bobbers. And then you need 3 copper bars in order to transmute into iron. And then we need 2 iron bars per dress spinner. That would take a lot of transmuting, but we could get it done if we commit a little bit of time to it here. But we kind of got nothing but time right now, right? They become iron, you think? Oh, wait, these do become iron. I'm a fool. Wait, they do become iron, right? Hold on. Yeah, these will become iron. These will become iron. Okay. So these will become enough for our dress spinners then. Yeah, we're chill. I had the tier of bar like 1 lower in my head. Like I thought like quality sprinklers for some reason deconstructed into iron bars and then basic into copper bars, but it's actually like basic into iron bars and quality ones into gold bars. I don't know why I had that backwards like that. Also got to be wary of the hay situation there. The hay situation is crazy. All right, grab that. See if I can refill the loom here. If I can reach If I can reach freaking wool. Okay, that works. Not bad. Large egg, might as well make it into a fried egg here. It's fried egg, fried egg. I'm gonna go cook a fried egg. Then I'll sell it for the cheese cuisine quest. That's so bad, man. Send me to the Shadow Realm for that one. All right. I'm gonna go to the quarry, grab our copper bars here for the trap bobber. I do need to grab also the bait maker and the stingray, obviously, in order to get us started here. Copper bars. I need 2 copper bars, right? Yeah, just 1, 2. Easy as that. That's why I'm subscribed. Well, I'm glad to provide then, I suppose. It was terrible. I loved it. I might as well smelt this as well. No reason to leave any iridium behind like that. Do you think we have enough iridium, chat? Probably not. You know what? Save the iridium ore. You never know when you're going to get some from, like, panning or something. I need to save 10 iridium bars for the island obelisk. That is non-negotiable. Beyond that, we can use our iridium for other things, which I'm going to need to make a whole bunch more crystallariums now, apparently. It's news to me. All right. Dress spinner 1 onto the rod. Dress spinner 2. Go grab the stingray and stuff. He's learning, chat. A little bit at a time. I'm a slow learner, but once I learn something, it's in there forever. My mind is like a steel trap that way. That's not always true, but the things I care about the most, anyway. Maybe a fishing buff? We didn't need a fishing buff last time, and we got away with it pretty well. I need 24 more mahogany seeds, right? So 24 stingrays. I think we can do that. Because we got 38 last time. 39, technically. We should be fine here. We do have the gold for a fishing buff. You're not wrong, actually. That's the wrong freaking obelisk, dude. What are you doing? Wasting time here. Have a good one there, Comp. Take good care. Should I grab? Yeah, I should grab these. We're going sashimi mode as well. All in on sashimi, all in on recycling machines. If I wanted to make more recycling machines, what do they actually cost to make? And do I have machine point value associated with recycling machines? I don't think I do, because I didn't anticipate making any more. 25 wood, 25 stone, and an iron bar. Not bad. Once again, iron rears its ugly head here. And you know what? If I'm going to Ginger Island, it's probably worth at least poking my head into the volcano and seeing if there's lava lurkers in there. Because as we saw yesterday, if I happen to get a dragon tooth that way, it's pretty quick to just go and make an island warp totem. So if I'm on Ginger Island for any reason, I should probably make a detour to do that. They're worth 1 point, the recycling machines. I feel like the recycling machines should be worth at least 2. Lobster bisque is a good shout. Oh, for a buff here? Wait, don't I need milk to make lobster bisque? Lobster bisque. Need milk. So I could go get... It's a +3 fishing buff, actually. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah, I could go do that. What don't I need here? Don't need these. Don't need that. Save these to potentially turn into other stuff. The rest is getting turned into sashimi, except for 1 lobster that's getting turned into lobster bisque. And the stingray, I need to make sure not to turn that into sashimi as well. So you know what I'll do? Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to warp home. I'm going to put down the bait maker. I'm going to turn the stingray into bait, because that's how it's going to happen anyway. I'm going to go over to here. And I'm going to milk some cows. Oh, it sells for more as well? Okay, well, we should maybe milk... I guess we turn all this into lobster bisque. I can use one as my buffing food, and then I can sell 4. Because I'm going to get enough milk for this, right? Smart. Chat, you guys are so freaking smart. Did you know that? I'm always telling my friends how smart my chat is. I'm so proud of you guys. We have 5 hardwood in here. Okay. That is good to remember for next time. Argon has friends? I do! I swear I have friends! Just because I don't talk to them on, like, a regular basis, we're still friends. I swear, I'm not that antisocial, I promise, I promise. Ooh, clam we could also make into chowder. But I don't have enough milk to really do that. Let's just go for the lobster bisque. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy. And the rest into sashimi, correct? 59 sashimi into dreamy. My husband chuckled at what you said, and then I tilted my head, kind of processing if you were being legit or not. I have lots of friends, chat. You shouldn't have to wonder if I'm being legit or not. I've introduced you to one of my friends. She's right over here. It's my Hatchram plush. She's sitting on my bed right now. I've also got my Hatsune Miku body pillow, but I don't tell you about that one because that's a secret. I got plenty of friends. I'm shipping the sashimi. I'm saving 1 lobster bisque and shipping the rest. Post Miku. Wait, now I have to actually buy a Hatsune Miku body pillow if I want to, like, maintain the bit. Uh-oh. Probably not going to do that. I mean, she's shy. She's shy. She doesn't like to be introduced to other people. Let's go. Let's go. ... Let's go fishing. What other friends do I have? I've got freaking, my mom. My mom is my friend. That's actually true, though. I've got my ace bumblebee, yeah. You'll count Salmons. Salmons is my friend. I've never met him in real life, but I'd love to. All right. Okay, we're warping. Salmons, Charlie, Wickety. All the content creators. All the Stardew content creators I have interfaced with, I would call them friends for sure. I'd go out and have a beer with them. Except I wouldn't have a beer, I'd just have like a Coke or something because I don't drink that stuff. Okay, stingray bait goes on there. Anything else we need to do before I go? I don't think so. I think we're in the clear here. I've done my due diligence for cheese cuisine and everything else. Vamonos. Jungle tanks? If we get time. We'll see. Nico, is this just raccoon propaganda? Because I have to get the jungle tanks from the raccoons. Are you guys just really in dire need of broken glasses and you're trying to, like, bait me? It's like, please go get the jungle tanks. You need the jungle tanks. But really, it's just, like, you trying to, like, get as many broken glasses out of me as you can. Like, what do you even need the broken glasses for, bro? What would raccoons do with a bunch of broken glasses? You're gonna open up, like, an optometrist shop or something? Okay, put this down here. Lobster bisque to make things just a little bit better for us here. Make the fish bite a little bit faster, make the bar a little bigger. None of your business? Well, if it's none of my business, then you're not getting my business. I'm sorry to say. I can put those broken glasses towards refined quartz instead. I don't need any jungle tanks. If you really want them, then come get them. Wait, I shouldn't say that, because you actually will come get them. You're just gonna, like, come claim them in the middle of the night. Have a lot of vision-impaired raccoons, but they're broken glasses. How are you gonna repair them? Need to give them to Evelyn so she gives us cookies? That's an acceptable answer. Alright, that's fair. But can't you just go and rob Evelyn of her cookies instead? You guys are like little thieves. You're thieving things all the time from me. Why not just go steal the cookies out of the oven? You only rob me. All right. Don't I feel special? Wait, are the raccoons actually like the Robin Hoods? Are you guys like stealing from the rich and giving to the poor? Are you giving like all my stuff out to the other residents of Pelican Town? Because I've always assumed the raccoons steal the stuff and like use it for their own greedy little needs. But maybe you're actually like altruistic in a way. What the heck? Where'd this tuna come from, man? I don't need a tuna. I'm fishing for stingrays here. Speaking of, need more bait. We symbiotically rob you. Doing it to Evelyn would just be mean. But you try to get cookies out of Evelyn by trading the broken glasses. Why not just steal the cookies in the first place? That's a trade? Yeah, and I also trade you, but then you steal from me anyway. So, like, I don't understand the raccoon code, man. I have the raccoon journal and everything. I've read it front to back. Teach me your ways, senpai, please. Evelyn needs glasses. We need cookies. And you also need apparently everything that I have. Wait a second. I've got you in a catch-22, though. If you need the cookies so bad, why not just ask me for the cookies for the jungle tank? Why have this little, like, middle trade of the broken glasses to Evelyn? Why not just get me to get the cookies for you? Oh, you don't cook. Your cookies aren't as good as Evelyn. She's a master baker. We don't want your trash cookies. That's our boss? Wait, Evelyn. Are there secrets I don't know in this valley? Sensei teaches, not senpai. Can you be a sensei and a senpai? At the same time? Like, what's a senpai? Sensei is teacher. What's senpai? That's a good amount of bait right there. If I caught only stingrays with this, I would still need more, so let's get some more bait going. Senpai is an upperclassman. You can learn things from a senpai, then. Senpai need not only be the object of a yandere's affection, right? They're just like their own guy. He can't know that Evelyn is 3 raccoons in a trench coat? George is going to be so unhappy. He thought he finally got rid of the raccoons. Little did he know he's married to 3 of them. I can't tell that to the old man. It's going to break his heart. I did get started on the stingray fishing here a little later, so I don't know if we're going to get all that we need, but hopefully. 7 right now is still pretty good. Fact of the day, lemons float in water while limes sink. It's got to be a density thing. Why are the limes so dense, though? What for? George knows he's our diplomat. Then explain the cutscene where it's like Linus is rooting through the garbage cans and George comes out and he's like, oh, those darn raccoons again. Explain. Explain yourselves. Was that before you guys were, like, introduced to George? Before this whole fiasco got started? He was being coy. There's a rival raccoon faction. You guys are making raccoon fan fiction out here. Or maybe just, like, real raccoon history. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I can't tell where the truth ends. He's protecting our territory. George, I didn't know you were so noble. You started it? I'm just trying to ask honest questions here. I'm not trying to start stuff. I'm just trying to, like... I'm just trying to learn. Like I said, I'm a lifelong learner. I love learning stuff. But maybe some things are better off not learned, is what I'm learning now. Let me ask, if I had gone to the raccoon shop to get a new keyboard, you guys don't deal in money. For some reason, you steal all my money. I don't know what you need that for, because you don't deal in money at your own little raccoon shop. But, like, if I were to trade you, if you had the keyboard and I could have traded you, what would it have cost me? Name your price for a new keyboard. Charity? Raccoon charity? Can you really call it charity if you're stealing it? Like, I feel like if you, like, if someone robbed a bank and gave all the money from that bank to charity, I feel like the charity would be, like, kind of upset. Because they'd be, at first, I mean, if they never found out, I guess it's whatever. But, like, if they did find out, if the money got traced to them, they'd be like, yo, what the heck, man? Now we have to give all this money back. Or would the charity, because they don't know, would they get to keep the money and it would just be like the robber who has to pay them back? Well, I guess you don't have to pay back. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the sentence and how it goes. Banks have insurance. Wait, so I can just go and take the bank's money and they'll be like chill with it? PSA, don't rob a bank. I hope I don't have to say that, but, you know. Let me step out of the bit for a second. Argon needs a break. This is why I don't stream past 5 hours, chat. I start asking weird questions. I'm like a gremlin. If I don't end the stream before 5 hours, you won't like what you see. At least not all the time. Just need to wear a mask for health purposes. I gotcha, health purposes. Wink, wink. I watched that recent Wendigoon video that he posted on his second channel about the one like football super fan who would go to the games wearing like a wolf costume the entire time, and he turned out to be like a bank robber and like addicted to gambling. It was a great story. I would definitely recommend checking out the video. It was very interesting to listen to. I do have to say I was disappointed to learn that he didn't rob the banks while wearing the wolf outfit though. That would have been legendary, man. I get that after watching the video you couldn't have done that because people would have like recognized him because like he was like very social media famous. But could you imagine someone walking into a bank, a wolf costume? Like it would be so scary, man. It would be a heck of a story. It would be very scary to be there, obviously. I wouldn't want that to happen to anybody. But the story after the fact would go crazy. That's an eating where you poo scenario. That's valid. More tuna. 4 tunas. We've gotten a little unluckier today compared to where we were the first stingray fishing day. I have a little wiggle room here. If I only need 24 stingrays. Ideally, I should probably catch up to 25. I guess that way I have one more to turn into bait. Well, that's not a stingray. Well, in that case, I guess I'm turning this stingray into bait. I was hoping to not have to do that, but hopefully that'll be enough for now. Those tuna can become sashimi. That's what I'm saying. If I had the means to turn them into fish tacos, I absolutely would, but we don't have the red cabbage for that. Sashimi is better than nothing, though. You have neutral luck today. The other time I had good luck. That shouldn't affect what fish you actually catch, though. I think the luck when it comes to fishing only affects... Oh, my phone is ringing. Wait, my mom is calling? 1 second. She's probably, like, wondering what the heck is up, why I'm streaming so long. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on, let me make sure... We back. My mom's just picking up some food for dinner, and she wanted to know what I wanted, so we're chill. She's like the best mom ever like that. She doesn't know how much I need that food after today's stream, man. I'm gonna be starving. I'm gonna be starving. I did say hi from chat. She was like expecting that it would have been done the stream. She had no idea that I was still streaming. She's like, oh my goodness, what? I mean, I'm only like half an hour to 40 minutes beyond where I normally sometimes end, so it's not that out of the realm of possibility. That said, I do still have 2 more days to go. What is Mom gone bringing us? She is bringing Vietnamese food. There's like a really nice Vietnamese restaurant in town, and it's one of her favorites, so she's going there and picking some stuff up. I don't remember specifically what I'm getting, because like it's like a menu where it's like you basically order a number, and I just like always get the same number, but it's been a while since we got it last time. Flounder cameo, I know that guy. Holy. Here for at least another hour. Depends on what we do for the next 2 days, I guess. What I might actually do is I might just play through tomorrow. Like I'll do Saturday at least for sure, and then maybe I'll save Sunday for the next stream. That way it's like a little more balanced out. Like it'll still be 2 long streams, but at least it'll be more split rather than having like 1 super long stream and then like 1 just like normal stream. So maybe I'll save Sunday for next time. We'll see. Because my mom is going to be home with dinner within, like, the next half hour or so, probably. But the ostrich, I think that's honestly, that kind of works out, actually, though, because the ostrich is going to hatch on Sunday. And that'll be, like, a good starting point, because then that'll be, like, our clock is going to start on Sunday for the ostrich to get the golden animal cracker, because we have to get it before the end of next week, so that'll be, like, you know, clock's ticking. I kind of like that. Anyway, we need 1 more stingray here. 2 more stingray, actually, because I want to save 1 for more targeted bait in the future in case I need to do this again. But with our current mahogany tree layout, this should be all we need for now. Rip your items collected template. I didn't want things to go this way. Please don't blame me. Blame the keyboard. We'll see. Maybe I'll get a second wind after Saturday, and I'll just, like, run it through to Sunday, but who knows. Boom. That is all the stingray we need right there. Grab this, and away we go. Plenty of time still to go and get the actual mahogany seeds. Did you tell the Walmart employees I was streaming when I bought it? No, but I was tempted. I was kind of tempted. I was be like, hey, do you know why I need this keyboard? But they don't need to hear my life story. That was one of those situations where I would tell them and they'd be like, wow, that's crazy. When they would actually just like don't care at all. That's probably like how I would react in that situation. Unless they were like, wait, are you Argon Matrix? And I'd be like, oh no. My cover. It's been blown. They did not use the self-checkout. For electronics, you can't. At least not at the Walmart that I was at. It was like the keyboard I got was like behind glass. I had to like ask one of them to like come and open it for me. All right. 24 mahogany seeds. Beautiful. That should be all. The rest of this gets turned into sashimi. These we can recycle. Maybe get some jungle tanks. This can go into the bone mill. Joja Cola, it's just a cute little speed buff for a second. Oh, check the volcano. Thank you for the reminder. Appreciate you. Mahogany tree there. That's good to remember for a future where I may need some hardwood here. All right. Any lava lurkers about? Lurkers, rise up. 2 bone fragments. A lot of money. And and Dragon Tooth. Yo. Okay, okay. So we need to go... I guess I can go actually chop down that mahogany tree that I just walked past, because that'll be the hardwood, and then I can save the rest of the hardwood in some fish tanks, maybe. Do I prefer this keyboard to my old one? Honestly, right now it feels like exactly the same. There's like no appreciable difference, which is good, because I like my old keyboard. The G213 isn't that expensive, especially if it's a tax write-off. I mean, I don't know if I was getting ripped off. I'll just tell you straight up, I paid like 70 bucks. It was a $70 keyboard. There were cheaper ones, but I was like, I might as well invest. People in chat were saying Logitech is good, and I was like, well, just buy like the Logitech one that's not gonna like totally break the bank. No, I'm not here for that. I'm here for hardwood. 60 USD is normal price. Yeah, it was 70 Canadian dollars, to be clear. So I guess that's about the same, yeah. All right, Warp Totem Island. We got one extra mahogany seed out of the deal, which I don't think I'll have room for, but still nice. 5 hardwood. Save that in some fish tanks. Anything else before I leave Ginger Island? Coconut for my beautiful wife. She is in bed right now. 10 o'clock is her bedtime. Good thinking, though. I'm gonna warp home. Okay, let's store this hardwood. I guess I could put it into wood chippers as well, but we'll just store those like that for right now. And I'll empty out some of these seaweed ones up here, because we're not making another fish pond at any time soon, I don't think. So do that and put those away. Okay. I honestly didn't realize just how good stingray fishing was going to be for mahogany seeds. I thought this mahogany seed grind was going to be like a lot more annoying, but like 2 days of stingray fishing and we're done. Look at that. Look at that, man. I love that. Are we missing like a path here? I think I am. I don't have any wood to make the path there. Oh well. Put down the bait maker. You're not wrong. Bait maker down. Put the amphibian fossil into one of these. This goes over here. Put the stingray away in one of our fish tanks. Like so. Bone fragments. I've got 4. I could maybe go kill like a skeleton or something to try and get more bone fragments to finish that up. I want to deconstruct that. Mahogany seed I'm just going to get rid of. Definitely don't have enough time to like go and make a mystic tree seed or anything silly like that. These are sashimi. Anything I need to do over here? Yeah, deconstruct it. Okay. Be very careful here, very cautious. Boom. That is 6, count them, 6 dragon teeth ready to go. 3 deconstructors still available. I want to still have some available for shenanigans. Might try to move the recycling machines over tonight. I can head over that way to put these geodes into crushers. See how this goes. Still got plenty of time here. Plenty of time. I am not even remotely concerned. What do we got here? Actually quite a lot of coal. I will get rid of that, and 1 stone is not the worst thing in the world to get rid of either. Boom, boom. Go grab some recycling machines. You know what? I'm just gonna take these. I don't know if I can use the refined quartz for anything. Probably not. But I'm just gonna clear them out that way. I don't have to worry about coming back for these later. Okay. That'll do. Enough iridium to smelt. I got 2 iridium there. I don't think I have any... Oh, was there iridium in one of the geode crushers? I wasn't paying attention to that. That's my bad. Okay. Do some of this. This is basically going to be like our refined quartz shed, more or less, I guess, at this point, with the fire quartz and everything. Do this. Beautiful. Do I have time to go trade for some jungle tanks and get back with them in time? You know what? We were talking about it for a long time at the stingrays there. I'll do my best. If you really need the broken glasses so bad, I'll save you a little bit of time. This way you don't have to rob them from me tonight. You little raccoons. Look at them waggling their tails. Waggling their little tookuses. I should have brought the coconuts now that I think about it. Jungle tank. 2 jungle tanks. I don't even know what I'm going to use them for yet, but thank you for your service. Don't make lesbian add jungle tanks to the, the lost items. No, we won't. Put them up in the attic for right now. That's fine. And time to still get in bed with my lovely wife. Never mind. Never freaking mind. There was a last-minute inventory check at the end there. I thought I'd have a little more time than that, but oh well. Day 6 of winter. So this will probably be our final day because I'm getting hungry and dinner is on its way. So I think we're just gonna do today. What do we need to do today? The barn is done, so I can upgrade to a big barn today. That should be priority number 1, probably. So let me just write that in. Big barn. Beyond that, probably tree fertilizer again today, just to finish out the mahogany tree saga. Still need to get the tappers, obviously, but if the mahogany trees are at least growing, that'll give us plenty of time to go and get the tappers. What do I need for a big barn specifically? Let me double check that. What's my luck? Also a good question. Big barn is 450 wood, 200 stone, and $12,000. Straightforward enough. I did sleep well. I slept on the edge of the mattress because I didn't quite make it to bed in time, but you know what? Could have been worse. It is Star Drop Luck Day today. Is that relevant to anything here? Greater chance to find coal or geodes? Probably coal. Just an extra day next stream. Exactly. Exactly. That's the good way to look at it. Oh, is that tree fertilizer? Let's go. Good amount of bait here as well. Or not bait, but roe. That's mutant carp roe, right? Yeah. Trash that. Trash that. Crimson fish and legend. 6 legend roe. Wait, I see that panning spot over there. You can't get that past me. Maybe you can. Maybe it's a little too far away even for an iridium pan. I never thought I'd see the day. Dude, an iridium pan actually has, like, crazy range, so I'm surprised that that's too far away. Alright. What? Should I just sell some of this legend row for... to fund the barn today? Probably. We're filling it up fast enough. Actually, you know what? I can do mayonnaise today. I can at least fund some of it with mayonnaise today. That way we can keep the coop nice and clean. See how much this gets me. Won't be artisan prices, unfortunately, but should still be a good chunk of change. How's our hay looking? 272, still doing all right. This is 7182 plus 960, so roughly 8,000. Roughly 11,000. Actually, that is enough, isn't it? 8,000 plus like 3,150 is 11,000 plus the 2,000 I already have, so that's like 13,000. So yeah, we're chill. Okay, not bad. Mayonnaise is still good even without the artisan buffs. Love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and thus concludes our final segment of Counting with Argon for the day. I hope you enjoyed it. Please hold your applause, I know. It was very impressive. Not all streamers can count to 29 as efficiently as I can, but that's why you tune in. For such feats of mathematical accuracy as that. Put Caroline's birthday on the to-do list. Is her birthday the next one up? Is it today? Caroline's birthday, winter 7th, tomorrow. Okay, I'll add that one to the to-do list. Can I add it for, like, just tomorrow? Caroline's birthday. Winter 7. Like, if I put that in, can I change it so this is, like, just a specific day tomorrow? I guess I could change to, like, just a specific week, specific day, but I'll just leave it right now because it won't be in there very long regardless. Fried void eggs for cheese cuisine. How many void eggs we got kicking around in here? Yeah, you know what? Fine. Is there anything better I could spin these void eggs into that would be, like, good money-wise? We were looking at, like, chocolate cakes and stuff in the past. Chocolate cakes are pretty good if I can get the money for them, or if I can get the ingredients for them. Better than cookies here. Yeah, I'll probably have extra money to be able to spend on the ingredients for chocolate cakes, so maybe we save the eggs for that. I'm alright with that. What else do I need to do here? I need to get resources for the big barn, so let's go get that deconstructing and stuff. What do I need for resources again? 200 stone, 450 wood. Okay, well, I'm gonna dip into some of my big chests here, I think. 1, 2, 3. That's 360 wood right there. 1, 2, 3. So I need 90 more. Let's grab some like this. 93, perfect. And then I should be able to deconstruct a singular large stone chest, and that'll give me 250 stone, and then I can turn 50 of that back into a regular stone chest, and we should be in the clear there. In the meantime, Pierre is open now, so I can go ahead and sell the stuff here. Dude, we're kind of flying. I feel like I'm starting to get the rhythm. The rhythm of what? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I could tell you exactly what the rhythm I'm hooked onto right now is, but I'm riding that rhythm all the way to the end here. Howdy doody pan. Probably won't be doing that, Willie, but thank you for your patronage regardless. Alright. I am selling all the mayonnaise. Gets us to 13,296. I need 12,000 for the big barn. Can I buy 6 sugar and 6 wheat flour and still have enough left over? How much do these cost? It'd be 1,200. It's perfect. It's actually, like, literally the most perfect thing I've ever seen. Love that. All right. Warp on home. Cook up some beautiful chocolate cakes. How you doing there, Tara? So cute. Fresh chocolate cakes. You love to see it. The rhythm of deconstruction. Honestly, that's pretty accurate. Boom, boom, boom. The deconstructors are, like, way too freaking good, man. I can't believe it. Oh, I already had a big stone chest. That's on me. Hee-hee. Alright, put that in there. Basically just gotta wait for that to be done. And then we can go do the barn. Anything else I need to focus on for right now before anything else? I guess I can deconstruct some more stuff. How much tree fertilizer do I need? I think I needed... Well, we just got 24 more trees. If I can get... So 24 tree fertilizer for that. Also, let's get rid of some of the minor sap here. The lesser sap. Boom. Okay. It was 24... It was like... I need like 30. 30 tree fertilizer, basically, right? Well, this is 8, 16... 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28, 29, 30, 31, I think, because I missed this one down here. Yeah, so 31 tree fertilizer in a dream. Move chests outside in, I feel you. Move this and this. Oh, we got 5 tree fertilizer right here. Okay, so that helps. So that means we only need 26 tree fertilizer to be crafted manually, unless we want to go for more bone mill shenanigans, which I also wouldn't be opposed to. Tree fertilizer recipe is 5 stone and 5 fiber per tree fertilizer. Which is not like the worst in the world, but it's just expensive enough. Okay, 250 stone. I can save some of that stone for tree fertilizer here. Let's go get that barn built first and foremost. Yeah, I was thinking I might get like an adrenaline rush to finish off the extra day, do like one more day, just finish off Sunday, but I'm starting to feel it, man. I'm starting to crash. I'm starting to crash. As is to be expected, probably. I'm not used to having a stream this long, or this involved, for that matter. All right. Construct farm buildings. I would like your finest big barn, please. Lock it in right over here. That's not our final barn location, if you're wondering. I just haven't... there's a spot that has stuff in it, like trees and stuff, that I need to move. Which we'll probably do when I upgrade to the deluxe barn, I guess. Take a little break and get a snack. I mean, dinner's right around the corner, so I'm just going to wait for that. This is fine. Okay. So warp home. If I wanted to make 26 tree fertilizer myself, that would be 130 stone. Is there an easy way to make like 80 stone? I guess I can do... I can just do 2 stone chests. That's 100 stone. That's not the end of the world if some goes to waste. And then fiber. I can probably just spend the rest of the day on fiber like I did last time. And we should be in good shape. Don't know if I'm going to make any, like, mixed seed or fiber seeds specifically today, so we'll save the sap for that. Probably won't be as much of, like, a fiber seed odyssey if we get to the end of the day today and have, like, a bunch of mixed seeds, because we don't actually have a lot of room to make any more fiber seeds. I think we're pretty well set for fiber. Okay. Save that, and I think we are fiber hunting here. And grab like 1 or 2 things of food just so I can survive in the dangerous mines here. Grab this like basic cheese and one of the gold quality cheeses, sure. And off we go. Wait, I should close this barn door. What the heck is wrong with me, man? Like, the animals are getting cold. Cold on their little hoofses. Can't have that. Could you imagine if I actually tried to play this with the on-screen keyboard? I was, like, desperate in that moment, man. New challenge idea unlocked, though. How long would it take to get perfection playing with the on-screen keyboard? That would have been wild, dude. That wouldn't be a very good challenge, I don't think, because it would just be, like, really slow. It would be, like, just playing Stardew, but super slow. Six hours of Argon is like a dream to me. I'm glad to provide. Glad to provide a bit of a longer one this time. All right. Zoom me back out here. We're going to floor 25 for all of our fiber needs. Looking to get 130 fiber today. We got our work cut out for us. 2 IRL years and counting. I mean, yeah, at that point, just learn to play with the controller, buddy. It's not that bad. I have no doubt in my mind that for Stardew Valley, keyboard and mouse is probably more efficient than controller will ever be. But I'm sure, like, obviously, I've never really tried it with controller, but many people play, like, on the Switch or on other consoles or on PC with the controller, honestly, as far as I know. Once had to write an essay with an on-screen keyboard. The most I've ever really had to do with an on-screen keyboard is... Well, I actually literally had to do it earlier today. Because when I restarted my computer to see if it would fix my keyboard issue, my computer has a password. So I had to, like, put in the password with the on-screen keyboard. That's about the most use I ever get out of it. Is in a situation like that where I don't have access to my regular keyboard and just need to, like, get in. Thankfully, on the lock screen, they do give you, like, the option to enable the on-screen keyboard, specifically for that reason, I would imagine. The duality of chat, man. I've only ever played Stardew with a controller, followed immediately by you couldn't pay me to play Stardew with a controller. It can't be that bad. Once you get used to it, I'm sure it's just like any other game, right? Like, I've played plenty of games that are, like, similar in style to Stardew with a controller. I'm just so used to playing with the keyboard and mouse that I feel like pivoting to a controller out of nowhere would be a bit of a learning curve for sure. But not an insurmountable one. Probably should go to him away for that fiber. If it's, like, not too far out of the way. PC Farm was version 1.0. Wait, when did controller support get introduced for Stardew Valley? Has it always been there, or was it, like, added in one of the later updates? I feel like it was probably added as part of, like, being ported to consoles and stuff, right? Because I imagine Concerned Dave made Stardew Valley with, like, keyboard and mouse in mind, because he probably never even thought that it would, like, make it onto consoles, or never had, like, ideas of porting it to consoles. Although maybe he did, I don't know. For me personally, I do use the controller for some PC games. Most notably, if it's a 3D PC game, I find myself more inclined to use a controller for that. I can't exactly tell you why. I have used a keyboard and mouse for 3D games. And, I mean, the mouse is definitely the part you miss the most if you're using a controller for a 3D game or, like, a first-person shooter type of game. Because, like, the quickness and the accuracy you get with using a mouse for that kind of fine precision control is a lot better than, like, using an analog stick to move the camera around. But I don't know, it just feels better. Maybe it's because the analog stick is, like, 360 degrees, whereas with a keyboard and mouse, obviously you only have, like, buttons. So it feels like less like you're moving around in 3D space and more like you're driving a tank. I don't know. I don't know what the proper analogy is there. I know tank controls is a thing, but that's not really what I'm talking about. That's a very different thing. Are there still games that come out with tank controls? To my understanding, tank controls is like where your movement is not tied to the direction that the camera is pointing. So, like, if you press up on the analog stick, it'll always still move in the same direction regardless of where the camera is facing, and same with every other direction. That's my understanding of what, like, tank controls are. Are there games that still do that? It feels like such, like, an outdated concept. Maybe it's like a stylistic choice for some games, but I don't know. I feel like I can, like, never wrap my head around something like that. The boat in Minecraft is like that? Really? Maybe it works that way for just, like, specific things. I don't know. Did chat break, or is it just quiet? I think everyone's just worn out today. It has been a 6-hour stream. People are just getting eepy. Can't say I blame them. Can't play Mario Odyssey. You're not good enough with the joystick camera. I grew up with the joystick camera. I mean, the first, like, 3D camera I really got acquainted with was the Mario 64 camera, which was not a joystick camera. Now that I think about it, it was the C button camera. I will say the Mario 64 camera has not aged that well. Like, if you're not familiar with it, it's probably, like, super annoying to get used to how it works. But for the time that they made it, it was pretty, like, revolutionary. Like, there's no, like, you can't freely move the camera around in Mario 64. There's, like, set... I don't know if I want to say set camera positions, but, like, set increments you can move it by, kind of. And there's, like, different camera modes. You can, like, lock it in place. Have a good one, Fresh Funk Produce. Rest well. Mario 64 camera was kind of cursed. I don't know. I kind of liked it. Probably just because I grew up with it. That's, like, definitely nostalgia-tinted goggles on that one, but... I love Mario 64, dude. I kind of want to go back to the Iron Mario challenge. I was watching Salmons play that, where you try and, like, go through a randomized version of Mario 64 without ever taking any damage. And it was intriguing enough that I wanted to try it myself, and I did try it. I haven't played it in a little while, but, like, it's a fun time, man. It looks insane. It is very difficult. I think the most stars I ever got was, like, 15 or something like that. I don't remember what my personal best was, but, like, if you want to try and get, like, 70 stars and beat the whole freaking game, it is an ordeal. Let me tell you that. Maybe that can make for a fun stream one of these days. All right, that should be enough fiber for everything we need here. Let's go ahead and run that home. Well, I guess I can just warp home here. What am I doing? Sal is beating me. Sal has played a lot more of it than I have. I can't deny his personal best, Mog's mine. Oh, wait, hold on, chat. I almost forgot. Wait, can I do this while when the animals are sleeping? Can I change their buildings? Because I need to make room for the ostrich to hatch tomorrow. The ostrich should be ready to hatch tomorrow. An egg is ready to hatch, but the building is full. The ostrich is ready right now? Wait. It's giving me the option to take out the ostrich egg. That's interesting. I didn't realize it would do that. Okay, I want to move... Penny is trying to sleep. I can't move them because it's freaking... No, dude, he could have had the ostrich tonight. Oh... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just have to move them in the morning. We were planning on having the ostrich... We weren't planning on having the ostrich until tomorrow anyway, so it's not really the end of the world. We could have had it a little bit earlier, but it's fine. You can't carry your cow. I bet you can in Harvest Moon, though. I don't know, that seems like a very Harvest Moon thing, being able to, like, pick up a chicken and carry it around or something. You can do that in Fields of Mystery, now that I think about that. That was always very fun. I still remember picking up that capybara and running him around the town, man. That was the time of my life. It's probably, like, my #1 memory of Fields of Mystery as of right now. Now you have to restart anyway? Wait, what do you mean I have to restart? Like I have to restart the incubation process? No, if I move the animal, it should just hatch, right? I'm pretty sure the ostrich egg incubator will just, like, hatch immediately if I move an animal tomorrow. If it works the way I think it does. I've never really, like, interfaced with it this way, but... Move the animal and go back into the barn. I think, yeah, that's the way I think it should work. Alright, 27 tree fertilizer and a dream. You can move and then re-enter to get incubated immediately. Yeah, I think I read that on the wiki. So I was a little perturbed because that would have definitely thrown things off if I had to, like, restart the incubation process. That would seem like a really, like, unfair punishment. So yeah, no, I feel like the game will probably let me just move it and then let the ostrich just hatch. Beautiful. All of our mahogany trees, I believe, are now fertilized. Great position to be in. Got one extra tree fertilizer here. I might as well take that out to the desert, because there's probably some unfertilized trees out there. Curious what would happen if you tried to take that egg from the incubator. At that point, I imagine I would have to try again. I would have to, like, start the incubation process all over again. I don't think it would, like, duplicate the ostrich egg or anything silly like that. Are there no... Are all the trees around here fully grown? No, that one's not. Okay. I feel like in my heart of hearts, there might be enough moss here to make a deluxe worm bin, and we have that worm bin just sitting at home ready to go. So I'm going to try and get 30 moss here. I feel like it's in the realm of possibility. I feel like I saw enough moss kicking around on trees that I'm willing to give this a try. No, dude, I broke a freaking tree. There was like a little baby tree there. I think I just broke it. Sad. 26, 27, 28, and there's definitely some moss down in these trees. Further down here. Further down, further down. Perfect. 30 moss, lovely. Honestly, we might have enough for another 30 moss in here, which would be wonderful. But I don't have another worm bin ready to go, so we'll have to work on some of the resources and stuff for that next time. For right now, let's just go ahead and hop on home here. Been traveling all day, but popping in to say hi. Hope you had a fun start to this ambitious season. Brookie, thank you very much. This is definitely a stream I'm not going to forget anytime soon, I'll tell you that. I think it's been a wonderful start to the season. Even, like, neglecting all of the keyboard shenanigans, I think this was a pretty good stream for us today to get started towards our goals this season. Okay, I can make some more fiber seeds here. Probably enough to, like, fill up all the little extra gaps that I've got, because even if I just use the sap that I've got, that should make 20 fiber seeds. I just need to go get, like, 4 clay. Uno, dos, tres, 4. Okay. Beautiful. And should be enough time to go and plant everything. Yeah, we got that done, that tree fertilizer kind of in like the perfect amount of time here, I feel like. There's a spot right here. Lovely. Are there even, like, any other spots? There's, like, these 2 spots here. Are these tillable? Non-tillable? Confirmed. What about these spots here? So it might be, like, 1 spot there. There's a spot there? No. Okay, well, I think we're good then. We might be able to fit more in if there were other... if we can move the scarecrows to different spots. But I think that's good. Grow some on the other side. Oh, like over here? We probably could, but I don't think we need to. I think this will be more than enough for our needs. At least it'll be more than enough for the Statue of Blessings. I'm relatively confident about that. So we'll try not to dip into that for anything else if we can help it. You know what? There was 1 wood pathing missing over here, I'm pretty sure. Rustic plank floor. So let's go fill that gap in. Right down here. Very easy to not notice. Perfect. And I think that's all she wrote. Bit of an early bedtime this time, but there's not a whole lot else I can do, I don't think. So there you go. Final inventory check. Bam. And off to bed. All right. Dude, that was a way more productive first week than I honestly anticipated. I mean, it's technically not the end of the first week, but we'll do the last day of this week at the start of the next stream, just because we're already getting pretty long in the tooth here. So I'll go ahead and lock that in. We do have to do cheese cuisine today as well. Well, I won't talk about the things we have to do today. I'll deal with that tomorrow, but not tomorrow, but probably Thursday is when we're going to continue on Fleeting Farm here. I digress. Chat, thank you for joining me for this chaotic, ridiculous, nonsensical miasma of a stream. Very happy with our progress so far. I feel like we're getting well set up for the Statue of Blessings and for the Ostrich Barn and for the Island Obelisk, honestly. The big 3 goals. We still have a lot of work to do on all the fronts for them. I am worried about that animal cracker that is part of the plan, but That's a next week problem. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I will maybe stream tomorrow. Depends if I'm feeling up to it. Probably not because of the length and unexpectedness of this stream. But I'll be back on Thursday for sure. Be back on Thursday to continue more Fleeting Farm shenanigans, and then back on Friday as well. So, looking forward to seeing you at whatever next stream I see you at. Until then, friends, appreciate you being here. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. And I will see you all on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out, friends. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.